wrestling, but it's not that same guy. But this guy's, he's pretty, like, announcer-ish, too.
Well, good afternoon, and
good afternoon.
He is, definitely.
But the other guy has a much more...
This guy's close, though. Shit.
Yeah. Here, I'll compare the other guy. Wait.
Well, hi, folks, and a very pleasant Tuesday. Well,
Well, good afternoon, and welcome into Tradio. That is if you have anything you like to buy, sell, trade, or just...
They didn't try to pass off Jew teeth again, but, but listen, you got to come up with new bits here.
Simply give away. Let's get to our first caller. Good afternoon. You're caller number 1. You're on Tradio.
Good afternoon. How are you today?
I'm fine, sir. How about you?
Very, very good. My name is Jungle Bunny, and I have a very...
Jungle Bunny. Jungle Bunny.
Jungle Bunny.
My name is Jungle Bunny.
Jungle Bunny.
Okay, Nick Goose is on the other line.
Jungle Bunny. Like, that's just not even a name, Jungle Bunny.
Jungle Bunny.
Gold Bunny. Is Gold his middle name?
Yeah.
Hi, this is John Gold Bunny.
Yeah, it's really like... It only works if it's... I mean, that's like saying, this is Ugly Jew.
Yeah, right.
Or a woman calling and saying, I'm Liz Zards.
It's not... It's just retarded.
You're right. This is anti-establishmentarianism.
He just loves those words. He's doing this for his own entertainment.
John Gal Bunny.
This is Smelly Spick.
Because the guy's not going to say John Gold Bunny. Yes, Mr. John Gold Bunny.
Does that smell E?
This is Smelly Spick.
All right, let's start the call over again. Here we go.
Well, good afternoon, and welcome into Tradio. That is if you have anything you like to buy, sell, trade, or just simply give away. Let's get to our first caller. Good afternoon. You're caller number 1. You're on Tradio.
Good afternoon. How are you today?
I'm fine, sir. How about you?
Very, very good. My name is Jungle Bunny, and I have a very efficient device I inherited from Uncle about 15 years ago.
All right, let's hear it.
Okay, it's a portable, refuelable, flammable cross. It was once used by the Klan, and you can place it on lawns.
275-9738, number to call here on the Tradio.
See, that guy doesn't fall for it.
No.
The other guy was like...
The other guy wasn't even listening, as you said.
Yeah, the other guy was like, I've got genuine Jew teeth from Auschwitz. Yeah.
I got a suggestion for Dennis Songberger, man. How about Tuesday's Gone by Skinner with that guy's Tuesday?
Well, this guy apparently listens to the callers.
Yes.
So it's not as funny, but...
On this Wednesday afternoon. Good afternoon. You're caller number 3.
You got flummoxed.
Good afternoon. How you doing?
I'm fine, sir. How about you?
I'm doing good, thanks. This is Rusty. I'm calling to sell a Westinghouse barometer. It measures barometric pressure, precipitation, measures humidity, temperature, also measures cloudiness, polar orbiting. It measures the geostationary satellites, measures Doppler radar. It measures high-altitude moisture. It measures the frost index. Measures typhoon probability. Are you with me there still?
I'm here.
Okay, yeah. Measures
I'm
carbon
suicidal.
offset. Measures water vapor.
The graphic guy was hanging himself in the corner.
Measures the jet streams. Measures clear air turbulence.
Okay, sir.
Measures the pollen index.
Okay, sir. Sir, that's enough. That's enough.
Measures sperm count. What's going on?
Okay, that's enough. You've done. You explained what this does. Okay.
Well, I just want to let you know because this is a high dollar one. I'm selling it for $150.
Okay.
I got it for $200, but it also, if you're a farmer, it measures crop yield, measures radioactive aerosols, volcanic gases, hydroelectric synchronicity.
Okay, sir, that's enough. I need your number.
And if you're, I'm sorry, just one more thing real quick. If you're near the mountains, it measures seismic shock waves.
Okay, sir.
And for your car, it measures oil pressure, tire pressure, and if you're a farmer, again, it measures soil.
Never before in Tradio since I've been here have I've received calls like that. Okay, good afternoon.
I think in Tradio he's never even received any calls.
How about, okay, this is Greasy Wop.
Hold on. It keeps going because now the real fans of Tradio get upset.
Turn you on Tradio.
Hello, this is Harry Wang. How are you?
I'm fine, sir.
First Harry Wang called.
Harry Wang.
Hi, this is Harry Wang.
Good. Unfortunately, I sold my chicken coop due to the bad economy, and I have a professional breeding kit for my chickens I like to sell.
Okay.
It's one professional breeding kit. It contains 2 holding vices for the female hens, and it has 1 straddle for the male cock, which includes a cock ring. And the cock ring is made of stainless steel. It's placed around the cock to hold the cock in place while the female is placed in position for breeding. And the cock's performance has been proven effective about 90% of the time with the cock ring, and we've been pleased with the cock ring and the way it straddles the female, and we're pleased with the performance of that. And I want $45 for the cock ring.
Okay.
We also have a pussycat that just passed away. We're selling her favorite.
And looks like we're getting weird calls today.
That's when he cuts
afternoon,
them
your
off.
caller number
Pussycat.
All right. I don't want to sell anything. I just want to tell you that my wife and I are standing in agreement with you against these crank calls, and what we bind on earth is bound in heaven. We bind any forces that's trying to come against you and against this radio station today in Jesus' name.
Well, I tell you,
Yeah, it's getting like it's turning into a whole thing.
A war.
How about
Yeah.
that? That's not a prank call.
Yeah, right.
appreciate that because they're out today, I tell you.
Yeah, they are. Come
And
on.
how much for that clan cross?
Exactly.
Hold on.
I appreciate your call, sir.
You have a blessed day.
Same to you. Bye-bye. Good afternoon.
Well, Jesus loses this battle because listen what happens next.
Your caller number 9.
We got disconnected. I was selling the barometer. So I forgot to say it measures soil productivity.
And we're 21 minutes past the hour. We're going to take about a 3.5-minute break. We'll be back with more of your phone calls when Tradio returns.
There is no commerce going on Tradio today.
Tradio. So it's the continuing saga of the boys and Tradio.
Goodbye, Ruby Tuesday.
Say it for Corey.
All right, it's very hot in here. Very tough to roast someone from the Ku Klux Klan. It's weird.
It's a weird feeling in this room since the beginning. Like everybody's like they're like, this is fucked up.
That's right.
You're a creepy motherfucker. You know that?
Well, you set it up great, Bob.
Oh fuck it! I did, you cocksucker.
Go ahead, Bob.
Okay, coming up, we got Gilbert. Gilbert's the cheapest Jew around here. He's the only comedian I'll be selling his DVD after the roast.
All right, well,
Let's have a hand for Gilbert Godfrey, or as Hitler would call him, Exhibit A.
all right. Daniel, this is a Jewish man. A Jewish man.
Hey, Gilbert. Yeah, I've met him before several times.
Yes.
Oh, really? You 2 friends?
Yeah,
Are you
he
two
likes
buddies?
me.
He likes you, yeah.
He's going to make some jokes, but he likes me.
Yes, Daniel, I'm going to be doing what they call in the hood gagging on you. See, that's what we call it in the hood, gagging on you. And you small dick motherfucker, 'cause your dick is small, and that's why you're a racist. Oh, and did someone already do the if I were a rich man bit? Because that one, that was going to be my big close if I were a rich man. But I'm just gagging on you, because that's what we do in the hood. I'm not going to do jokes that you might, well, these are jokes you might think are funny, but we certainly don't think. What do you call a black man with a PhD? A nigger. See, we don't think that's funny, but you might. What's the difference between a Jew and a canoe? A canoe tips. How do you stop a black man from cashing his welfare check? Hide it in his work shoes. What do you say to a Puerto Rican in a 3-piece suit? Will a defendant please rise?
I told you he likes me.
How did John Kerry lose the black vote? He promised if he's elected, everyone will have a job. How do you fit 6 million Jews into a Volkswagen? In the ashtray.
I think somebody went to the same website Kenneth Keith Kallenbach went to.
What has 4 legs and yells hody-do, hody-do? 2 niggas trying to catch an elevator.
Daniel likes it. Daniel likes it.
Why do Jews have big noses? 'Cause the air is free. Why do black people have big dicks? Because God was sorry about what he did to their hair. 3 fags are in a hot tub. All of a sudden, a big blob of semen floats to the top. One fag turns to the other 2 and goes, all right, who farted? A man finds a lamp, rubs the lamp, a genie comes out. The genie says, I'll grant you 1 wish. He makes a wish. All of a sudden, the Ku Klux Klan shows up and throws a rope around his neck. He says to the genie, what's happening here? He says, well, didn't you say you wanted to be hung like a nigger? Now, before I get to my last joke, remember I'll be at Caroline's tomorrow night. And buy my DVD on GilbertGottfried.com. Oprah Winfrey goes to a doctor for a checkup. The doctor says to her, take off all your clothes and get on the floor on your hands and knees. So Oprah takes off all the clothes, gets on the floor on her hands and knees. He goes, okay, crawl over to that wall. She crawls to that wall. Then he goes, now crawl to the opposite wall. She crawls to the opposite wall. Now he says, now crawl to the middle of the room. She crawls to the middle of the room. She goes, what's wrong, doctor? The doctor says, nothing. I just bought a black couch. I can't decide where to put it. Thank you.
He sounds like an elderly bitch getting fucked.
Daniel, those are jokes that you would appreciate. Did you appreciate them?
Yeah, I like some good nigger jokes.
Gilbert, how is
Do
that
you like bad ones? Any nigger joke. I like to hear niggers telling nigger jokes, so it's more fun.
Jillian, to review, after our show, you went and did a test shoot, then you did a Playboy Centerfold shoot, but Hef has to look it over to see if you're going to be in the magazine. Is that where we're at now?
Right, and I did some of the small camera shoots, and just in case it was accepted, so it'd be on the fast pace.
I see. So.
Oh, what does that mean?
They want to get it in as quickly as possible if it is going to be in, just to...
And what happened? What happened when you went to the Playboy Mansion? Did you have sex with Mr. Hefner?
No, I did not.
Your mom wants you to, you know.
No.
Mom, are you against that?
That's all part of it.
I would prefer it be her decision, but if she's asking me, I haven't really thought about it.
Would you have sex with Mr. Hefner?
I'm married.
You're married.
Yeah.
But if your daughter wants to have sex with Mr. Hefner, would you tell her it was a good idea?
Be safe.
Be safe. Wow. Like a hell of a mom.
Yeah.
Hey, you know, when Jillian was on, a big topic of discussion was her boyfriend, and we actually wanted her boyfriend to come with her on this trip, but he declined. And we were talking to Jillian in the green room. So what's up with you and your boyfriend?
I bet they broke up already.
Wow.
No, we haven't broken up, but right now it's kind of...
They're taking a hiatus?
Taking a hiatus?
It's just very hard. He's 19, so I can understand that it's very hard for him, and he's still in school, and I'm going off and doing all this stuff, so it's hard for him.
So
right
is it fair to say you're going to take like a 70-year break?
Only time can tell.
You know, I know your boyfriend was upset, and I know your mom and everyone was upset with us when we said what's going to happen next, because we pretty much can predict the life of a playmate.
We've seen these things many times.
Right. If you get, you know, even if you don't get in the magazine, just you going out to the mansion and being out in L.A., and I predict if she does get in the magazine,
forget it. It's over.
She will move to L.A., make love to many celebrity men. And the boyfriend is just a thing in the past.
A faint memory.
Julian Bagwell.
So
her boyfriend's going to be dating the 200-pound chick who works at the deli in about 2 months.
Saying I used to date Jillian Grace.
Now, you told me it was never going to happen that you were going to break up, but we were right, weren't we?
No, you're not right so far. It's just we need to talk more.
Well, Julian, you guys were together at my show in St. Louis, right? Weren't you with your boyfriend?
We did. We went to Artie's stand-up.
So what happened? It's done since then?
What do you mean?
No.
What do you mean you have to talk things out? What kind of things do you need to talk out?
There's just more things that he needs to learn to deal with, you know. It's
like you dating Shaq?
No.
Let me say something, Jillian. He's never going to learn to deal.
Yo, man, what's your boyfriend's name? I'll help him out.
What does he need to deal with? To trust you when you're in L.A. for months at a time, being nude at the Playboy Mansion?
He's got to deal with you doing a movie with the G Unit.
He's got to deal with you traveling all over the country, meeting all kinds of people, and having parties.
Come on, Jillian, it's your birthday. Drink Bacardi.
He can't deal with the fact that you and Billy Crudup have joined forces together?
Drink Bacardi like it's your birthday. Do Pilates like it's your birthday. Hey,
What, does he not want you to have sex on the set? What is he talking about?
No, it's not that he doesn't want me to do it. He's just having a hard time.
Did he get very jealous when you went off to L.A.?
Not jealous, just, I don't know.
What did he say to you? Like, he wasn't happy for you.
It was just a lot of questions, like, oh, where are you going?
What kind of school is he going to?
He's in college right now.
What, for what?
He hasn't really decided. It's just his first year.
He's got a lot of questions, like, why is 50 Cent paging you?
Yeah.
But Jillian,
But it must have been weird. Like, did you have to call him, like, every day from Los Angeles when you were doing your Playboy shoot?
Well, I didn't call him every day, but...
Was he calling during the shoot?
No, not at all.
But did you have to call him?
Weren't you supposed to call him every day and you forgot?
I didn't have to or anything. It was because
Hello, Jillian. You haven't called me in a whole day.
I was going to call you, but there's no phones in Carlos Beltran's crotch. Oh, it's your birthday.
He's going to call his girlfriend, and this will be going on in the background.
Yo, Jillian, where's my drink?
Hey, Jillian, get off the phone, man. We're partying.
Yo, Jillian, that better not be long distance, bitch. You're using up my minutes, bitch.
So, Jillian, you went out there.
Where's my matcha?
I saw some of your...
Yo!
Basically, I'm here to say that Jillian has been accepted as a playmate.
It's your birthday. Drink Bacardi like it's your birthday.
So,
That's great. You're crying.
Yeah.
Is she crying? I thought I wanted...
Congratulations.
Oh, my goodness.
Yo, where's my slow gin fizz?
Jillian, you all right? Talk to me. What's going on in your mind right now?
You're in, Jillian.
Tell me what's going on.
Well, it's just like a dream come true.
Right. This is something you wanted since how old? How old?
About 12.
12 years old. And the tears are amazing because it really does mean a lot to you. I had no idea how much it meant to you.
Wow, that's nice.
You want to call your boyfriend and tell him you're never going to see him again?
You want to tell your boyfriend and tell him...
I think that's why she's crying. She realizes it is over.
Jillian, have you seen the pictures? Have you seen the finished product yet?
No, I've seen Polaroids. Like, they shoot the pictures into Tesla lighting. They do little Polaroids. So I've seen all the poses pretty much.
Well, you're in. You're in. You did it.
You're going to be in the cover, in the pages of the magazine.
So she's in, and she's going to be the March playmate. So
wow, we're looking at Miss March.
You're Miss March.
Yeah.
We're looking at Miss Ludacris.
Mrs. Ludacris.
You know, it makes me want to sing.
Oh, no.
Let me be the first to say...
Walk on with your dreams.
Hi, Mommy.
Walk on with your dreams and
Are you
all your dreams come true.
Hi, Daddy.
Walk on, walk on, walk on to Mr. Hefner's bed and have fun. Go to 50 Cent's apartment, party with the G-Unit. You'll never walk alone.
We're awesome tonight.
Now, you know what kind of commitment it takes to be a playmate.
Yeah, you got George Clooney's large. It's going to hurt.
I was going to say, the words of that song should be, you'll never walk the same again.
And you'll never walk the same again.
After you date Tracy McGrady.
What celebrity did you meet at the Playboy Mansion?
Well, at the mansion, I met John Lovitz.
Hello, Jillian.
They didn't roll out the A-team for you.
How are you?
Very nice.
On a serious note, can we have a moment of silence for Jillian's boyfriend who just leaped off a bridge in Missouri?
Do you think your boyfriend would have preferred you didn't get in Playboy and you could just go back to having things the way they were?
I would hope that he'd want me to be happy and realize that this is my dream, but I really don't know how he feels on that front.
You were up for a promotion at the 7-Eleven.
Well, you know what? A lot is about to change in your life. I know that women who go into the Playboy magazine become special.
They
Plus,
have
there's the whole possibility of now becoming Playmate of the Year.
Playmate of the Year.
The possibility of becoming HIV positive.
Oh, stop it, Artie.
I mean, there's a lot of opportunities out there.
The Wu-Tang Clan.
I mean, when Shaq is giving you oral, it's pretty special.
What is it? Would I be on the line asking Jillian if she'd be willing to call her boyfriend and break the news to him now?
He actually said that he didn't want to be called.
Wow, he's having trouble with it.
What a killjoy.
You know, but seriously, I mean, really, the world can be your oyster. I've seen many of the girls go on to acting careers. Playboy is a stepping stone, a springboard, if you will, to... I know.
The Price is Right.
Well, yeah, and there's a possibility of a huge divorce settlement from John Lovitz. That guy's got some dough.
This is a Hi, Daddy. This is a springboard to dating Sam Simon.
Do you anticipate an acting career now?
Well, I'm wanting to do, like, sitcoms.
Thank you. Join the club. You want to do sitcoms, huh?
Hey, Artie, she's got a chance.
Yeah, absolutely. What happened, Robin? You got very moved.
Well, I started crying when I saw her crying. I knew that we had helped her realize a dream, and it was just very touching.
Yeah.
You knew we helped her get into porn.
Yeah, all kinds of things. They're going to... You're crying.
Actually, give that framed document back to Jillian. She's going to need a lot of things to do coke off of.
A lot of lines in your future.
Yeah, learning your lines means blow.
Now, what will happen to Jillian between now and then? Is there something she needs to do?
Artie, what is going to happen to her between now and then?
I'd say sex with 80 rappers.
Yes. Starters.
And she might marry 2 of the Clippers.
Okay. What will happen?
I still have to shoot the video.
Oh.
And then there's also the promotional pictures, Playmate review pictures, and then next week I'm actually going to the Halloween party, so that's exciting.
That's a mansion.
Yes.
You going to bring your boyfriend, or are you going to go alone?
I'll be going alone.
You're going to be going alone.
She's going in her new costume.
Why bring sand to the beach?
She's going in her new costume, John Lovitz's girlfriend.
Yes. That party she's going to next week, Howard, that's the legendary Halloween party. I think it's the Midsummer Night's Party. That's the one where there's no... You got to be like A-list to get in, and it's not. That's where celebrities go to meet the new Jillian.
Yeah.
Right. That's where your new celebrity boyfriend is going to meet you.
Her costume is really cute.
What's her costume, Mom?
She's a Girl Scout.
A Girl
A
Scout.
naughty Girl Scout.
Naughty Girl Scout.
Perfect.
John Lovitz is going to love it.
I love your naughty Girl Scout costume.
Well, you know what? With any luck, and I'm going to tell you, this is my bit of advice to you. Don't go with Lovitz. Hold out for James Caan and Fred Dreyer.
Fred Dreyer. Good luck dating Hunter S. Thompson.
Now, are you going to keep your website, or does Playboy want you to get rid of that? JillianGrace.net.
We still have the website, and ever since your show, it's been doing awesome.
Right.
So we still have that, and I think that Playboy... I'm not sure on this, but I think they also get JillianGrace.com for. So
right. We'll put together a
Oh, cool. And Jillian, listen, you're welcome to come back in a year, you and your illegitimate mulatto baby. Yeah. Come on, it's your birthday.
Artie, not everyone goes down that road.
I'm sorry.
Right.
A lot though.
That's right.
I dated a few of them.
Well, just from Artie's stand-up performance, we've heard that he went very far down that road.
Yeah, no, I'm very honest in my stand-up.
Yes. Well, anyway.
Let Uncle Artie teach you.
This is tough love, Jillian, and I'm doing this for your mother because she's got a lot of disappointment in her future.
Oh.
High Pitch Mike apparently interested in doing that birthday party. This is now a party. Stern News, you know, to the Howard 100 News tip line, 877-33 Sirius. $100 according to the first offer.
Oh, it ain't Paris Hilton money.
You got to work on that price.
How much have you swallowed? God, I crack myself up.
So you're out till 3 in the morning, having a couple of cocktails, relaxing.
Mm-hmm.
And even like a VJ is cheating to you?
No, that can't be.
Like if a girl blows you, it's all right, right?
Possibly.
Yeah.
I thought this was a good guy.
No, come on. The guy's a young man. He's 23 years old. He's in the Super Bowl. He's running around there.
You know, that's a big deal.
Hey, Darnell, there's no gay guys on the Steelers, right?
No.
Let's go to Baba Booey, who has an announcement to make. Yes,
It's
Baba.
not an announcement, but, I look to find funny news articles, and this is sort of in the same vein. So did you hear what happened at Walmart? I guess I have to apologize because they...
Oh, I heard about that.
Yeah, this is wild.
So they racially offended some people. So when you go to a website and you order a movie or a book, and then it tells you might like this book,
Right.
So when you went to Walmart's website, if you said you wanted Planet of the Apes, it tells you that you also might like the Martin Luther King documentary, The Rise and Fall of Jack Johnson, the boxer, and a movie about Dorothy Dandridge, the dancer.
I read about that.
Nice. Is Walmart the store that took me off the bestseller
No,
list?
I think that was
Haldorf. That was
Haldorf.
Which is out of business.
Then I like Walmart.
But in all fairness, they said they're heartsick over this racially offensive grouping.
Yeah, but I don't think... Did Walmart even sell your book?
I'm not sure.
No, there's no way they did.
Yeah, I don't think they did.
All right, then I hate Walmart.
And by the way, it was the same thing, Howard. When you went to go look for Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, you also got Martin Luther King documentaries and stuff.
So you just like the color
Anything brown or black, they were sending you right to the Martin Luther King stuff.
Love that.
Ellie, who doesn't like having curly hair in the book, even though she does have curly hair. But I think they get a kick out of it.
Who's airing this interview besides us?
Who is listening to that?
Oh, you know who puts this on?
What?
The Brain Numbing channel. The new channel. MNC. Brain Numbing channel. They play Katie Couric 24/7.
And she was asked if she remembers
I'm looking forward to the Jenna Elfman marathon.
if she remembers being disappointed when she was growing up.
Do you ever wake up some mornings and think Blue is just lying there dead? I mean, do you ever... Sometimes you can look a little corpse-like, right? No. Never. No, never.
Heart beats true Blue.
And he knows she's still there.
When she coughs like that, do you get nervous? Well,
That sounds like remnants of a blowjob in 1948.
Hey, is Artie there?
What's up, buddy? Real quick story. So we're in Buffalo, and so Florentine was supposed to come up, but so it was me and Levy. So we go to this place, Bison's. It's on I-90 up there.
All right, goodbye. You lunatic. All right, listen.
I gotta say, that's the best me I've ever heard.
And they never mention McCartney. The whole time. They don't mention that she was married to him. They call her a charity campaigner.
Yeah, she's famous for something else besides McCartney.
Yeah. She fucked Paul McCartney. You should say fucks Paul McCartney formally. And got $56 million fucking dollars from the old
She
crew.
really fucked Paul McCartney.
Yeah. Or they should just write underneath, cunt. Like, that'd be great if that Tom Bergeron got on and goes...
There's a title.
Heather Mills, a cunt.
And now dancing to cunty, Heather Mills.
You're so funny at home. Why is it that on the radio you
sort of
Come on, that's funny.
I tell you, he's a scream.
Did you hear the crickets?
I'm telling you, he's a scream.
When Ralph does Chris Rock, it is nothing better. He's a funny guy, I'm telling you.
Maybe you should have done it as Chris Rock when you said that.
Yeah, dancing to cunty. No.
Nah, that don't work.
That doesn't work either.
You're terrible, actually. A horrible singer.
I'm telling you, people used to sit outside of the bathroom when I was in college.
They had to take a shit.
No, it wasn't that kind of bathroom nutcase. It had plenty of stalls.
See, because the guy will do Jay Leno, but I know it's not really good. I go, I just kind of like...
Right. The key is to find, how the guy actually talks. There's a little bit of a list there. It's just, but that's a real person. What is it? Like people, you see a million people do like...
That is dead on.
There's people that do like a
It makes me want to punch you in the face, because sometimes...
Howard, I understand you have to say that kind of stuff.
Jay, let me just tell you something. Jay...
That was the best radio ever. I mean, you guys were, amazing that morning. It was so incredible how you stayed on and, passed your time.
Thank you. We have 1 minute left, and then we will break into that. So, Double A, I'm going to move it along, and thank you for the kind words.
All right, bro. Have a good one.
All right, Double A, everybody. Well...
They got 10 minutes left.
In fact, they say the show was so good that morning, a lot of fans stayed in the towers as not to miss a moment.
Oh, geez.
And that's what did them in.
I would probably have interest in doing that other job.
All right. Well, I'm going to pass that information on to you. And before long, I expect a call going, hello, would you like to buy some toner?
Would you like to stop being an ass?
No.
Why is that me being an ass?
We all want to still be an ass.
Yeah. That's our job.
If I stop being an ass, I'll be selling toner.
Yeah.
Take your job.
And by the way, I knocked up my intern a few months ago. Thank God for partial birth abortion.
Yeah. Okay.
Evil Dave.
My God, that is evil.
That is evil.
Really?
Sorry.
And what's weird, too? Then I said to Gary comes, he goes, those guys are here, but we don't have to bring them in. I'm going, but I obviously promised you.
Who said that?
Papa
Gary.
Yeah.
I love Gary, too. That's it. It's over.
Guys are messed up.
Good luck
at
that,
Gary?
Good luck at that wrap-up show.
Here comes the explanation.
You know what? It's pointless. You're right. I'm a fuck up.
Okay, well, that's the first good answer I've heard all day.
Yeah, but how many times has he said that?
100 times. There he is, Papa Fooey. You can look at him while he's listening.
That's Richie Bones behind him.
Yeah.
Is that Baba Booey or is there a sound the mask?
No, that's Baba Booey. You're looking at the real thing.
I know.
See when he gets nervous how he licks his lips? See what happens?
Everybody's talking about how this guy's the most giant pain in the ass we've ever dealt with.
Oh, seems normal to me.
Not the guy that went to war. The guy who went to war is a nice guy.
What's wrong with this guy? This guy's nice, too.
He just said he was very difficult to deal with. That's why they were late coming in.
They're difficult.
We've been out there since 7 o'clock this morning.
How is he difficult?
He's attacking you for no reason.
Yeah, that's what he does.
Really not. I'm really not. Jason said he was very difficult to deal with, and Ronnie said he was difficult to deal with.
But aren't we difficult to deal with? We promised him a trip here when Eric was here, and we don't even call him.
Right.
Who's difficult there? Not us, Bull.
And then they tried to bring me in to see the wrap-up show.
Yeah. Excuse me.
I'm listening to Howard since '87, and I want to come see the wrap-up show.
That's the show where I am, Bull.
You probably shouldn't come. It'll probably bore the shit out of you.
Oh, I love it. I love you, Gary.
Hey, you're going to get to sit with Gary for an hour. What are you complaining about? That's first string.
The whole hour?
That's true.
A mom wants a teacher who made a racist remark to her child and is still teaching her to be fired. A white Queens teacher has come under fire for allegedly asking a black fourth grader whether a picture of a gorilla on her folder was of her family.
Hey, is that your family?
So,
but then she apologized and said, here, have a banana. So it's okay.
Actually, she apologized and said, don't tell anybody I said that to you. But the kid was depressed for several days, so the mother finally got to the bottom of why the kid was walking around depressed. She told the story of the teacher saying that, you know, the gorilla picture on her folder was a picture of her family.
If you don't tell anyone, I'll give you a tire to play with.
And the teacher has been reprimanded, but has been left in the classroom. So the mom is saying, you know, my daughter really shouldn't have to go and face that teacher every day.
Can you imagine a teacher says your family is basically looks like apes, and then they say, okay, the teacher can stay and teach the kid? That's insane.
Hey, who's that, your Uncle McGilla?
It doesn't make
Do you get a lot of exercise climbing the Empire State Building?
Doesn't make much sense. These things do go on. What did you think of the story of the kid?
Can I walk you home to your cage?
Wait, you got an A, Mighty Joe.
You would have been a good teacher, Gilbert.
You know, Gilbert would never have stopped. He'd have gone on and on and on and on.
He's very sensitive to children. You'll never have children of your own, will you?
Apologize to your nigger parents. I feel terrible about what I said.
You would, if you were a teacher, you would say that?
Yes.
Let me clean that up.
Tell your spook parents I feel terrible about the monkey remark. Now, here's a bag of peanuts.
Well, let me tell you, that teacher...
Think of what Artie does with his friends. He finds that funny.
I'm laughing at how horrible...
Yes.
How horrible Gilbert is.
Yeah.
I finally graduated at age 21.
Can you say for me, hey, this is Beetlejuice, I'm here to play politically incorrect?
Well, I'm here, I don't know about politically correct, and I don't know nothing, I don't want to know nothing. You know, mind your business.
Can you say, Hey, this is Beetlejuice, and I'm here to play Politically Incorrect.
I'm here to do the current correct. I don't know what it is. I don't know.
Do you know anything that's going on in the news today?
No, I don't.
When was the last time you watched the news?
I don't even watch the news at home very much. I'm not, most of the time I listen to the news on the radio, but not very often. You know, most of the time the only thing I listen to the news about is the weather and how hard it's going to get in Oregon. And watch it on TV, and that is it.
Do you watch the news at all? No? What do you watch on TV?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Just sit there. I don't do nothing.
The Mexican invasion, I guess, is the most important thing going on right now.
What's that all about?
All the Mexicans flooding into this country from Mexico and breeding like rats. They're destroying this country. They're going to be worse than the niggers.
Whatever questions they ask me, I'll try to use my wit and humor to add some fun to it. In a serious manner, too.
How do you think you'll do?
That's a good question.
Do you know what Politically Incorrect is?
No, I don't.
Have you ever seen it on TV?
No, I haven't.
Do you know who Bill Maher is?
Who?
Hey, Bill, welcome back.
Thanks.
How you doing?
Good.
You ready for the game today?
Sure.
What's the matter, you alright?
It's always the same. I come in, it's early, there's a camera in my face. You want more from me. You're saving it for your boss and master.
So guys, we're playing Politically Incorrect today. All right, it's a forum for you guys to discuss various opinions. And you know, if you feel you have an opinion on something, just jump right in with it. All right, we're just going to discuss some topics today.
Well, I don't know. I don't want to know. You say what you want to say.
I'm very excited about today's Bill Maher appearance. Bill Maher is the host of Politically Incorrect. He's in New York taping a bunch of brand new Politically Incorrects.
Claims he's taking on the mob. And
he ain't taking on anybody.
Yeah, really. How's he going to get the mob there?
Not taking on any mob. If he takes on the mob, he'll disappear in an ocean somewhere.
Let's see if these guys are really so tough.
He'll be with Chandra Levy if he's in with the mob. But never mind that. We're going to do a great Politically Incorrect this morning. I have some great guests in the studio, Robin, as you can see.
One of our guests, who's been here a million times, was running around looking for the bathroom a few minutes ago.
Who is that?
Gary the retard.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, Gary, you got lost. All right. Everybody, let me first introduce Gary the retard, who is here to play Politically Incorrect with Bill Maher and be a panelist. How are you, Gary?
Oh, pretty good. Got here about 12 o'clock, but I made it.
All right. Great to see you here again. All right. And Daniel Carver from the Ku Klux Klan, how are you?
Doing fine, Howard.
When did you get into town?
I came in yesterday about dinner time.
About dinner time, and you're ready to discuss the day's issues with Bill Maher of Politically Incorrect?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Wasn't there some trouble finding Daniel? Was there a problem?
Yeah, Daniel, what's going on with you? You're so far in the mountains now, it's even difficult to get in touch with you. Isn't that the case?
No, it ain't all that hard if you're a white man.
A white man can always get in touch with you.
Gary, I guess, is not a white man.
No!
Gary knows how to get in touch with me.
Oh, all right. So, and you are wearing your full outfit, your Ku Klux Klan sheets. You are wearing all of it today.
No, I left mine at home. This is one of yours you loaned me.
You stole my with your uniform.
He took my KKK uniform. I actually don't own one, but Beetlejuice, good to see you. You are here as well to play Politically Incorrect and to sit on the panel and give your opinions. How are you?
Pretty good.
Yeah. You ready to talk about the day's issues?
Whatever you want.
All right. And Slow Adam, how are you?
I'm in a very good mood today.
Good. Why is that?
I don't know. I'm just being a little bit nervous, but I'm gonna try to answer these questions as honest as I can.
All right,
very good.
All right, well, that's the attitude. That's all we ask for. And the host of Politically Incorrect has taken his chair now.
Let's see how he looks. Are you in a good mood?
Are you in a good mood?
I'm always in a good mood when I'm with the Klan.
Right.
Well, I came in after dinner also. You know, about 4.
You should be very happy with this panel because these people, I believe, represent the real America. This is a cross-section of America. You usually do Politically Incorrect with celebrities.
Well, these are celebrities.
And these are celebrities in their own right. These are people who, through their own devices, have become known to America through the Howard Stern Show.
And I'm one of them.
Right.
Howard, when we book the show, we usually always have a woman, at least one woman on the show.
Yeah.
Oh, is that
What
the
happened?
problem you have?
Well, I'm sorry. We don't have a woman, but we do have an interesting panel for you nonetheless. In fact, we asked some women to be on the panel. They were scared to come in here.
Are they ideologically balanced, this panel? That's very important.
Yeah, well, Gary the retard, are you more of a conservative or a liberal?
Liberal.
You're a liberal.
Liberal, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. But you don't like the Jews, right?
No.
You
He's
do.
liberal with his hatred for the
No, I don't like the Jews.
You don't.
No.
Right. All right.
Well,
so
Daniel loves you.
That's it. Daniel, now you don't like the Jews either, right?
No, I think the Jews are the devil.
Right. So I would say you two guys represent the more conservative side
that
of
what you're
things.
calling them?
Right? You would consider yourself a conservative, Daniel?
Yeah, I'm a conservative.
Aside from your racist views, you seem to also have
A
politically.
lot of family values.
Like, are you for George W. Bush, or even he's too liberal?
Well, he was the better of the choice we had.
But then he went and hired Colin Powell.
Yeah, he hired a black guy to be the.
Well, he also opened up the border, and now we're being flooded with filthy Mexicans. But
Right.
That was my first issue.
All right. Well,
I swear to God, right here, filthy Mexicans. It's right on the card.
And
Daniel, I'm not kidding.
The biggest thing we got going today. This country's being overrun with them.
Well, let's turn things over to Bill. But you asked who was liberal and who was conservative. I'd say Gary the retard and Daniel Carver, the Ku Klux Klan, are more conservative. Beetlejuice, are you a liberal?
Me?
Yeah.
Nah.
You're not.
You're a conservative.
You're conservative also?
Could be, yeah.
You could be, yes. Who is your choice for president? Was it Al Gore or George Bush?
I think it was George Bush.
You do?
You think?
And that's who you voted
There
for?
were only two people to vote for.
Well, there's only 3 people you can vote for.
Ah.
Yeah, there was 3. You're right.
Oh, you're right.
There was George Bush, Al Gore, and who else?
Ralph Nader.
Ralph Nader, right.
Right.
That's right. You're right again, Beetlejuice. And Adam, are you considered a liberal or a conservative?
A liberal.
A liberal.
Yeah.
All right, well, I think we have a balanced panel. I think. Well, let's turn it over to Bill Maher.
We tried.
All right, let's turn it over to Bill Maher.
Before we start, no offense, but I've gotten the introduction to all you guys. What is wrong with you?
Slow Adam, you mean?
Slow Adam.
I just happen to have a mental illness. That's all.
What is your mental illness?
Because you seem...
Well, I suffer from depression that my biological father had and my late grandfather had.
Yeah, and do you have a low IQ?
No.
You do not?
Not that I know of. I never took an IQ test before.
But when you were in school, were you in the slow class?
No. I was considered pretty smart. I was mostly a second honor student academically.
Really?
Really?
Yeah. I think we got to get him out of here.
Yeah, he's a little too bright.
This is going to throw off your curve, Howard. Your audience is going to go, come on, what are you feeding us this intellectual crap for?
Yeah, no.
Where are the real people?
No, Slow Adam.
But did he go? He didn't go to college.
Yeah, you didn't go to college. And
no, I didn't.
And you were in special classrooms.
I got a high school diploma.
Yeah, but what kind of high school? What was the name of the high school?
It's called the Pathway School. It was a school for people with kids with learning disabilities.
Oh, okay. So there you go. So you're not that bright.
He's qualified.
Well, don't be confused. Believe me.
I tried.
Well, it's time to play the politically incorrect. Not play, but to turn it over to Bill Maher.
Yeah.
All right, Bill.
Well, let's jump right into that issue which you introduced for us, the Mexican amnesty. The 3 million Americans, George Bush, is deciding whether to turn into citizens. They are now here illegally. Some people say this is pandering for the votes because George Bush is looking for that Latino vote in the next election. What are your thoughts on this vital issue?
Who are you throwing it to, Bill? You better give him some direction.
Well, if you've ever seen the show, it's only been on 8.5 years.
Nobody here has seen the show.
We don't throw it to anyone.
I'm telling you, you better throw it here.
You better throw it out the door.
Instead of making them 3 million legal, we need to send them back and the rest of them with them.
I didn't hear one word you said. No, seriously, I didn't understand one word you said.
Well, take them things off your ears and you'll hear me. I said we need to send all Mexicans back to Mexico.
Oh, send all Mexicans back to Mexico.
Well, he's answering your question.
You asked the question.
Yeah.
I know. I just didn't understand the words.
The guy has an opinion.
Anybody else?
Yes, it was heavily accented. Excuse me.
Well, what are you saying? People from the South can't have an opinion?
I just said it was. I didn't understand the words.
All right.
He wanted to give Daniel a chance to be heard, I think.
I see. All right. I'm sorry, Bill. I don't mean to interrupt your show.
Well, then don't.
All right.
How do you feel about that, Slow Adam?
I don't know much about that. I never really thought about, Mexicans that much, but I have a few Hispanic friends that I sometimes try to be nice to, and I think if we ever have a Hispanic president, it wouldn't surprise me in the least.
Well, me neither. We're going to have one because they're taking over. The little town I live in's got
George W. Bush is a
50,000 of them
scumbag
already.
anyway. We have a scumbag for a president. We should have gotten Al Gore. Al Gore would have made this country look better.
I don't know if he would have or not. We had a choice, give it to the Africans or the Mexicans.
It doesn't matter, though.
I mean, George Bush has got Mexicans in his family, so we're going to give it to the Mexicans. Are they going to take it? We don't have to give it to them. They're breeding like rats. They're pouring across the border every day. The little town I live in's got 50,000 of them. We can't even read the signs on the side of the buildings
The
now.
town you live in, the Beverly Hillbillies, are on PBS.
Georgia. Beverly Hillbillies would be welcome there.
Right.
If you ever watch the Beverly Hillbillies, that's a good movie to watch.
A good movie.
Yeah. It is a good movie.
Yeah, it is a good movie.
The show wasn't much,
Beetlejuice, how do you feel about the Beverly Hillbillies?
but I love the
Ain't not
book.
much.
What? You don't watch
Not
it?
much.
No.
That's not your favorite show. What's your favorite show?
I don't know. I just decided, that's all.
Yeah.
Okay, moving on.
I guess we exhausted that topic.
Billy, you done with that topic?
You want more on that?
No, go ahead. You move the show along. You understand how to do it. You're the host.
You're the host.
Last time yes, I was the host. This time I have a lot of kibitzers here.
All right, sorry.
You know what kibitzers are, right?
Bill, go ahead. We don't mean to interrupt.
Okay.
It's just so much fun.
Stem cell research.
Stem cell research? Never heard of that. What is a stem cell? I don't know what a stem cell is. That's the first time I ever heard it.
Oh.
Gary will know what it is.
No.
You don't have any stem cell research information?
Well, I know Daniel knows about it.
Do you know what we're talking about? This is also President Bush's looming decision. They say it could be the one that decides his presidency. Of course, on the right, they do not want to go forward with stem cell research. They say it's a slippery slope toward abortion.
I don't
However,
believe in abortion.
I don't either.
I'm against abortion. But this is what I'm going to say. If they want to kill their own children because they don't want to raise their children right now, that's okay with me. But they're just going to realize that they're going to be the ones getting themselves in a lot of trouble.
You sure you didn't go to special school?
Okay, I see why you're here now. All right.
The guy has an opinion.
However,
have an opinion on stem cell?
Daniel,
Abortion is another tool that's used by the Jews. The only people getting abortions is white people. Mexicans don't have abortions. Blacks don't have abortions. It's just the white people.
And
it's a tool used to destroy the white race.
You think that mostly white people are getting the abortions and therefore there'll be less white people in the world?
It's a plot.
Right. It's
So
a
white
plot.
people should never get an abortion.
so
Right.
Keep every white baby.
do you believe?
Gary, you believe that too? Keep every white baby?
Keep every white baby they have. You know what? They have with these abortions. You know what it does? They have it. You know what? They get everything taken care of it. No more abortions. I don't think so. The woman should have the babies and do what they want to do. Just like anybody in this state. All over.
What?
Someone's snoring.
But I think the argument,
Beetlejuice is snoring.
the argument
me,
for
Mom.
abortion sometimes
I'm
is
just
that
listening.
Go ahead, Bill. You were making a point.
yes, the argument for abortion is that sometimes some people that we bring into this world aren't welcome in this world, and there's no one there to take care for them or pay for them.
What about that, Beetlejuice?
Well, I think about it, but it is.
Are you for or against abortion?
Oh, we were against it.
Against it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Really? Because you... Oh, never mind.
So let me ask you, Daniel is your name?
Yeah, Daniel Carter.
I'm getting the idea that you're somewhat against the races that aren't your own.
Right.
How'd you come up with
I
that?
love the white race.
Yeah.
I'm
The
for
white
race.
And what about slavery?
What about it?
Well, you think it was wrong?
It was wrong to bring them over here to start with. We should have left them in Africa. The white man's weakness is looking for cheap labor. That's why we brought the African here. That's why we brought the Mexican here. We need to do our own work and send the Africans back to Africa, the Mexicans back to Mexico.
But just because it didn't work with the blacks, we shouldn't throw out the whole program, should we?
It's going to work less with the Mexicans.
Try it with Canadians, perhaps?
Canadians, we don't have a problem with Canadians because they can survive on their own. The blacks couldn't develop Africa. The Mexicans can't develop Mexico. They all coming in here living off of the white man.
But certainly there are plenty of Latinos and blacks who have made a success in America.
They made a success because of affirmative action and programs that we have to give it to them. It ain't because they were equal.
Really? You think that's how Colin Powell got to be Secretary of State?
Of course it is. He would never have made it as a white man.
He fought in Vietnam.
He fought in Vietnam.
Did you?
So did I.
You fought in Vietnam?
I fought in Vietnam.
With that hood on?
Get your head off that hood.
He did. He is a vet. He is a Vietnam vet.
What did you say, Beetlejuice?
What did you say? Well, Bill, what about some more topics?
All right, well, we never really got to the stem cell research. I was going to say stem cell research.
I want to know if Beetlejuice is ready to go back to Africa.
Oh, hell no. He's in Scary Movie, too.
Africa is just like the same thing that everybody else making.
Right.
What'd you say?
Exactly.
He's right.
Yeah. They ain't going to give up that welfare check.
All right, go ahead, Bill. I'm sorry.
Okay. You brought up Vietnam. Now, what did you all think of Bob Kerry's wrenching personal admission a few months ago that during the Vietnam War he committed an atrocity which someone in his squad contended was an out-and-out massacre of women and children? Now, the reaction in the media in this country was, hey, war is hell, we really can't judge him. There have been dissenting voices. Your thoughts, Beetlejuice?
Well, it's not a thought. Well, it's just like it.
What happened?
A lot of people don't like. You know, if they have it, they could have had it. You know, they wouldn't have it. They wouldn't do it.
I'm going to wait for the translation.
There wouldn't be no translation unless they wouldn't be there.
Yeah. See?
Very good.
Yes.
I'm just leaving Bill on his own.
In its own way, very profound.
I'm sure Daniel's got a point of view.
Yeah, what do you think about that? I mean,
in Vietnam, the Vietnamese were our enemy, whether they were women or children. I mean, the women and children harmed our soldiers as much as the Vietnamese men. They were a threat to us.
So you don't find a problem with lining up women and children in a village and shooting them?
They were the enemy. We wasn't there playing games. We was fighting a war.
You're our liberal. Certainly, you must have something to say about that.
No comment. I wasn't born when the war was happening at that time. Sorry.
So what?
Gary, you were alive for that.
No, I was not. I was just a baby.
Wait a second. First, let's get rid of this idea that just because you weren't born when something happens, you shouldn't know about it or don't have an opinion about it.
Well, I'm 50 years old. I was in Vietnam at the age of 17.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Gary, how old are you?
49.
Yeah, you were alive during Vietnam.
No, he wasn't.
No, I was not. I was just a baby.
Baby?
Well,
why didn't you go to Vietnam?
Gary, you were in high school during Vietnam.
Yeah, but I didn't.
What was your draft number?
I didn't have one.
All right, let's move on to national defense.
Okay.
President Bush is, of course, promoting his Star Wars research, as President Reagan called it, the missile shield. First of all, let me ask you, which leg of our nuclear triad do you feel is the most vital?
Who are you going to, Gary?
Gary the retard?
Yeah.
I just call him Gary.
I like President Bush.
You do?
That's the leg he likes, President Bush.
Yeah.
Beetlejuice, which leg of our nuclear triad? And don't say the middle one.
It could be a regular war, you know. It could be something like that.
Right. I agree with Beetlejuice.
All right. And what about the missile defense system that the president is proposing? It's a system that many of the critics say doesn't work, is too expensive, and will start a new arms race with Russia and China.
Talking about Star Wars defense kind of stuff?
Yes, we are.
You know Star Wars, right, Beetlejuice?
Yeah, Star Wars is just like something else. It's just like people was in it, you know?
Right, it's a good movie?
Yeah, it's a good movie, but people just dying out of it.
All right.
No.
This correct, you know?
Daniel,
That's the little
wouldn't that protect our borders if we had some kind of missile defense?
Well, I don't think we needed all that much. We don't have a problem with Russia right now. Our problem was Mexico.
Right.
And
but you do realize that we stole half of Mexico.
We do need a strong military.
You do realize that at one time, not that long ago.
When I was in school, Russia was our threat. Everyone said Russia was going to bury us so slow we wouldn't even know we was dead.
Right.
But now Mexico is doing us the same way. They're moving in so slow and taking over, we don't even see it happening.
Well,
they've took our neighborhoods, they've took our schools.
No, where did you grow up?
So what kind of defense would you like to see?
Well, first of all, there's a nuclear missile under Daniel Carver's hat. And he can blow all your asses up. You're damn right.
Where do you live that the Mexicans are taking over?
I live in Gainesville, Georgia.
And there's
town's got 100,000 people, and 50,000 of them is Mexicans.
Really? In Georgia?
Georgia.
Yeah. So you don't realize that.
How did that happen?
Yeah, how did that happen, Daniel?
Well, we have a lot of chicken plants, and the white man was looking for cheap labor, so they brought in the Mexicans. We have a lot of
But that's the point, is that the Mexicans do all the cheap labor in this country. This country could not survive without these people in this country to do our laundry, wash our cars, blow our leaves, raise our children. We are becoming as decadent as ancient Rome.
They're robbing us of our children. Through mixed breeding, they're robbing us of our children.
I think they're
raising our children because we are too lazy to do it ourselves.
All white people ain't too lazy. There's a lot of them lazy, and there's a lot of them cowards, and that's why we're allowing the Mexicans to come over here to start with.
You know,
when the white man wakes up, when 10% of the white men join together under the banner of the Ku Klux Klan, these Mexicans will be jumping all over each other trying to get back across the Rio Grande River.
First of all, you're a manure salesman with a hat on, okay? Let's not pretend that there is anymore a Ku Klux Klan that is viable. How many people in the Ku Klux Klan in the entire United States?
There's not that many members, but there's millions of like-minded people.
Like-minded people.
People that agree with me and are cowards. They're afraid. They're afraid they'll lose their job. They're afraid some black or Mexican will burn their house down.
This is a great edition. This is a great edition of Politically Incorrect.
What a debate!
I tell you. I think I've put the
missile defense system shield will probably be a very good, strong defensive system for us to make sure our country's well functional and in society.
So let me ask you this: if you had a genius black guy or them, who would you rather live next to?
I'd rather live next to him than there's no such thing as a genius black guy.
There isn't.
No.
There's been no black geniuses.
No.
Daniel, does it embarrass you that Gary Dell'Abate treats his mom like a dirty Mexican?
All right, listen. This is Sam Kinison, by the way. All right, listen. I have to say this was a great Politically Incorrect.
We have to call this to a close? Oh, dear.
Bill looks more disturbed than ever.
Than the last time.
Yeah. Beetlejuice, thank you. You were great.
Eloquent.
Thank you.
You speak about the issues in a way that I think was memorable.
Yeah.
And I also think that you have a great career going. I think Bill realizes you're in 2 major films this year.
I saw him in Son of the Beach.
Yeah.
Yes, Son of the Beach. Also, he was in Scary Movie 2 and soon to be the star of Bubble Boy.
Bubble Boy.
I don't think people realize that.
I did know that.
Yeah.
And if you could give just a couple of your teeth to him.
Him, he don't have no teeth.
That's the point I was making. And you have too many. You see?
Hey, it don't matter where I'm at.
Tooth.
It don't matter what the tooth is. It don't matter.
Right.
As long as everybody had their own tooth. I ain't worried about nobody else's tooth.
You can't handle the tooth.
Right. You can't handle the tooth. Say you can't handle the tooth. I've been more man than everybody else, but I can handle my own truth, all right?
Right, Beetlejuice. And you've made your point, Slow Adam.
Yeah.
I'm impressed with some of your opinions there, my friend.
Thank you.
Yeah, very good.
I didn't know you were such a deep thinker.
Well, I do try.
And Daniel Carver, you answered the questions honestly. Whether people agree with you or not, you went in there and you said what you had to say.
You do battle.
I always try to be honest.
You always were honest. And, Bill, you have to be impressed with his honesty at least.
Yes.
And Gary the retard, you surprised the hell out of me.
I told you every time I come here in the West, I make New York wake up and smell the coffee.
All right. Oh. He made New York wake up and smell the coffee.
Well, listen, I don't usually give an answer at the end of the show, but just let me say, fellas, Get behind the stem cell thing, okay? It
Yeah.
really is something you want to get behind.
Everybody should be for stem cell research. It
really.
could save all our lives.
It could change things, if you know what I'm saying. Okay?
Yes, I believe everyone should be for that.
I think we have several candidates right here.
Right.
That
It could
was what
change
I was
everything.
driving at. Let's move this research forward, and next year maybe you'll be on Regis.
Beetlejuice, are you for it?
You got to move more forward. You got it.
Right. Bill, I do want to give you a plug because you've done such an excellent job here today. Your show is called Politically Incorrect.
Yes.
You say you're taking on the mob this week. What is that about?
We taped some shows out here at the waterfront in Brooklyn, right by the East River.
Right.
All about the mafia, and it's on this week, and I think it's interesting.
And you're not afraid to speak about the mafia? You're not afraid for your own safety?
You see, I mix it up with the Klan.
Right.
By the way, when did the Klan start wearing loafers?
Ask Daniel. He'll tell you.
When he's with the Klan, that's probably the safest place he'll be.
But, you know, that is a very gay shoe you have on.
Yeah.
Suddenly the panel comes to life.
Hey, there's nothing gay about Daniel. Isn't that correct, Daniel?
That's right.
Well, that's a kind of a gay shoe. I'm just saying that if you walked into a certain bar in New York, they would say, "Oh,
they
well, I ain't gonna walk into no bar in New York."
Yeah.
They think he was a girl, Beetlejuice?
I know, so they know he had girl shoes on or something. I know something was like that.
Well, Bill, it's always good to see you, and you've hosted
What a
this.
pleasure.
You've really done a great job hosting this.
Always a pleasure, Howard.
Yeah, and to all my guests, thank you, Gary the Retard. Daniel Carver, do you want to give out any of your plugs? Gary, your plug?
I got a plug. I want to tell everybody they can still order my catalog for $3. The catalog's now got about 90 pages. It's full
What's
of
new?
racist
Any new
t-shirts.
items?
What's new?
Actually, I got a website.
I've got new flags, new hats, new T-shirts. It's 80 pages now, a little over 80 pages.
Wow.
And again,
And one of
it's
those
only
Duraflame
$3.
crosses that lights on the lawn by itself. There's no
Any
allowance.
kind of racist item you can think of.
You know what one of his big sellers is?
What?
He's got a T-shirt, and it's got a picture of a black man, and you see a scope of a rifle, and it says, "We also have a dream."
Yeah, I hope not.
Right. Right.
Actually, I got my own website that Sal got me. It's called www.slowadam.com. And
what are you selling?
What are you on there with? What would you possibly have on a website?
I got one picture so far, but Sal, next time when Sal comes here, I'm going to hand him more pictures for my website.
All right.
Plus, I'm going to be involved in independent film. Oh,
Independent film?
He said he was going to get me involved in one. So,
Yeah.
So I just got a message for Sal. Sal, call me on Thursdays. That's the only day off I have.
You're working now?
Not yet.
Oh.
But I'm wanting to make real money.
But you have a day off on Thursday, but you're not working.
Nah, I just want to wait until I get involved in the acting business so I can make real money. That's all.
Yeah.
I
It's easier to get the day off first.
Adam, if you're off on Thursday, but you don't work, what do you do on the other days?
Just clean the bathroom.
You're living in a group house now?
No, not yet.
No.
You're at your
But
own place.
I'll talk to you about it sometime in the near future.
All right, it's complicated is what you're saying.
Now, what is this
Right.
picture of? What kind of pictures is
It's a
he
picture of
painting?
Slow Adam.
No, it isn't, Howard.
What is it?
I don't know what Sal's doing, but there's a picture. There's like 3 pictures. One says Slow Adam's limo, and it's a wheelchair.
I know. I laughed at that.
All right, now let the other people have a plug, for God's sakes. There's the website right there. It's up on your screen. You can see it.
Hey, Howard.
Yes.
I'm starting my own website too, but I ain't got it started. But the guy named Michael, the one that called you on the phone last Monday, so he's going to help me get it up. I already got one started. It's really funny.
All right, you can have your own website.
Yep.
Daniel, do you have a website yet?
No, I don't have a website.
Why is the
I
Klan
sell
not on
everything
internet?
through the mail.
Everything is done through the mail.
He gets his computer to fill it.
Right. And what
What?
about Beetlejuice? You're at jollydwarf.com, right?
Right.
Yeah, and people can book you for dwarf tossing and other things.
Nah,
No
we don't do that anymore.
No, you're done with that.
Yeah.
But you
Just-
still do bachelor parties?
Yeah, we only do bachelor parties.
Do you still get naked at the parties and walk around?
No, I just sit there, I get my groove on.
Right. Okay.
No.
And Bill, you don't have a
I
website.
just like to
Convinced
get
me. You're
laid,
right
you know?
about the black people.
I just like to get laid, That's the whole party you gotta live.
What?
All right.
What was that?
What was that?
Go to kissonline.com.
Thank you, Gene. Yes. Yeah, see, what is it?
Hey, Howard, you know Bubble Boy's coming out to plug right there with Beetlejuice. It's 82 minutes long. He's in like 30-something minutes of it.
Yeah, Beetlejuice, you have a huge part in that. A lot of people were disappointed in Scary Movie 2. They felt there wasn't enough Beetlejuice.
Well, they get enough of me because I'm the best. That's why.
Right. Okay. And so we look forward to that. Bill, what a great show you put on today.
It was everything I'd always dreamed of when I started this concept.
So Gary, how'd you do today?
I did pretty good.
Yeah?
I just told him what I thought.
And you feel you had a lot of opinions in today's game?
Yeah.
You did?
Yep.
What about you, Adam?
Oh, it was some of the questions were a little bit hard, but I tried to, stick with the questions as honest as I can, and that's all I gotta say.
All right, well, thanks for coming down.
Yeah, anytime.
And what about you, Beetlejuice? How do you think you did today in the game?
Well, we did a little pretty good. Well, it came out perfect, but hey, I explained it. Hey, everybody don't know nothing. Hey, I know everything. I explained everything. I don't have to know nothing. I already know.
Wait, say that again, Beetlejuice?
I already know everything, so you don't have to know, so I already know.
And you feel you got your opinion across rather well?
Hey, that's right. Got my opinion across, brother.
All right. Cool. All right,
that's what I like to do. I got my opinion across, bro.
All right.
No, I speak like a fucking accent. That's why. You know why I get my pointer on the cross, bro?
So Daniel, there was a lot of controversy with your appearance today.
I think everybody in there agreed with me today on everything. They all agreed we got too many Mexicans. They all agreed we need a small, strong military. Everyone in there was against abortions.
Well, Bill was a little argumentative with you. Do you feel that he was against you?
I felt like he was with me as much as he could be.
John, were you at the Met game when Gary threw the pitch?
I was.
What went through your mind? We haven't heard from you at all.
Well, I was sitting on the third base side, so when he threw it, it didn't look that bad because he reached the plate, but then I saw the umpire move, and then you knew it was kind of bad. I really felt bad for Gary.
Oh, fuck you. John is the real culprit. I have a theory. First of all, they don't make pirate ties. That's the first thing.
Yeah.
Secondly, John has become a master. He was a real nice guy when he met us.
Yeah.
He's become a master at the Stern universe. On that wrap-up show, he lets people dig their own grave.
Right.
Like, he'll say to JD, like, say that again, or, all that shit. So he's evil now. And I guarantee he played catch with Gary and knew it would suck and said, just fucking go do it.
Yeah, Artie's point is a good one. I mean, you must have known on some level. You saw him throw. He can't throw.
We were supposed to have a catch last week, and it never happened. So I've never seen him throw overhand before. But honestly, if I had a catch with him, I would give him recommendations on what to, but I would still tell him to throw the pitch.
You know how evil he is now?
What did he do wrong? What did he do wrong?
He doesn't, in that clip, if you watch, he doesn't pull his arm. Like, when you throw, you got to sort of pull your arm back.
Right. And then you see how your hand went over your head? Do that again. You actually look good doing that.
Yeah, he's a good athlete.
I mean, but what he did...
That's a throw.
Yeah, he's a good athlete, John.
He went like this.
There was no...
And pushed it. And if you push the ball,
so he doesn't know how to throw.
Happens.
I mean, if you know how to throw, you throw.
Well, he threw like one of the Supremes.
Hey, Kyle, you're on the air. Kyle has a list of people who threw a better first pitch than Gary. I'm interested in that. Kyle, go ahead.
Yeah, Howard, I was just on YouTube looking up a couple names here, and just to go down the list, last year's American Idol winner David Cook threw a better pitch than Gary. Some chick named Luscious Liz, I don't know who that is.
She actually threw it to the catcher.
It took a one bounce, but it was straight down the line, and it bounced off the plate there, Howard, so it was better.
That's better. At least you made it to the plate, yeah.
Let's see, professional golfer Annika Sorenstam, she's on the LPGA.
Right.
Misty May Trainer, professional sand volleyball player.
She actually threw it to the catcher.
Yeah.
It's all chicks.
What about Stephen Hawking's?
I found a way to rank them, too. A couple weeks ago, they had the top 6 from American Idol throw.
Right.
And Gary ranked somewhere in between the redheaded chick and the fag. So.
Let me ask you a question. I mean, seriously, is he among the real worst throwers of all time? I mean, people say that Chris Rock's was worse, but...
I didn't see Chris Rock's, but YouTube is just filled with them. But the one that I saw the most, I just typed in first pitches, and there's about 5 of Gary's on the first page.
Did you check Chris Rock / first pitch or something? I can't believe that's not anywhere.
I looked for Chris Rock's and Ryan Seacrest for comparison's sake, but I couldn't find any of them because Gary was making fun of Ryan Seacrest a couple weeks ago. But I mean, I think it's got to be worse, right?
Yeah. From what the New York Daily News says, it's the worst.
They know. Seacrest
well,
is worse than mine. Listen, I put them in this order. You ready?
Seacrest was not worse than yours.
I'm telling you, it was. This was the order. Chris Rock, the mayor of Cincinnati, Seacrest, me. That's
No. How come the Daily News says yours is the worst?
What do they know?
Every newscaster said yours was
No,
the worst.
here's the order, Gar. 9/11, you, the Hindenburg.
Ross Zapin's there. Ross, how bad was his pitch, and when did you learn about it?
I was getting the play-by-play by Blackberry. From who? Apple.
He saw it?
Yeah, he was at the game. I didn't, but yeah, I saw it with some of
What did Abelo write to you? What were the first words you read?
Uh-oh. He gave him a C-, so I thought it wasn't that bad. And then I spoke to Gary later in the day, and I realized it was bad.
Wow, Ross has a BlackBerry.
Shocking.
Oh, he's on that every
He's allowed
minute.
to carry one, Artie.
He's allowed to have a phone.
Wow.
Artie, if you drugs, you can have yours back.
Fuck you, fag.
Here's a fact that somebody just gave me. A 12-year-old Little League girl threw out a better first pitch than Gary.
But she threw a perfect game.
Yeah.
Why don't you throw your BlackBerry somewhere? It won't get hurt.
You want to come in and throw it at you now, see if I hit you?
Yeah, go ahead. I'll catch it with my eyes closed.
Then you might use it and score some drugs.
Yeah, throw it at me. You'll hit Fred.
What if he aims at Fred?
If he aims at
Benji's dead.
If he aims at Fred, your bathroom's in trouble.
It always goes off to the right.
I mean, Artie, you wouldn't be scared to stand somewhere and have Gary throw a
Gary, come
BlackBerry
in here.
at you.
I will stand anywhere in the studio, and you throw a ball at me or anything you want, and I swear to you, it won't hit me.
That's a challenge.
Or I'll catch it like, it's a chick playing badminton or something.
This is the worst thing that can happen.
Don't worry, Artie's day will come.
Oh, does that mean I'm going to die? Or
No, it just means that you're the ringleader, and, it all comes around, brother.
Oh, yeah, all right. Well, listen, if I get to throw out the first pitch at the Yankee game, maybe I'll look like Liberace as well. Oh. Why didn't you suck David Wright's cock? It would have been less gay.
Oh, man.
Oh.
You should have blown Mackie Sasser. If Carlos Delgado ass fucked you, it would have been fucking manlier.
Gary turned up the radio. He isn't even listening.
Oh.
Are you listening to this, Gary? What does Ross think of
I
this?
said the worst thing to me.
Ross, what do you think of this?
Artie, take it easy.
This is going to kill Artie.
Be good at
At least he hit the plate. At least he got it that far.
What plate? The umpire had a plate in his head?
It was third play. It was third base. He hit.
Did you watch the tape, Ross?
Yes, I did.
Ross, you're being too good of a friend now. Come on. I mean, I love Gary too,
What's
but...
wrong with being a friend?
Gary, come on. I'm doing my job.
Unfortunately for me, Artie, I threw this pitch 2 weeks after Artie came out of his drug-induced haze. I think it's better when he fucking slept through my shit.
I would have been calling you a fag in my sleep.
You're saying if you had overdosed on heroin, you still would have made fun of him.
If I was on heroin at the game, I could have told him like a fucking chick.
I know that, but you would have slept through half the show, and you couldn't make fun of me nearly as much.
Gary, I'm
so
sorry.
let me recap. You think?
No, you're not.
You think if
I'm not fucking sorry at all.
You're right.
I'm fucking thrilled.
You think if a guy fucked Gary in the ass on the mound, it would have been less gay than the pitch he threw?
An Hispanic guy.
Oh, man.
If Reyes should have banged you with his fucking colored hair.
From one of those big rainbow wigs.
In all defense, yes, there have been terrible first pitches, but history has shown that there have been major league pitchers that have this problem.
What? There's been a lot of gay pitchers, I'm sure.
Wild pitchers.
There's been a lot of gay pitchers.
Me and Rick Ankiel.
All right, okay, listen.
Hey, by the way, this is no bullshit. The Kardashians threw out the first pitch, I think, recently.
The chicks?
Yeah, the chicks.
From rubber?
Yeah, and I heard it's a million times better. Joey from Howard TV told me this, and I heard it's a million times better than Gary's pitch. And in a related story, people mistook Kim Kardashian for Sid Fernandez.
Yeah.
But we got to get the Kardashians pitch.
Yeah, we got to see tape of everybody's pitch.
Yeah.
Compare and see who's just the worst.
Well, I think what we're hearing that is most of them aren't on tape.
That really was for Gary like an episode of Seinfeld. Gary was so fixated on that pitch, and then,
he became George.
It's as if George had to throw a first pitch out. And they had a whole storyline where George worked for the Yankees for a while.
Right, I know. But really, he just stressed and then fucked up.
Right.
And now has to live with the consequences.
Again, I'm sure there was a time where Gary could throw like a man. But
like a man.
He's had a life in radio. He's had a career, kid. Like, he's been away from it for a while.
Once you know how to throw, you know how to throw.
You think so?
Yeah, I do.
I agree.
I agree, too. How could you forget?
By the way, Gary is super pissed at Artie.
I know. I could tell in that last interchange that now he's really angry. He's just angry at Artie.
What do you want me to do? I mean,
it is funny. Come on. Gary, are you really that angry?
Yeah, a little bit.
What's going on?
But listen,
I'd be bad too.
But this is my doing. So let Artie be Artie, and I'll be. And this is my fault. You know what I mean?
Wait till the wrap-up show. I'm coming in there.
Oh, Jesus!
I think that he's way more vicious on the wrap-up show.
And then
I think Artie's taking a minor degree of joy. I think he's taking
minor. A minor degree. You're some judge of.
Gary, this is the happiest day of my life.
Not the day you got off drugs?
I'm kidding. But no, listen, you're countering with an awful tragic thing that almost killed me, and I'm busting your balls about you throwing like a fruit. I mean, come on, dude.
But I mean, so let me ask you a question. For all that you're breaking my balls about, if you were to fall off the wagon and I joked about that, would that be out of line?
But Gary, you don't see how that. But don't you see how that's a more serious issue to joke about with a friend?
Gary, you threw like a girl. That's all. Gary, you're comparing his almost being dead from drugs.
Yeah,
to you throwing like a girl?
I'm asking the question.
Yeah, I would be mad at you, sure. Absolutely. But if I threw like a chick at a baseball game and you made fun of me, then I'd fucking kill you.
Oh.
Well, Gary, I guess you knew you'd eat a little crow.
No, I thought I'd eat a lot.
No.
You ate Sheryl Crow.
Let me know if we're off topic. I got to say one other thing.
We're never going to be off topic.
We can come back to it.
Dennis Rodman's people called. Remember you said, do you want to plug anything?
Yeah.
Well, he wants to plug something now.
Oh.
Just check out Dennis Rodman at DennisRodman.com.
Oh, okay.
I kept saying to him, don't you want to plug something?
He doesn't know.
No one gave him that information before he
And no one gave me a plug to give him.
Howard, we asked his assistant, we asked AJ when he got here, we asked Dennis, we asked everyone in advance, and then nobody said anything, and then all of a sudden they called and said, oh, we forgot to plug.
All right, DennisRodman.com, check it out. I'm sure Dennis got a lot of interesting things on there.
Yeah, just to get back on topic, on DennisRodman.com, there's video of Gary throwing like a fag.
Oh. You know what? Every website should have it.
All right, let's get to Robin's.
Every website does.
Is it all over the place, Gary?
Oh, like you can't believe.
All you got to do is Google fruit/Italian.
It's just nothing but like if I read you my last 20 emails this morning. Okay. Gary, why didn't you wind up? That's from one guy, right? The next guy is Gary, we still love you. This is a guy that works at Major League Baseball. Hey, Steve Sachs and Chuck Knobloch didn't do much better in a Yankee game. But I'm saying every single email I got, like one guy wants to know if my kids moved to Portugal yet.
Scott, what did you think of it? Scott, the engineer. You're a sad sack. You're used to a lot of disappointment.
And you're a big Mets fan.
And you're used to disappointment in your life. I mean, is Gary now in your league with things going wrong?
Looks like the cloud moved a little lately.
And his office is right across from yours.
Don't put on the suntan lotion yet, Baldy.
I thought the throw was so bad, I thought Scott the engineer was in the game.
I was supposed to be there, but I couldn't go. But luckily,
why, your wife wouldn't let you out of the house?
No, I had things I had to take care of. But
that means his wife wouldn't let him leave.
He had chores.
No. She said I can go, but I did have to do some things.
Let me ask you something, Arnie, and I want you to answer this honestly.
You got it.
All right, choose one.
All right.
Never having used heroin, so you wouldn't know how great it is, and you wouldn't have your addiction problems.
Right.
Or throwing like that. Choose one.
Oh.
You never.
What one I did and one I
choose between them.
I would rather
have done heroin and now struggle with it.
Yeah.
Than throw a pitch like
that.
Than
have me on videotape throwing like that. Wow. Absolutely.
Seriously? I'm asking you to
I'm not kidding you. I'm not kidding you a little bit. You know what, Gary? Well, listen. Well, now you're arguing my point. Heroin all of a sudden is a more serious subject, isn't it?
You've said to me in the past, Artie, if I could go back in time and never have tried heroin,
Right.
it would be so much easier.
And
in
I
my
would
life.
still, that's a close second.
Right. And you're saying, so if I could grant you that wish, but that would mean...
I'll tell you why.
You would have to have on tape for the rest of your life, you throwing a pitch like that. You would rather just go through heroin.
And I have a real explanation for you.
Go ahead.
Dead honest explanation for you. If there's a heaven, and I don't think there is,
right?
Or if there's a hell, and I see my father again, I could explain the heroin.
But you can never explain that pitch.
But throwing like that on tape.
You could sit down with your dad and in an imaginary conversation say, Dad, look, things got a little...
You died on us,
I
man.
missed
I
you.
was in pain.
I was in pain. And he would say, okay, I understand.
Right, I got better, but I'm dead now.
But there's nothing you could say to him
to explain
that pitch.
He would look at me, he would feel like more of a failure as a father.
Than even with heroin
Yeah.
use. Wow.
Oh.
Wow.
Am I supposed to respond?
I'm waiting. You believe him, Gary?
Listen, if that's how he thinks, then his priorities are way out of fucking whack.
Oh, there's a bulletin.
Scott, let me ask you something. If I told you could have a full head of hair, but there had to be a tape of you throwing a pitch like that at a Mets game.
Yeah, make a decision. I'd rather be bald.
You would.
Wow.
I mean, I walk around like this every day. It doesn't matter.
It's not that bad.
No,
Okay.
no, it's not
All
that
right,
bad.
thank
So
you.
I'd rather.
And that's the guy who wore a toupee.
Howard, if you told me I could be Brad Pitt and fuck every chick on the planet,
But you had to throw like
but I had to throw like that, I would without question pick being Brad Pitt.
You would. That you would.
Yeah, that
All right, that I understand.
Yeah,
All right.
Fuck every chick on the planet. I don't give a fuck if I feel like a fag or not. I'm fucking every hot chick.
By the way, Howard, while you were talking, I just turned down Good Day New York.
Really? They wanted to talk to you about it.
You need to go on.
Go on and redeem yourself. Maybe we can even bring in a pitching coach.
Gary!
Yes.
I
You got to
love
do it.
You got to do it. You got to do
I'm
it.
retired.
Gary, go on Good Day New York
You
tomorrow and
got
show him how you
to.
pitch.
I'm not doing it anymore.
Bring Gary.
Go on The View.
Let me go on with you, and I'll teach you how to throw on Good Day New York.
Let's hang out, Artie. Let's go do stuff.
Come on, I'll teach you how to throw.
The View just called. They want you to go on and be a new co-host.
The View just called. Barbara Walters says you're a fag.
Come on, Gary. You got to do Good Day New
Gary,
York.
do it tomorrow. Come on. We'll all tune in. It'll be great.
It'll be fun.
Yeah. Kill himself.
Oh, Scott Greenstein wants you to do it.
Scott just called. He went, you got to do it. You got to promotion. Mention serious. Mention serious.
When you gotta go to New York,
Seriously,
Father's Day's coming up.
Fred, I'm sorry I wasn't even listening to you guys. Fred just sent me a first pitch of a guy who looks exactly like High Pitch Eric, and the only way he could pitch is they had to take him out of his wheelchair, they put him on his back, and he rolls and throws the ball at the same time, and he got it to the catcher.
Oh, my goodness.
He throws a strike.
Oh, my God.
He threw a strike. It's sad.
Not from the mound.
Gary, I'm sending Gary right now.
Dirt.
Gary, I'm sending you an email. It's a JPEG of a thalidomide baby throwing a strike at an Oriole game.
An actual thalidomide baby.
This guy is practically that. When you see it, you'll be awestruck.
Let me ask you something. Do you think your father,
Yeah.
if you could say to him right now, Dad, your accident never occurred, you never would have fallen off a roof.
Right.
But in order for that to happen, there has to be tape of Artie throwing a pitch like Gary's. What would your father say? I think he'd rather just have the accident.
I think he would say, wow. Yeah, he'd rather be a quadriplegic.
Yeah. There you go.
I just know my own man.
Come on.
But Robin, I had to think about it. Because my father, as a quadriplegic, would have thrown it better.
Your father could have gotten it over the plate. On his worst
Before
day.
the accident, oh my God.
Right.
And it's a bad analogy. You know, Ross brought up that there have been pitchers who've thrown a wild pitch.
He's trying to be a good friend.
But they didn't look like girls while they were doing it.
Chris, go ahead.
No,
they still look like men.
They look like drunk men.
Hi, Chris. You're on the air.
Hey, guys. Hey, yeah, Chris Waldron. I grew up outside of Philadelphia. But anyway, I live in Northern California right now, Sonoma County.
Hey, great, Chris. Tell us more about yourself.
Chris, yeah, you know, you're not giving us enough information. If you don't mind, tell us where you were first born, the address of your home, and then move through, even through college, and eventually when you worked, got married and kids.
Dude, this isn't the Loser biography channel.
Oh, that's funny. Thank you. That's perfect. Now, honestly, I just got up and I fired up your show and heard about Baba Booey's pitch, and it just killed me. I'm pissing my pants. I went right to YouTube. I saw it, and it is the funniest damn thing in the world.
I'll tell you, when I was in junior high.
On Howard TV, I believe by tomorrow we will have multiple angles.
Yes.
Oh,
yes,
I'm
you can
sure.
see it from
Oh,
every angle.
fantastic.
Very good.
Yeah, that's cool. That's totally cool, guys. And dude, you fucked up, Baba Boo.
All right. He knows. He knows.
Right.
Thank you. All right.
He's aware.
He knows. He knows. In fact,
He was aware as soon as it left his arm.
Right.
let me share this email with you, Robin.
What?
What a disgrace that Baba Booey of yours is with his performance Saturday. I literally sprinted from the 7 train to see him throw after all the anticipation in the weeks leading to this, and boy, am I glad I did. He was pacing back and forth like he was on coke before they called him out, clearly about to piss his gay khaki shorts. I said, where's Gary wearing that? When they announced him, he sprinted to the mound, and the crowd started going crazy. What everyone then witnessed was what looked like a stroke victim who had never seen a baseball in his entire life throwing a grenade. The ball didn't even come close to the catcher, hitting the ump in the chest, who was standing about 4 feet to the catcher's left. The entire crowd reacted as if they just witnessed a car accident, completely priceless. I'm sure Ryan Seacrest is laughing his ass off somewhere, watching Gary trot off completely humiliated back to his equally humiliated kids. Nice job. Oh, poor Gary.
I know, it's going to be rough.
All right, I'm going to say something positive finally about that.
Good.
All right.
The food was great.
Had a lot of good stuff.
The hot dogs I sampled.
Were they good?
Good hot dogs. Yeah, absolutely.
What else you got, Robin?
Did you hear the story? See, I hate to do this story now. Did you hear the story of the orangutan who
threw a perfect pitch?
Oh, yeah, we know that joke. Oh, Robin, you're evil.
It's terrible.
You didn't have to do it.
Go ahead.
He short-circuited an electric fence and broke free at an Australian zoo. The Adelaide Zoo was immediately evacuated when the 137-pound primate got loose. But by the time zookeepers rushed to the area, the 27-year-old chimp or orangutan, who had built a platform from shrubs and sticks, was already climbing back into her enclosure. So she built a platform to get up to this thing.
That's ingenious.
Disabled the electricity, got out, roamed around for a while, and then said, "I've had enough of this," and got back in.
Do you think that's brilliant that an orangutan can put that together?
Yeah, that's amazing.
If they only knew how to pitch. Oh.
I read that when he got out, he went online and won $14,000 on an online poker website. And then went back to his cage.
And then lost it all.
Yeah.
And then lost it all.
Lost it all right back.
Lost it all, left the show, and moved to California.
And now he's a personal trainer. Gary's kids were happy about the pitch because they don't have to go to school for a week.
By the way,
Do you think they're catching crap now?
It's their swine flu.
That's their swine flu.
the Mets announced they're changing the name of the field to Sissy Field.
Gary, don't you feel Artie's taking way too much pleasure in this?
No, see, like, that's fun. Like, what Artie just said is funny. Before, he was just being, like just sort of being vicious. Like, that's a funny joke. Like,
Well, like the
I don't
vicious
mind the
part.
jokes. It's just like,
You like Sissy Field?
well, but it's a funny joke. Before,
What don't you mean, like the stuff like where Artie would rather have his father be a quadriplegic than have
he's not being upfront.
You don't think he's being...
Howard asked the question, and I answered him honestly. I'm telling you, Gary.
I don't believe you're being honest. I don't believe that you want to see your father suffer and pull shit out of your father's ass like you said you had to do it all.
No, he believes his father. He believes his father would choose being a quadriplegic.
No, but you asked Artie, would you rather have video of him throwing that pitch
Right.
or his father be a quadriplegic? When Artie said he'd rather have his dad be a
No, he said. I asked him, would your father say he'd rather have his son who threw a pitch like that, but he wouldn't have to be quadriplegic? And he said his father would say he'd rather be a quadriplegic.
Okay, so then even that, Artie, do you really believe that?
Yes.
Yes, I do. I know my dad. I know my dad, and
wow. He'd rather suffer that way.
He would suffer a lot.
The suffering would be worse.
What you're really saying is your father, because inevitably it led to your dad's death. So what you're saying, your father would rather be dead than see that.
That's what I'm saying. And Gary, I'll go you one better. My father would rather be dead than have a daughter who threw like that. Anything from his loins that threw like that, he'd rather fall off that roof again.
Every day of his life.
Every day.
It's hard to believe, but I believe you're being truthful. I believe you're being truthful.
Would you rather your father say the word nigga or throw like a fag?
All right. Thank you.
Yeah, you're being deceptive. Yeah,
now I just turned on the Dan Patrick radio show.
You got to do Good Day in New York.
You got to do Good Day New York.
Guess who's doing Dan Patrick's show? Me.
Let me ask you something. All right, this is the last question. I really want to answer
this is Howard asking, so whatever
I just want an honest answer.
Just be honest. Like,
all right, be honest.
I've been honest the whole time.
Your beautiful sister, Stacy.
Yeah.
Would you rather she marry OJ or marry a guy who threw a pitch like that?
Oh. I'd rather. Well, OJ was a great player, man.
Right. The man was a great athlete. I mean, he made a mistake.
He is a little dangerous already.
Or marry a guy who throws a pitch like that?
Yeah.
He has a bit of a history.
So a black guy or a fag?
Wow. A guy who...
No, a black guy or a fag? A black guy...
All right, enough.
Or kill your sister.
A black
I'm
guy...
not going to ask you to choose.
A black guy or a homosexual?
We see that this is a tough choice.
A guy who might beat or kill your sister.
No, we'll stick with a black guy or a homosexual. I'd rather her marry a gay guy.
You do?
Yeah, because OJ killed somebody.
All right.
I don't want OJ
Gary.
killed.
Okay,
Because, that's a tough question because I don't want OJ. I don't want to in a convoluted way say I want OJ killing my sister.
Right.
But Howard, you see how hard I had to fight for that one?
Right.
Artie, where'd Gary go wrong with this pitch?
Saying yes to doing it. I mean, that's where he went wrong. I mean, I'm telling you, I guess I'm going to play catch with him, and I will be able to tell you if I think he should ever do something like this again. He got bad advice from John Hine. John Hine is a nice guy, but if you listen to him on that wrap-up show, he's an evil fuck. He lets people dig their own grave, and that's what he did. I guarantee John, who's a good athlete, knew Gary couldn't throw, and said, no, you're fine. You'll be fine. This is one of the greatest moments in the history of the show, and Gary created it. So. John, this evil fuck. John's a good family man. On the wrap-up show, listen to this cocksucker. He lets people dig their own fucking grave. He's like, oh, explain yourself, JD. Or Sal, what do you mean by the word nigger? Or Artie, what do you mean when you say fag? Or Artie, why don't you put your name into Shooting Star by Bad Company? So when you die, we could play it. So John was playing catch with Gary for fucking 2 months, probably going, you're fine, and giggling on his way on the fucking Long Island Railroad on his way home like a motherfucker.
John, is this true?
No, I never.
And he's a Pirate fan. It's all a setup. Don't listen to this bullshit.
Gary and I were supposed to actually have a catch last week, but it got rained out. If I caught with him, I would have told him, probably given him some advice, but I would not have told him not to throw it. He's got to throw it. He's got to throw it first.
I would have told him not to throw it. That's the kind of friend I am, and this would not be happening right now. If I was Chris Rock's friend, I would have said, don't throw the ball.
But look how much joy I brought to your life by letting that happen.
Thank you, John.
You're welcome.
This was fantastic.
Things going wrong.
Looks like the cloud moved a little like that.
And his office is right across from yours.
Don't put on the suntan lotion yet, Baldy.
I thought the throw was so bad, I thought Scott the engineer was in the game.
I was supposed to be there, but I couldn't go. But luckily,
Why, wife wouldn't let you out of the house?
No, I had things I had to take care of. But
that means his wife wouldn't let him leave.
He had chores.
No, she said I can go, but I did have to do some things.
Let me ask you something, Artie, and I want you to answer this honestly.
You got it.
All right, choose one.
All right.
Never having used heroin, so you wouldn't know how great it is, and you wouldn't have your addiction problems.
Right.
Or throwing like that. You choose one.
Oh.
You never.
What one I did and one I
choose between them.
I would rather
have done heroin and now struggle with it.
Yeah.
Than throw a pitch like
than
that.
have me on videotape throwing like that. Wow. Absolutely.
Seriously, I'm asking you.
I'm not kidding you. I'm not kidding you a little bit. You know what, Gary? Well, listen. Well, now you're arguing my point. Heroin all of a sudden is a more serious subject, isn't it?
Because you've said to me in the past, Artie, if I could go back in time and never have tried heroin, it would be so much easier.
And
in
I
my
would
life.
still. That's a close second.
Right. And you're saying so. If I could grant you that wish, but that would mean
I'll tell you why.
You would have to have on tape for the rest of your life you throwing a pitch like that. You would rather just go through heroin.
And I have a real explanation for you.
Go ahead.
Dead honest explanation for you. If there's a heaven, and I don't think there is,
right?
Or if there's a hell, and I see my father again.
Enough of this and got back in.
Do you think that's brilliant that an orangutan can put that together?
Yeah, that's amazing.
If they only knew how to pitch.
Oh. I read that when he got out, he went online and won $14,000 on an online poker website. And then went back to his cage.
And then lost it all.
Yeah.
And then lost it all.
Lost it all right back.
Lost it all, left the show, and moved to California.
And now he's a personal trainer. Gary's kids were happy about the pitch because they don't have to go to school for a week.
By the way,
Do you think they're catching crap now?
It's their swine flu.
That's their swine flu.
the Mets announced they're changing the name of the field to Sissy Field.
Gary, don't you feel Artie's taking way too much pleasure in this?
No, see, like, that's fun. Like, what Artie just said is funny. Before, he was just being, like just sort of being vicious. Like, that's a funny joke. Like,
Well, I like the
I don't
vicious
mind the
part.
jokes. It's just like,
You like Sissy Field?
well, but it's a funny joke. Before,
What don't you mean, like the stuff like where Artie would rather have his father be a quadriplegic than have
he's not being upfront.
You don't think he's being...
Howard asked the question, and I answered him honestly. I'm telling you, Gary.
I don't believe you're being honest. I don't believe that you want to see your father suffer and pull shit out of your father's ass like you said you had to do it all.
No, he believes his father. He believes his father would choose being a quadriplegic.
No, but you asked Artie, would you rather have video of him throwing that pitch
Right.
or his father be a quadriplegic? What Artie said, he'd rather have his dad be a
But honestly, if I had a catch with him, I would give him recommendations on what to, but I would still tell him to throw the pitch.
You know how evil he
What
is
did he
now?
do
wrong? What did he do wrong?
He doesn't, like, in that clip, if you watch, he doesn't pull his arm. Like, when you throw, you got to sort of pull your arm back.
Right, and then you see how your hand went over your head? Do that again. You actually look good doing that.
Yeah, he's a good athlete.
I mean, but what he did...
That's a throw.
Yeah, he's a good athlete,
But
John.
he went like this.
Yeah, there was no...
And pushed it.
And if you push
So he
the ball,
doesn't know
that's
how to
what
throw.
happens.
I mean, if you know how to throw, you throw.
He threw like one of the Supremes.
Hey, Kyle, you're on the air. Kyle has a list of people who threw a better first pitch than Gary. I'm interested in that. Kyle, go ahead.
Yeah, Howard, I was just on YouTube looking up a couple names here, and just to go down the list, last year's American Idol winner David Cook threw a better pitch than Gary. Some chick named Luscious Liz, I don't know who that is.
She actually threw it to the catcher.
It took a one bounce, but it was straight down the line, and it bounced off the plate there, Howard, so it was better.
That's better. At least you made it to the plate, yeah.
Let's see, professional golfer Annika Sorenstam, she's on the LPGA.
Right.
Misty May Trainer, professional sand volleyball player.
She actually threw it to the catcher.
Yeah.
It's all chicks.
What
about Stephen Hawking's?
I found a way to rank them, too. A couple weeks ago, they had the top 6 from American Idol throw.
Right.
And Gary ranked somewhere in between the redheaded chick and the fag. So.
Let me ask you a question. I mean, seriously.
Pitch, and in a related story, people mistook Kim Kardashian for Sid Fernandez.
Yeah.
But we got to get the Kardashians pitch.
Yeah, we got. You know what we got to do? We got to see tape of everybody's pitch.
Yeah.
Compare and see who's just the worst.
Well, I think what we're hearing that is most of them aren't on tape.
That really was for Gary like an episode of Seinfeld.
It
Gary was
was.
so fixated on that pitch, and then
He became George.
It's as if George had to throw a first pitch out. And they had a whole storyline where George worked for the Yankees for a while.
Right, I know. But really, he just stressed and then fucked up.
Right.
And now I have to live with the consequences.
Again, I'm sure there was a time where Gary could throw like a man. But
like a man.
He's had a life in radio. He's had a career, kid. Like, he's been away
I
from
think
it
once
for
you
a
know
while.
how to throw, you know how to throw.
You think so?
Yeah, I do.
I agree.
I agree too. How could you forget?
By the way, Gary is super pissed at Artie.
I know. I could tell in that last interchange that now he's really angry. He's just angry at Artie.
What do you want me to do? I mean,
It is funny. Come on. Gary, are you really that angry?
Yeah, a little bit.
What's going on?
But listen,
I'd be bad too.
But this is my doing. So let Artie be Artie, and I'll be. And this is my fault. You know what I mean?
Wait till the wrap-up show. I'm coming in there.
Oh, Jesus!
I think that he's way more vicious on the wrap-up show.
And then
I think Artie's taking a minor degree of joy. I think he's taking
minor. A minor degree. You're some judge of.
Gary,
what's
this is
going
the
on.
happiest day of my life.
I got Eddie kids. Nice job. Oh, poor Gary.
I know. It's going to be rough.
All right, I'm going to say something positive finally about that.
Good.
All right.
The food was great.
Had a lot of good stuff.
The hot dogs I sampled.
Were they good?
Good hot dogs. Yeah, absolutely.
What else you got, Robin?
Did you hear the story? See, I hate to do this story now. Did you hear the story of the orangutan who
threw a perfect pitch?
Oh, yeah, we know that joke. Oh, Robin, you're evil.
It's terrible.
You didn't have to do it.
Go ahead.
He short-circuited an electric fence and broke free at an Australian zoo. The Adelaide Zoo was immediately evacuated when the 137-pound primate got loose. But by the time zookeepers rushed to the area, the 27-year-old chimp or orangutan who had built a platform from shrubs and sticks was already climbing back into her enclosure. So she built a platform to get up to this thing.
That's ingenious.
Disabled the electricity, got out, roamed around for a while, and then said, I've had enough of this, and got back in.
Do you think that's brilliant that an orangutan can put that together?
Yeah, that's amazing.
If they only knew how to pitch. Oh.
I read that when he got out, he went online and won $14,000 on an online poker website. Ross, what do you think of this?
Artie, take it easy.
This is going to kill Artie.
Be good at
At least he hit the plate. At least he got it that far.
What plate? The umpire had a plate in his head?
It was third play. It was third base. He hit.
Did you watch the tape, Ross?
Yes, I did.
Ross, you're being too good of a friend now. Come on. I mean, I love Gary too,
What's
but
wrong with being a friend?
Gary, come on. I'm doing my job.
Unfortunately for me, Artie, I threw this pitch 2 weeks after Artie came out of his drug-induced haze. I think it's better when he fucking slept through my shit.
I would have been calling you a fag in my sleep.
You're saying if you had overdosed on heroin, you still would have made fun of him.
If I was on heroin at the game, I could have told him like a fucking chick.
I know that, but you would have slept through half the show, and you couldn't make fun of me nearly as much.
Gary, I'm
so
sorry.
let me recap. You think?
No, you're not.
You think if
I'm not fucking sorry at all.
You're right.
I'm fucking thrilled.
You think if a guy fucked Gary in the ass on the mound, it would have been less gay than the pitch he threw?
An Hispanic guy.
Oh, man.
If Reyes should have banged you with his fucking colored hair.
One of those big rainbow wigs.
In all defense, yes, there have been terrible first pitches, but history has shown that there have been major league pitchers that have this problem.
What? There's been a lot of gay pitchers, I'm sure.
Wild pitchers.
There's been a lot of gay pitchers.
Me and Rick Ankiel.
All right, okay, listen.
Hey, by the way, this is no bullshit.
Hey, Steve Sachs and Chuck Knobloch didn't do much better in a Yankee game, but I'm saying every single email I got, like one guy wants to know if my kids moved to Portugal yet.
Scott, what did you think of it? Scott, the engineer. You're a sad sack. You're used to a lot of
And you're a
disappointment.
big Mets fan.
And you're used to disappointment in your life. I mean, is Gary now in your league with things going wrong?
Looks like the cloud moved a little like that.
And his office is right across from yours.
Don't put on the suntan lotion yet, Baldy.
I thought the throw was so bad, I thought Scott the engineer was in the game.
I was supposed to be there, but I couldn't go. But luckily,
Why, wife wouldn't let you out of the house?
No, I had things I had to take care of. But
that means his wife wouldn't let him leave.
He had chores.
No. She said I can go, but I did have to do some things.
Let me ask you something, Artie, and I want you to answer this honestly.
You got it.
All right, choose one.
All right.
Never having used heroin, so you wouldn't know how great it is, and you wouldn't have your addiction problems.
Right.
Or throwing like that. You choose one.
Oh.
You never.
What one I did and one I
choose between them.
I would rather the
have
heroin.
done heroin and now struggle with it.
Yeah.
Than throw a pitch like
then
that.
have me on videotape throwing like that. Absolutely.
Seriously, I'm asking you.
I'm not kidding you. I'm not kidding you. A little bit. You know what, Gary? Well, listen. Well, now you're arguing my point. Heroin all of a sudden is a more serious subject, isn't it?
Because you've said to me in the past, Artie, if I could go back in time and never have tried heroin, it would be so much easier.
And
in
I
my
would
life.
still. That's a close second.
Right.
I Pitch Mike apparently interested in doing that birthday party. This is now a party. Stern News, to the Howard 100 News tip line, 877-33 Sirius. $100 according to the first offer.
Oh, I think that ain't Paris Hilton money.
You got to work on that price.
How much have you swallowed? God, I crack myself up.
So you're out till 3 in.the morning, having a couple of cocktails, relaxing, and even like a VJ is cheating to you?
No, that can't be.
Like if a girl blows you, that's all right?
Possibly.
Yeah. I figured.
I thought this was a good guy.
No, come on. The guy's a young man. He's 23 years old. He's in the Super Bowl. He's running around there. That's a big deal.
Hey, Darnell, there's no gay guys on the Steelers, right?
No.
Let's go to Baba Booey, who has an announcement to make. Yes, Baba.
Not an announcement, but, I love to find funny news articles, and this is sort of in the same vein. So did you hear what happened at Walmart? I guess I have to apologize because they...
Oh, I heard about this.
Yeah, this is wild.
So they racially offended some people. So when you go to a website and you order a movie or a book, and then it tells you you might like this book.
Right.
So when you went to Walmart's website, if you said you wanted Planet of the Apes, it tells you that you also might like the Martin Luther King documentary, The Rise and Fall of Jack Johnson, the boxer, and a movie about Dorothy Dandridge, the dancer.
I read about that.
Nice. Is Walmart the store that took me off the bestseller list?
No, I think that was
Haldorf. That was Haldorf. It's out of business.
Then I like Walmart.
But in all fairness, they said they're heartsick over this racially offensive grouping.
Yeah, but I don't think... Did Walmart even sell your book?
I'm not sure.
I don't think so. No, there's no way they did.
Yeah, I don't think they did.
All right, then I hate Walmart.
And by the way, it was the same thing, Howard. When you went to go look for Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, you also got Martin Luther King documentaries and stuff.
So you just like the color
Anything brown or black, they were sending you right to the Martin Luther King stuff.
Love that.
Ellie, who doesn't like having curly hair in the book, even though she does have curly hair. But I think they get a kick out of it.
Who's airing this interview besides us?
Who is listening to that?
Oh, you know who puts this on?
What?
The brain numbing channel. The new channel. MNC. Brain numbing channel. They play Katie Couric 24/7.
And she was asked if she remembers.
I'm looking forward to the Jenna Elfman marathon.
If she remembers being disappointed when she was growing up.
Do you ever wake up some mornings and think Blue is just lying there dead? I mean, do you ever... Sometimes you can look a little corpse-like, right? No. Never. No, never. The heart beats true Blue.
And he knows she's still there.
When she coughs like that, do you get nervous? Well,
that sounds like remnants of a blowjob in 1948.
Hey, is Artie there?
What's up, buddy? Real quick story. So we're in Buffalo, you know, and so Florentine was supposed to come up, but it was me and Levy. So we go to this place, Bison's. It's on I don't know, I-90 up there.
All right, goodbye. Yeah, lunatic. All right, listen.
I gotta say, that's the best me I've ever heard.
And they never mention McCartney. The whole time. They don't mention that she was married to him. They call her a charity campaigner.
Yeah, she's famous for something else besides McCartney.
Yeah. She fucked Paul McCartney. You should say, fucked Paul McCartney formally. And got $56 million dollars from the old
She
coot.
really fucked Paul McCartney.
Yeah. Or they should just write underneath, cunt. Like, that'd be great if that Tom Bergeron got on and goes...
There's a title.
Heather Mills, a cunt.
And now dancing to cunty, Heather Mills.
You're so funny at home. Why is it that on the radio
You're so full-fledged.
Come on, that's funny.
Tell you, he's a scream.
Did you hear the crickets?
I'm telling you, it's a scream.
When Ralph does Chris Rock, it is nothing better. He's a funny guy, I'm telling you.
Maybe you should have done it as Chris Rock when you said that.
Now dancing to cunty. No.
Nah, that don't work.
That doesn't work either. You're terrible, actually. A horrible singer.
I'm telling you, people used to sit outside of the bathroom when I was in college.
They had to take a shit.
No, it wasn't that kind of bathroom nutcase. It had plenty of stalls.
See, because the guy will do Jay Leno, but I know it's not really good. Like, I go, I just kind of like...
Right. The key is to find, how the guy actually talks. There's a little bit of a list there. It's just, but that's a real person. What is it? Like people, you see a million people do like...
That is dead on.
There's people that do like a Robin
It makes me
Williams.
want to punch you in the face, because sometimes...
Howard, I understand you have to say that kind of stuff.
Jay, let me just tell you something. Jay...
That was the best radio ever. I mean, you guys were, amazing that morning. It was so incredible how you stayed on and, passed your time.
Thank you. We have 1 minute left, and then we will break into that. So, Double A, I'm going to move it along, and thank you for the kind words.
All right, bro. Have a good one.
All right, Double A, everybody. Well...
They got 10 minutes left.
In fact, they say the show was so good that morning, a lot of fans stayed in the towers as not to miss a moment.
Oh, geez.
And that's what did them in.
I would probably have interest in doing that other job.
All right. Well, I'm going to pass that information on to you. And before long, I expect a call going, hello, would you like to buy some toner?
Would you like to stop being an ass?
No.
Why is that me being an ass?
We all want to still be an ass.
Yeah. That's our job.
If I stop being an ass, I'll be selling toner.
Yeah.
You have to take your job.
And by the way, I knocked up my intern a few months ago. Thank God for partial birth abortion.
Yeah.
Okay.
Evil
My
Dave.
God, that is evil.
That is evil.
Really?
Sorry.
know what's weird, too? Then I said to Gary comes, he goes, those guys are here, but we don't have to bring them in. I'm going, but I obviously promised you.
Who said that?
Papa
Gary.
Yeah.
I love Gary, too. That's it. It's over.
Guys are messed up.
Good
What
luck
do you
at
think,
that,
Gary?
Good luck at that wrap-up show.
Here comes the explanation.
You know what? It's pointless. You're right. I'm a fuck up.
Okay, well, that's the first good answer I've heard all day.
Yeah, but how many times has he said that?
100 times. There he is, Papa Fooey. You could look at him while he's listening.
That's Richie Bones behind him.
Yeah.
Is that Baba Booey or is there a sound the mask?
No, that's Baba Booey. You're looking at the real thing.
I know.
See when he gets nervous how he licks his lips? See what happens?
Everybody's talking about how this guy's the most giant pain in the ass we've ever dealt with.
Oh,
seems normal to me.
Not the guy that went to war. The guy who went to war is a nice guy.
What's wrong with this guy? This guy's nice, too.
He just said he was very difficult to deal with. That's why they were late coming in.
They're difficult.
We've been out there since 7 o'clock this morning.
How is he difficult?
He's attacking you for no reason.
Yeah, that's what he does.
Really not. I'm really not. Jason said he was very difficult to deal with, and Ronnie said he was difficult to deal with.
But aren't we difficult to deal with? We promised him a trip here when Eric was here, and we don't even call him.
Right.
Who's difficult there? Not us, Bull.
And then they tried to bring me in to see the wrap-up show.
Yeah. Excuse me.
I'm listening to Howard since '87, and I want to come see the wrap-up show.
That's the show where I am, Bull.
You probably shouldn't come. It'll probably bore the shit out of you.
Oh, I love it. I love you, Gary.
Hey, you're going to get to sit with Gary for an hour. What are you complaining about? That's first string.
The whole hour?
That's true.
A mom wants a teacher who made a racist remark to her child and is still teaching her to be fired. A white Queens teacher has come under fire for allegedly asking a black fourth grader whether a picture of a gorilla on her folder was of her family.
Hey, is that your family?
So,
but then she apologized and said, here, have a banana. So it's okay.
Actually, she apologized and said, don't tell anybody I said that to you. But the kid was depressed for several days, so the mother finally got to the bottom of why the kid was walking around depressed. And she told the story of the teacher saying that, you know, the gorilla picture on her folder was a picture of her family.
If you don't tell anyone, I'll give you a tire to play with.
And the teacher has been reprimanded, but has been left in the classroom. So the mom is saying, you know, my daughter really shouldn't have to go and face that teacher every day.
Can you imagine a teacher says your family is basically looks like apes, and then they say, okay, the teacher can stay and teach the kid? That's insane.
Hey, who's that? Your Uncle McGillis?
Doesn't make
Do you get a lot of exercise climbing the Empire State Building?
Doesn't make much sense. But these things do go on. What did you think of the story of the kid?
Can I walk you home to your cage?
You got an A, Mighty Joe.
You would have been a good teacher, Gilbert.
You know, Gilbert would never have stopped. He'd have gone on and on and on and on.
He's very sensitive to children. You'll never have children of your own, will you?
Apologize to your nigger parents. I feel terrible about what I said.
You would, if you were a teacher, you would say that?
Yes.
Let me clean that up.
Tell your spook parents I feel terrible about the monkey remark. Now, here's a bag of peanuts.
Well, let me tell you, that teacher...
Think of what Artie does with his friends. He finds it funny.
I'm laughing at how horrible.
Yes.
How horrible Gilbert is.
Yeah.
Baba
Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba 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 Booey, Baba Baba Booey, Baba 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 Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba 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 Booey, Baba Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey.
Baba Booey, Baba 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 Booey. Ba 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 boo. Ba 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 boo. Ba 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 boo. Ba 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 ba. This is my first try now. So
all right, give it a shot. See what you think.
These guns are green and black and smell like a sewer. Those teeth stink like you ate cow manure. You look dumb and goofy. You beat by the brewery. It must be hard when you chewy with those choppers. Those choppers. How am I doing?
You're doing great.
Well, I'll continue on then.
Keep going.
Here we go.
These teeth.
Those lips look like they were made from two tires. That tongue.
That's the tongue.
Smacks and licks so much you get tired. You got hurting teeth, yeah, as green as a Christmas wreath, Baba Booey. You've got some food from last week, yeah, on your choppers, your droppers. Those teeth are putrid. Those teeth could bite through K-Rock. They must drag when you walk, and the odor is real funky. Those teeth are monstrous. Those teeth are bigger than a sink, and yeah, they really stink, and you look like a monkey. When you open your mouth, I want to run away. I've got to get away because your breath smells like a pile of shit to me. Baba Booey. Your breath's like duty, and you think your teeth are fine, but they're big and brown like a monkey's behind. Big gums and teeth, lips like red roast beef. Your mouth looks like a sewer. To clean it up, you'll need Roto-Rooter, a big fat pile of smelly manure. Oh, Baba Booey. Your breath's like duty. Baba Booey. Your breath's like duty. Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Baba Booey.
Gary fucked up at the ball game. Looked like a dope in front of the crowd. Threw like a sissy, and that's a fact. His throw should be considered a homosexual act. So let's boo, 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 baba, boo. He should be spanked by Hal McRae. 'Cause it's 1, 2, 3 times you're gay when you throw 20 feet from home plate.
I can't do it. I'm too stupid. I just can't figure it out, I swear. I don't know what I was thinking. I'm an idiot. I'm a friggin' idiot. Go fuck yourself. Shut up, asshole. Fuck you, you white asshole. Stupid. Ba boo ee ba 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 boo ee ba 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 boo ee ba ba boo ee ba 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 boo ee ba ba boo ee ba ba boo ee ba ba boo ee ba 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 boo ee ba ba boo ee ba ba boo ee ba ba boo ee ba 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 boo ee ba ba boo ee ba ba boo ee ba ba boo ee ba 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 boo ee ba 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 boo ee ba ba boo ee ba 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 boo ee ba ba boo ee ba ba boo ee ba ba boo ee ba 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 boo ee ba ba boo ee ba ba boo ee ba ba boo ee ba 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 boo ee ba ba Fucking around. We had a deal. Deal's off. Shut my fucking camera. We had a deal. That might end up seriously. This is a fucking complicated Don't complain. Get the fuck away from this house. Stay the fuck away from my office.
Stop it, Sal.
Stop it.
Now Baba Booey kinda sick, gonna put a tube up in his dick. He got that John Kidney Stone, his breath smells like a honey hole. He got that chocolate candy stash, he got a big hairy ass. He gets them lips all nice and wet, and I bet he wants to blow a net. Baba Booey,
Baba Booey, Mama monkey, ra 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 retard, fa kid, big teeth, yeah. Baba Booey, yeah, Baba Booey, Baba 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 Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey, yeah, Baba 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 Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba 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 Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Baba. Ba 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 boo. Ba 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 booey ba 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 boo. Yeah! Ba 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 booey. Ba 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 booey. Ba 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 boo. Ba 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 boo. Ba 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 booey. I see a little baba booey of a man. Baba boo, baba boo, baba booey, baba ba boo. Baba booey, baba booey, baba booey, baba boo. I'm just a jackass, nobody loves me. He's just an arcade horse to jackass. All he does is play stuff the booey. Hairy lips, giant teeth, watch those choppers go. Monkey. Just watch those choppers go. Watch them go. Booey. Just watch those choppers go. Watch them go. Just watch those choppers go. Watch them go. Watch those choppers go. Watch them go. Watch those choppers go. Watch them go. Baba booey, baba booey, baba booey, baba boo. Baba flunky, baba 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 booey, booey, booey. Baba booey, baba 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 booey. Mama monkey, mama 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 monkey. Oh, baba booey, baba 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 booey, baba baba boo, baba 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 booey. Got big gums, got big teeth, and when he talks, his breath stinks. Oh, Bob, Babooey, Babooey, Bababoo, 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 Babooey. Oh, Baba, Babooey. Babooey, Babooey, Baboo, Babooey, oh, Bob, Babooey, oh, Baba, 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 Babooey, Babooey, Babooey.
Hey there, Delabate, you work in New York City as an ape-like protege as well. Had a mustache in the 80s, yes you did. Your breath has made you infamous. It smells like shit. Hey there, Delabate, your teeth are big and scary. You're a soccer mom today as well, a training military liaison. Although you're bored and won't have fun, you'll miss your sons. Oh, his name is Baba Booey. Oh, his name is Baba Boo. Oh, his name is Baba Booey. Oh, his name is Baba Boo. His name is Baba Boo. Babooey's birthday. Baba Booey, Baba Babooey, Baba Booey, Mama Monkey. He's 53. Baba Booey, Baba Babooey, Five flow high. Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Mama Monkey. Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey.
Baba Booey. There's a monkey that lives in a man cave below. He's a monkey that works on the Howard Stern show. He's got humongous teeth and two lips like balloons, and he looks like an authority of baboon. And he scratches his ass as he's licking his lips, and his breath is as bad as an elephant shit. And he'll always be known as Papa Booey. When he opens his mouth, it's a vile, wretched smell. And his story's so long, you'll be hanging yourself. When he tries to be witty, he never succeeds, cause he can't get a joke past those monstrous teeth. He gets born in Las Vegas, the fool. He should go back to sleep in his cage at the zoo. He got shot in the eye with vagina glue. Like diarrhea, small brain, white ass, old flap-flop fluid. Gary and Mary, just like Ralph Berry, are the topic of talk on the show. I don't think you can script someone more pussy whip what a fucking homo. And dinner is always slim pickings. If Jackson and Lucas get dibs on the chicken, and Bowie is left with his fat finger up his nose. Oh, and that's just the start about Gary and Mary. He looks like a chimp and he's so damn hairy, but he should feel lucky for a guy who looks like John Oates. Ba 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 boo, ooh, fly fly flow high. So many names there are to call this guy. How did you ever find a spouse with that Italian says Pumau?
Let me know when. Take care.
Stinky monkey.
Hey, Gary, call South's wife. In studio, Marilyn Manson, brand new member.
You know there's Robin and Jackie and Scott the engineer, Howard the king and his friend Ralph that queer. And last but not least, the producer with big smelly teeth. Gary the horse-toothed jackass had big smelly teeth. And if you ever saw them, you would want to soak them in bleach. All of the other monkeys said his breath smelled like ass. Even his child molester, the ice cream man, he wore a gas mask. Then one foggy Christmas Eve, Howard came to say, Gary, with your teeth and fro, you'd be a great kick on my radio show. Then how the monkeys loved him. They made Baba Booey their friend. Gary, the horse-toothed jackass, Sal the stockbroker got you again. You horse-toothed jackass. It's beginning to smell a lot like horse shit. It must be Baba Booey. Just take a whiff of his dirty mouth and he'll knock your ass down south. 'Cause it's the flunky, dumb, stinky monkey. It's beginning to smell a lot like horse shit. Hey, it's got to be Tata Toothy. With that chimpy little face and his teeth all over the place. You know it's Baba Booey.
He's got a shit mouth. Baba Booey's got big lips with horse teeth hanging out. He's got a shit mouth. His teeth are green and old and they're full of mold and they smell like my asshole. He's got a shit mouth. His mouth's like a sewer full of manure with green shit hanging out. Baba 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 Booey. 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 Baba Baba Baba. He's got a shit mouth. Baba Booey's got big lips with horse teeth hanging out. He's got a shit mouth. His teeth are green and old and they're full of mold and they smell like my asshole. He's got a shit mouth. His mouth's like a sewer loaded with manure. Shit mouth.
Baba, Baba, Baba Booey, Baba, 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 Baba Booey.
Well, this is a classic.
Baba,
Holds up.
Baba Booey, Baba, 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 Baba Booey.
Baba, Baba, Baba Booey.
When the chick comes in, it gives you chills. This is now gets really good. Come on. Listen to that drum.
Drum's not heavy enough.
Yeah, sexy.
Baba, Baba, Baba Booey. Baba, 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 Baba Booey.
When they come together, it's unbelievable. You hang in there. Yeah, see? Nice. Like Graham Nash. It's from Toothy Dancing.
Toothy Dancing.
Baba, Baba Booey.
Baba Booey, Baba, Baba.
I got the chills.
Baba Booey, Baba. Uh-oh, here comes Gary. Hey, Gary, can I ask you something?
Nah, stop joking around here. I'm not kidding.
You gotta slam your door.
Stop it. Cut it out. Come on, take care of it.
Go in there, Gary. Gary, can I ask you something, Gary?
1 second, Richard. Jesus.
Oh, you got
this guy got that CD I was looking for. I keep asking him.
Stupid stupid
Hello, Gary. This is Riley Martin, author of the book The Coming of 10. I have information concerning the flood down in New Orleans and other places along that Gulf Coast. And I think Howard and I should discuss it a little bit. So why don't you guys give me a call? Take care. Give my love to everybody. Best wishes to Robin and all the crew, okay? Take care now. Bye.
So, Riley, let's assume... Good morning, Riley.
Good morning, Howard.
I got your message. That's why I'm calling you. Let's assume that you're telling the truth, that you have been abducted by aliens on numerous occasions. You have learned the secrets of the universe from aliens, as you say, the coming of 10.
Yes, the coming of 10.
Why do you call after a disaster? Why don't you call before?
Well, because you've got enough soothsayers and doomsayers in the world, Howard. I did not sign on to be your psychic friend.
No, but it doesn't make sense.
All I'm saying is that if you read my book, you will find that all of these things that are coming to pass has already been written in the book.
But this is why people have trouble believing your story. You're good at calling up after a disaster to
I
warn
wrote
us.
the book 16 years ago. You will find all these things written in the book that was
What are you
written.
calling to say now? People should get out of New Orleans?
No.
Yeah, what information do you have about the floods?
These storms, the intensity of these hurricanes and these floods are a direct result of humanity itself. That is, we're putting hydro and fluorocarbons and methane into the atmosphere at a drastic rate, heating up the air, letting through...
but we knew that.
Yeah, UV rays at the ozone that's warming up the waters is causing these terrible storms.
But we know that already. What do you telling us that's new?
Apparently the world does not know it because it's not going to alternate energy sources. It is not making drastic steps to alter this circumstance, and it's only going to get worse. Now, as far as those dear people down in Louisiana and Mississippi and around...
How is this new information, though? This is not new information. This is the information that many environmentalists have been saying, that the ozone layer is being depleted.
Well, I am to a great extent reiterating it, but if you'll let me get back...
Give us some specific
information. If you'll let me get back to the flood.
Get back to
now, where it is a terrible and tragic thing.
Yes.
The flood is a tragic thing. Nonetheless, this is going to be a new birth, a new dawning for that city. And I'll tell you why.
Why?
Because
it's been
the government has allotted a lot of money to rebuild. The whole city has got to be rebuilt. People who did not have a house will get one. People who did not have a job will get one. It's going to be for like 3 or 4 years. then they are going to become productive, tax-paying citizens and all this.
I understand.
Consequently,
hey, Riley,
the money that the government doesn't steal.
Riley,
You can't mean that's the information you called us with.
Is that the information you wanted to tell us? By the way,
yeah, among other things.
Hey, by the way, Riley, I've got this is fantastic. And by the way, everyone should go to thecomingoftan.com. But I understand you were contacted on the phone by aliens the other day. I have the tape of it. I'd like to play it now so people can hear it.
Do you remember that call?
Yeah, you understand. You guys are totally mentally challenged, I suppose. But play it if you wish.
Okay, here we go.
Mentally challenged.
Hello?
Yes, can I speak with Riley, please?
Yes, who's calling?
Riley, this is Meatzorp. I'm a Targzishian from the Blumpkin Galaxy. What are you laughing for? Have you been drinking?
Who are you?
We've had a meeting, Riley, and we've decided that you're maybe not the best representative of us aliens.
Do you understand that you're wasting my valuable time with this asinine bull?
Is this Riley Martin? I am Bukaki from Planet Sphincter.
I know who you are and what you are, and you are wasting my time.
Riley, can you hear me? I am Harry Tate from the Planet Bullseye Hour.
You have stomach problems. Sometimes there's blood in your stool from alcoholic imbibing.
Keep talking. I'm stroking my hydrogen rod. I love your voice.
And various other things. Nonetheless, the world is dying, and you are trying to do a skit.
Have you ever sucked an alien?
And,
may we probe you again, Riley? You're ripe for probing.
Listen to me very carefully. When you hang up this phone,
quack, 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 quack,
you will feel a squeezing in your heart region.
Riley, there is a television missing from Planet Bukaki. We are going to investigate this immediately.
I knew we shouldn't have picked a drunken black guy to spread our message.
Oh, no, they called it back.
Yeah. Hello?
Hello, is this, Raleigh? Is this Raleigh?
Who is this?
This is, an alien from a retarded planet.
From now, for the next 24 hours, let it be upon you that you will understand that you are with something that's greater than you know.
I would like to ask you, are you dumb?
Bastard. Now, go away. Hello?
This is Bahabio, the gay alien.
Oh, come again?
This is Bahabio, the gay alien.
Can't hear you.
I gave you the anal probing last year.
Hey, man. You're toast. You idiots.
Wow, I guess you really are in touch with the aliens.
Hey, listen,
well, that was fun.
I love when Coos call him, he hangs up.
Yeah, you have some nerve. How do you know those weren't real aliens? What was the tip-off?
Yeah, Howard. I don't mind you guys having fun, man, but the world's in a lot of trouble. You have to understand. That that you are not exempt nor safe from what's going to happen to your ass. You know, I mean, none of you are exempt or safe from what's coming down on you, man. And so you should try to learn something. I mean, I understand you like to have fun and what have you. But sometimes you should begin to listen a little bit.
You think they're going to rebuild New Orleans?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna rebuild it. And people who did not have a job are gonna have a job.
I've been in touch
And
with...
a lot of them are gonna have houses.
excuse me, I've been in touch with the aliens, and they say New Orleans is going to change drastically.
What's going to happen?
You don't care. Because you think that you are omnipotent because you got some bucks.
You using the F word.
And you want to make fun of these poor people?
We're making
fun of you, not poor people.
We knew they were rebuilding New Orleans.
Yeah, we already knew that. We were waiting to hear some new information from the aliens.
Yeah, it's going to get worse, Howard.
There you go.
That's going to get worse.
All right, listen, everyone go to Riley Martin's website.
Can you tell us where the next spot will be so that we'll be prepared?
Let me ask it in aliens.
Okay.
Where would the next hotspot be?
We got more storms coming. Don't worry about it.
So you're not going to help those people get out before it hits either?
No.
Right, but look for a rash of new diseases and things of this nature to break loose.
The bird flu?
Bird flu?
Not necessarily just the bird flu. There'll be other diseases that will migrate across to humans and things of this nature. Many of them have been planted among third world countries to kill off a number of the people.
Hold on.
Yeah.
The aliens are coming through and they say it's going to get cold this winter.
You know what? I think Riley goes to the movies and then he comes back with these predictions.
Yeah, John Travolta and such.
Otherwise, I know that I'm paying $3 a gallon for gas.
Right.
And the gas companies are making 4 times more money now than they ever made before.
That's true.
You guys should try and keep an eye on these type of things because we are being shafted, robbed,
who's planting the illnesses?
Killed,
all right, listen,
bombed out.
Riley. I'm going to tell everybody for more information on all of this stuff and to get your book, go to thecomingoftan.com. That's really the true message.
Right. Spelled like suntan. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
Get that book.
And Riley, who's planting the viruses in
come
the
on.
other countries?
We go to the website, Robin, for Christ's sake. Hey, Riley.
Yeah.
And find out from the aliens who Jodie Foster's baby's daddy is. I want to know. All right. Thank you, Riley.
Hey, thanks, man. Take care.
Find out if Ashton Kutcher and Demi Moore are really married.
Thank you.
Sure. Take care now.
All right. Riley, by the way, we're going to have him over to do it. He's finally going to get a half hour.
And you'll be able to tell everybody all this information.
You're going to give me a half hour, man?
Yeah, I really am.
Hey, beautiful.
All right. Later, brother.
Yeah. Take care.
Right.
Beautiful.
You're having fun.
Yeah, I mean,
there are people dying, man. You've got a house.
You think you're omnipotent.
I like when he goes,
hello, this is Riley Vaughn.
Like you could just say.
You got to have the whole name. This isn't Riley, it's Riley Vaughn.
You could just say,
hi, it's me.
Yeah.
With that voice.
Him and high-pitch Eric, it's like.
Yeah.
Hi, it's high-pitch
Eric. I like when he goes, you don't know what's going to happen to your ass.
We'll be back right after these words.
Yeah.
So that's Ronnie's story. So, and then he just drove back. He just didn't wear any underwear for the rest of the night.
Yeah, it was pretty cold.
Yeah.
I got some great stories, but they're too graphic.
I thought that was the Mexican flag because I passed that once in Central Park, but I didn't realize it was.
I got a friend that had the same problem. But another limo guy, he drives a competitor of yours.
Yeah.
And another morning man.
He drives John Gambling. Go ahead. Yeah.
And he went.
Maybe he doesn't want this story told.
Well, that's his problem.
Right. No, I'm saying.
Yeah, he had a little bit of a problem like that too.
All right. Well, I don't want to hear about that. I don't want to hear Ronnie. I don't want to hear about that guy.
Why not?
Because he might not want to talk.
Because that's his story to tell. Tell him to call in.
You want me to tell him to call in?
Yeah, we told your story.
All right. I'll tell him to call in.
All right, fine. All right, I think that's kind of interesting, limo story.
Yeah.
For people who think of going in the limo business, they need these tips.
You got to think about these.
Yeah.
That's right.
Duty man stories.
All right, thank you, Ronnie. Okay.
The limo driver, Ronnie.
Ronnie, the limo driver, checking in with that very important report. He started telling me this stuff. I said, I gotta get this on the air. No one believes this. kook.
You know, you sometimes drive by or walk by trees and you see underpants.
You do. You wonder what's going on. You wonder if Ronnie's been there.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Howard, the foot sucker is here. His name's Mike.
All right, bring him in and let's see.
Just meet him.
Now, Hank, your toenails are 3 inches long, aren't they? You never cut them, don't you?
I never cut them. I just let them break off.
You do.
Wow.
You never cut your toenails. Why is that? Don't you care if you take off your shoes? You want to look attractive? Let me meet this guy.
Well, I never really do it except when I'm taking a shower.
Hi. What is your name, sir?
My name is Mike.
Mike. And Mike, you are married?
Yeah.
How old is your wife?
She's 29.
And she flat-chested?
Well, she's not flat-chested. They just sag, you know?
Yeah. And you have kids?
One.
Yeah.
She's here now.
Yeah. And your wife is here?
My wife and my kid.
You are, yeah. And you want to win breast implants for your wife?
Right.
And you're willing to suck the disgusting feet of Hank the Angry Drunken Dwarf who hasn't ever clipped his toenails? You would suck his feet for your wife's breast implants? Hank, do you mind taking off your shoes so I can see your foot?
Oh, come on. I gotta take off my socks.
Yes.
Gary, take off his shoe, will you?
I'll do the shoe, but I won't.
Let me see. I gotta see these feet.
Gary doesn't want to do this.
Because, maybe it sounds good on paper, sir, but to put your mouth and tongue his feet.
Well, I want some money for it.
Yeah? All right.
Well, how long will I have to do it for?
Let me see. Hank is taking off his shoes. Oh, Gary's taking off Hank's shoe. Hank's got green socks.
Look at that little buckle around them.
Wow.
I don't know. Let me see his foot.
No, it's because I'm dressed up as a leprechaun.
Can you pull your sock off, Hank? Really, don't make.
No, he'll fall off the couch. You better just do it.
Get down there.
Yeah,
give me those. Seriously.
Give him a rubber glove.
I'm not kidding around.
Gary, you really? You gonna put on?
You know what? It's already gross. You know he doesn't change his socks.
Right. Well, those are new socks, I
You
think.
can always wash your hands.
Of what? Fungus?
Yes.
Right. Once you get infected, it's very difficult to get rid of.
No, these socks I just put on today.
They're new socks.
Let me see that foot. There it is.
It's not so big.
It's not so big. Let me see.
Wait. All right, hold on. Let's just look at this. Oh, no, look at that. Let's cut him.
Look at that toenail. Oh.
It doesn't look as weird because he's got small toes, so he's got small toenails. But here, put it right up. See how long?
Wait. We'll go to the camera.
This is about the highest I can put it.
Look at that. Look at those toenails. They're huge.
Very long, yeah.
Huge and green.
Yeah, but how?
What is wrong with your toenails?
Hank, did you paint them green for St. Patrick's Day?
Yeah.
They're not green.
They're fungus. You would suck the feet of a dwarf's fungated feet? Are you crazy, sir? You would put those in your mouth?
I don't want this guy doing this.
What?
I don't want this guy doing this.
I'll pay you.
How much?
I'll pay you.
Get him on the mic.
I'll buy you.
$20. I talked to him over the phone. No, I want more than 20.
I get. How much you get? You get that check every month or once a month. How much is that check?
Which one?
The one where you drink all your money. Was it like 600 and change?
Put him in front of the microphone.
Well, I
know. But try.
Like when you get a check from SSI every month, around how much is that for? Like 600 and change?
Well, 440.
All right, I'll tell you what. I'll double that. I'll give you 800.
All right, you better not be gay.
Are you gay?
I'm totally straight.
He's straight.
He's got a wife and a kid. He's doing this because he loves his wife, not because he's gay.
Yeah, that's not gay if the guy's straight.
Right.
Well, I know that.
That doesn't make you gay.
No, I'm not gay either.
Yeah.
But just because a guy is married doesn't mean
right.
He's
Sir, I just saw Hank's feet.
saw it too.
It's gross.
Yeah.
All right, do I need both feet?
No, just the one.
Just the 1 foot.
Are you really still willing to do this?
Sir, I would recommend you not. God knows what's growing on those toes.
What can I do to get her implants?
If you want to suck his feet, and I got to see tongue on those feet, and worshiping Hank's ugly feet, all 5 toes in the mouth at once, I'll get your wife breast implants.
But it's got to be all 5.
Oh, all right.
You would do it.
Do you love your wife that much?
I mean, get a different wife. Bring in the wife. I got to see the wife.
Yeah, bring in the wife.
Bring in the wife.
And then let me have sex with her.
Oh, come on, Hank. No way.
I mean, come on.
Yeah, wouldn't you rather let Hank have sex with your wife for the implant?
Dude, look at that foot. Look at it.
What else could I do?
Dude, that's it. I mean, I don't have anything for you to do. What?
Howard, she's out there with like a 2-year-old kid, and the kid won't decide.
Hold the kid.
But she said she'd come in with her.
All right, then take the husband out and let him hold the kid and bring the wife in.
They're out there right now.
I mean, for crying out, yeah, the wife's out there right now. I got to ask the wife why she's doing this to her husband. Is she so?
His feet are terrible.
I mean, you could get a disease from those feet.
They already
probably could, and I wouldn't disagree with you.
Right.
When you sleep at night, maybe you're so anesthetized, but do your feet like itch and stuff? Because there's definitely something going on, like a fungus. Do your feet ever itch you?
I don't know.
But this is Lana. Lana, your husband's going to put Hank's foot in. You're a very cute girl. Are your breasts so horrible you put your husband through? They are horrible? Let me see. Open up your coat so I can at least see what they look like with the shirt. You're an attractive girl. What are you making your husband put Hank's disgusting feet?
Look at his feet.
Take a look at Hank's feet.
I'll even admit that my feet are disgusting.
Right.
I'll even
It
admit
was his idea.
It was his idea.
Yeah.
He wants them so
It wasn't
bad.
my idea.
Yes.
I didn't come up with it.
Oh, take it easy, Hank.
I mean, what if your husband gets athlete's tongue?
Tell him to wear a rubber.
Right.
We don't have dental dams.
Right. Oh, so you're going to let your husband go through with this?
If he wants to.
All right. Okay, bring in the husband. Let's go. Here we go. Bring in the husband. You leave, Lana. I don't even know that I might vomit, ladies and gentlemen. You might hear me throw up for the first time on the air ever. Lana?
I don't even want to see that.
Hank, can you get down okay?
Yeah.
Well, he's hooked up with the headphones.
Yeah.
All right. Where do I gotta go?
All right. No, you stay.
You want to stay?
Oh, yeah. Go over there, Hank. This is it. We're going to see Hank get his toes and feet worshipped. Why don't you just bring the guy back over here?
Because I don't think they could.
Believe me, they'll get it. If they don't get it, believe me, it's just the better.
We should have had a little. Put his foot up on that thing the mic stand is.
All right. Hank, get him up there. All right, there's the foot, sir. I better see some real foot worship. What's going through your head?
Oh, my God.
I mean, what are you thinking? Dude, is it really worth it? Your wife's cute. She doesn't need... What, do you need her hotter so she'll leave you?
Yeah, even I agree.
All right, look at that foot. There's huge, long green toenails.
I only see one, but they're long.
Oh, and I want to see every toe in your mouth. I'm not going to...
I'm only doing 1 foot.
You're doing 1 foot. That's right. Hank, what are you, gay?
Of course not.
Of course not. All right. Here we go.
You're not gay, are you, Hank?
No.
Okay.
That's not a gay foot, is it?
I don't know.
Well, dude, now's your chance if you're going to do it. I see you staring at the foot.
Well, are you doing it or not?
What?
I just got to put the foot in
You got to kiss and suck those toes.
Oh my God!
Right. What is it, Gary?
I don't know what's coming out of Hank
Some
or from
have
where.
shit between them.
Oh my God!
But there's some really disgusting aroma that's not alcohol related at all.
Right.
It's like.
Did you make in your pants, Hank? And tell the truth.
No.
What? Did you make in your pants?
No. Somebody said Beetlejuice was sleeping.
Oh, Beetlejuice is awake. Don't worry about Beetlejuice.
Are you passing gas, Hank?
Hank, what is the smell coming out of you?
Let me smell it
From my
first before I
feet.
decide to put it.
Just let's get over this.
What? Let's get. Here he goes. Are you smell?
Smell dirty.
They don't smell dirty? Get the microphone near this guy's.
I don't know how you want to do this.
All right, here we
How long did you do this for?
Are you ready to do it?
Yeah, I'm ready to do it. How long do I have to do it?
You got it. I'll tell you when to stop. Go ahead. Get them in your mouth. Get those toes in your... I'm grossed out. You're crazy.
Howie, no more than 30 seconds.
Dude, I'd get a better job and pay for those breast implants. Go ahead. Here he goes. Oh, get him in there. Get them all in. What happened? You're not going to do it?
He didn't even do half a second.
What happened? Oh, here he goes.
All right, that's long enough.
All right, that's enough.
You are a trooper.
Some Listerine or something?
Listerine. You better go to a doctor.
You better get your tongue cut out.
You better go get some tequila. Oh, man. Hank, how was that for you? Was that any good? Did it feel good?
Of course not.
Of course not.
Yeah, right.
It's the first time those toes have been cleaned in quite some time.
At least he cleaned his feet.
Hank will follow him home now.
Oh, I'm going to throw up.
I am not going to follow him home.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have never seen anything more vile.
This whole scene is making me sick.
Yeah, I know. Well, Hank, congratulations. That's the first gay act you've ever done, I guess.
I'm not gay, Howard.
No, that's not gay? Man kissing your toes?
No, don't you remember the first time I was on your show? I told you I had a gay experience when I was a child.
Right, you were molested.
Yeah, well, something that wasn't my fault.
All right.
Hey, Howard, they said that the wife is ready to come in by herself.
Oh, she is? All right. Well, let me tell you something. You must love your wife. Dr. Sal Calabro, the surgeon, will work on your wife now. My advice to your wife is not to go too big with those booby
No, I
implants.
don't think she should go too big.
No, she should
just
not.
hang, you know? I mean,
You're sick of looking
just
at
want
them.
them filled out.
Yeah, you're tired of looking at some saggy boobs and you want to get something hot going on, right? Your wife's a good-looking woman.
She is.
I'm just afraid you're going to get her.
She was afraid that you were going to rip her apart.
No, she's a good-looking woman, and as a matter of fact, I'm afraid for you that after going through this horrible ordeal, she's going to meet some guy because she's going to look so hot when she's
Just
done.
imagine you licked feet to get her those implants, and she's going to leave you.
Yeah, I mean, it's unbelievable. So, congratulations. I don't know. Congratulations to you on what you've just done. It took a real man, I guess, to do something like that.
Oh, what about me?
You.
Oh, you.
All right. Well, anyway, I guess the wife's not coming in.
Yeah, they lied to me. She's not.
All right. And thank you, everybody. We must take a break. Hank, thank you. And yeah, Hank's almost asleep.
You don't like it, you don't have to go there.
The grossest week ever.
Just disgusting.
Hosted by Johnny Knoxville. Howard 100. Howard 101.
Hello, this is Johnny Knoxville, and you're in the middle of Howard Stern's grossest week ever.
Fantastic.
Hopefully you haven't tossed your cookies yet. Now let's get back to the action. Before, Stern fans across the nation were graced with the charming presence of Jeff the Vomit Guy Levy.
Vomit is good.
These two porn stars came in to show off their very own puking fetish.
Well, maybe you like this kind of thing.
Now, the best compliment to any great jackass prank is getting someone to throw up at the end of it. That's when you know you've done your job. But not everyone in this world is okay with seeing other people hurl. In this clip, the whole staff had a hard time not puking themselves that morning.
I don't know that I could do it.
From 1999, here's Cream and Shell, a couple of chicks who like blowing chunks.
Okay, let's meet these two women who claim that they will throw up on each other. I don't even know that I can go through with this. I know I have to.
You've been announcing it for several weeks. Now all of a sudden you're going to get queasy?
I am getting queasy. Baba Booey refuses to be in here. I said, you have to come in too.
What does he mean? Every time there's a girl here, he wants to be.
No, he's like, I'm afraid I'm going to be the guy who's going to vomit. And Jackie's in here. He always vomits when people vomit.
Precious.
Yeah. No, you got to get in here. Come on, girls. Bring them in. This is two
I'm
girls.
just assuming it's not real throw up.
I'm hoping it's not. All right, this guy over here. Here's the two girls. They're not bad-looking girls either. You know, you figure like chicks who vomit on each other are bad-looking, but they're not bad-looking. And this guy over here is Toxic Johnny.
Johnny Toxic.
Johnny Toxic, and you're the sponsor of this?
Dude, Howard, I love you.
He says he's the
Dude, I gotta
filmmaker.
thank you for bringing us on here.
You're a filmmaker?
Dude, I'm a filmmaker. I'm a pornographer.
Really? And how do you know these two ladies, and how did you come to know them?
These two girls are, this is Cream.
Hi, Cream. How are you, honey?
And this is Shell. And, you know, I've brought, I'm kind of like an innovator and a creator like yourself, Howard.
Right.
I make movies, and you were the first one to...
All right, well, shut up for a second. Girls, how did you get this talent? You can vomit at will?
We drink a lot.
You drink a lot.
Oh, and that'll make you throw up?
Have
We're
you ever...
sick, twisted individuals.
Now, I'm looking at you. You're a very good-looking woman.
Thank you, Howard.
What do you wear when you get vomited on?
Mostly naked.
Mostly naked?
Yeah, because you don't want to mess up.
Last time I was too drunk to get naked.
Could you wear a bikini at least or something so that...
Oh, I'll get naked for you, man.
Really?
It's not a problem.
But you want to put it on TV.
I don't even know that you can put people vomiting on TV.
Is
You know
that
what I mean?
right?
So maybe it doesn't make a difference.
They've been drinking
Basically,
heavily, Howard.
What, they've been drinking heavily?
Tequila.
Right.
I brought Jackie... I brought,
Excuse me, Johnny Toxic. I'll get to you in a minute.
Okay, sorry.
Wait a minute. Cream
I'm a little
says the
drunk.
last time that she tried to do this, she was so drunk she forgot to get naked or something? What did they
Yeah, I forgot to get naked. I was like so drunk, I was just laughing hysterically.
Cream, I got to ask you something. I mean, you're a very attractive woman. You know that, right? I mean, a lot of guys must come on to you, I'm sure. But yet, you're in this business of vomiting on one
How do
another.
you get into this business?
Yeah, I mean, don't you sometimes say, I could do better than this?
You know, Howard, I've done a lot in my life, and it's all for fun.
It's all for fun. You like it, though.
It's all
You
for
enjoy
fun. I do.
You enjoy. How
I
many
enjoy a
times
lot
have you
of
done
stuff.
this?
I just do it occasionally with Michelle when we get really drunk.
Michelle, and you vomit as well?
Yeah, I vomit on Cream.
Oh, on Cream.
One's a vomiter.
She likes to be vomited on.
And when you get, and do you vomit in your hair and stuff?
No, I hope not.
Just
Howard,
on the body.
Can I ask
Not
Cream,
hair.
can I ask Cream a question?
Yeah.
Genuine, serious question. What happened in your life that got you here? No, serious. Like, how
Because
did
you are really attractive. I don't get it.
Saying, like, Shell's not attractive. Shell's
Yeah,
beautiful,
I'm attention
too.
You
starved,
grow
I
up,
guess.
you go to high school, you get out, and then how do you get from there to here?
Well, in high school, I started doing private dances and
So,
Right.
doing that, going whoosh.
So this, in
I
other
needed
words,
more than just, the average life.
but let me ask you something. Being an attractive woman who gets nude, I'm sure you make a lot of money at strip clubs and things like that. Is that correct?
It varies.
Right. But I'm sure you make a good living. Is that correct?
I'm not telling you.
Well, I'm just assuming that you do well in
you
life.
can.
I do.
You do because you're an attractive woman. I mean, it's hard to get a woman as good looking as you to take her clothes off, and yet you do it. So why do you need this added bonus of vomiting?
Actually, it's not hard to get my clothes off because I'm an exhibitionist by heart.
I see, but isn't vomiting lower than porno? Isn't it?
No,
it is not.
No. You know, it's all fun.
Do you ever take money for sex?
No,
you
never.
do not.
Never.
But when did she discover she had this talent?
Yes. How do you discover you have this talent?
You go out, you drink a lot,
All right.
you start throwing up.
And you start throwing up. Are you married at all, Cream?
I'm engaged.
You are engaged.
To Darby Vomit. He's also on the video.
Darby Vomit.
Now you guys are selling a video of people vomiting?
What we've made, Howard, is we brought 2 naked girls to vomit on your radio show. You were the first to bring naked lesbians on radio.
Right.
We are bringing naked bisexuals to vomit.
Johnny Toxic, you are the promoter of this tape?
I'm the producer, director, star, and MC Upchuck.
And there is a group of people who want to see this.
Yeah, well, basically, we've brought the vomiting fetish to adult video.
Oh, I didn't even know there was one.
Is this dangerous at all, girls? I mean, to make
If you do
yourself
it too much.
It is,
If
right?
you do too much, we don't do it like that.
Vomit too much. She likes to be vomited on.
Right. What about for you? Is it dangerous? You're an attractive woman as well.
Sometimes my throat gets a little sore, but
It does.
Yeah, it's wrong.
It's acid.
Yeah. And don't you, what do? You put your finger down your throat?
Oh.
Howard, which do you think is stranger, the one who likes to do it or the one who likes to get it done on her?
I can't even answer that question.
Yeah, it's so bizarre.
Once again, I'm confused.
This is beyond the beyond, Howard.
we're best friends. We've been best friends for 11 years.
That doesn't make it right.
This is unbelievable.
This is like so normal.
But
Phyllis,
do you have sex together, or do you?
are you girls lesbians together also?
I wouldn't say lesbians.
Right. Phyllis, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Hey, Howard, I saw somebody throwing up on Jerry Springer, and I was just on TV, sitting home watching it on TV, and you're going to throw up.
I am going to throw up.
You're absolutely going to throw up.
I hope I don't. You know what? I'll just look away if I feel like I'm going to throw up.
Howard, when we filmed the movie, we had to cut away to second cameramans because we had the cameraman throwing up. I was throwing up. Everyone lost it.
It was so funny.
Gary, you got to sit here. Help me with
Then
this.
I got to be near a bucket.
You got to be near a bucket?
I got to be near, seriously.
Yeah,
You
no,
have to
Gary a
stay.
bucket.
You have to stay.
Yeah, you have to. I don't want to be alone.
You
in
brought
bed.
us to tequila, man.
Howard, this can't be a turn on to anybody, can it?
No.
Jackie. No, Jackie, I'd like to say it is, and I did bring you a 6-pack, but I drank it in.
Can I be honest about this? I find the two of you extremely attractive.
Yeah.
And they're lovely and sweet.
The vomiting turns me off.
Yeah.
Really?
Vomiting is sexy.
Really?
Yeah, she does it really sexy.
Well, I'm willing to be open-minded about it.
I heard they brought Jackie a trash can in case he got sick, in case of the girls.
She likes they're carrying it in.
The warm, musty feeling.
Everybody's getting trash cans. I like this, Howard. Baba Booey's got one.
Be quiet, Johnny. Matthew, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, Howard, what's going?
What's up?
Listen, I got acid reflux, and I would love to come in and throw up on these 2 girls.
Right. Well, I don't think we're looking for guys. You can always find a guy to do something.
I'm already getting queasy.
Me too. I'm a little nervous. Now,
Well,
girls,
when they started talking about how it feels and stuff, I started to get.
do we want to get this over with? Hey,
You really
Johnny,
wanna do this?
you seem to be on top. Is there a future in diarrhea? Because I'm thinking of getting... No? Now, girls, you find that gross.
That's pushing it.
We'll put
Really?
Jackie in the diarrhea movie.
All right. Girls, why vomit and not diarrhea? I mean, what is the difference?
Diarrhea is
Why
illegal.
not vomit?
Is it really?
Everybody
Diarrhea
vomits.
is illegal.
Is
You get diarrhea unless you're
Everybody
like some kind of Jackie drunk out there.
Is that right? It's unbelievable. Yes, Joe, you're on the air.
Don't do it, man. I just threw up, I swear.
You threw up just hearing about it.
Touche.
Don't do it. That's disgusting.
I know.
I just threw up on the Belt Parkway.
Oh, let's stop talking.
He threw up on the Belt Parkway.
But you feel better, right?
I'm doing this for the show because I know where this is going.
Hey, Baba Booey, I remember when you shaved your head back in the Channel 9 days, and Dan Foreman told me I would never be on TV except if it wasn't the Howard Stern show.
Yeah, and he's right.
Yeah, thank
all
you.
right. All right, Johnny, I'm going to ask you to quiet down now so I can talk to the girls. Girls, you are holding each other's hands. Is that correct?
We're nervous.
You're nervous about it? I'm a little nervous. I don't. Robin, are we ready?
We've never. I mean, other than our own TV cameras, this is kind of nervous.
I'll tell you,
They got a little nervous.
I want to vomit on Johnny.
That's cool.
Johnny Toxic.
Howard, if you vomit on me, I'll do it right now.
Have you ever been vomited on?
If you do it, we'll do it right now.
But have you ever done it? Have you ever been vomited on?
It's in the privacy of my own
She
home. I'm a
threw it
producer.
on him in the movie.
She did.
And
I'm
you
biased.
said we were listening that you wanted us to throw up on you. That
Cream is very
No,
hard to throw up on
I
you.
really don't want anything to do with your throw up. I'll be honest with you.
Did this start out as like a weight control thing or something?
Where's the turn on for this girl?
Yeah.
Do you get aroused during it? Serious, I'm being serious. Be honest.
Go ahead.
I throw up. You're the one who gets thrown up on.
Yeah.
He's asking you if you get
Depends on
aroused.
what kind of mood you're in.
We're breaking new ground, Howard. They're figuring out their own curiosity as
Johnny, why do I find you so annoying that I want to throw up?
I'd love to have you throw up on me.
All right. Girls, you want to do your act now? Now, are you both going to be nude during this?
Yeah.
All right, your name is Cream, and what is your name again?
Shell.
Shell? Like in Michelle?
Yeah,
All
totally.
right. So who's going to be naked for this?
Both of us.
Get naked now.
All right, why don't you guys get naked?
Get naked.
Yo, Howard, I gotta be honest. I'm excited to see this.
Are you really?
Yeah, I like this. This is funny.
But why do you like it? You were nervous going into this, and now you seem to like it.
No, it's just like I don't want to get any puke on me. But I think it's interesting. I don't think I've ever seen a girl throw up on another girl. Besides, like at a drunken party or something like that. It's funny.
What is it, Benji?
Did you want them to vomit on somebody?
No. Why? You want to be vomited on?
Well, I was wondering if I could touch them or something like that.
While they vomit on you?
Get him out of here. He's not touching
Get out of
the
here.
girls.
Get out of here. What's the matter with you? They're not interested in you. You're disgusting.
No.
Spit on you, though.
Benji wants to spit on the girls. All right, let the girls. Girls, are you going to get nude now or what?
You ready?
What are we waiting for?
Yeah, what are we waiting for?
We're live. This is a live show.
All right, Cream is taking off her shirt.
Wow, nice bra.
Nice body. This girl's way good looking.
Where's Ralph? I thought for sure Ralph would be
Is it
here
really
today.
padding? You don't have big boobs?
No, I don't have big boobs.
Oh, those are cute. Please, those are nice.
Look at Shell's giant boobs. Howard.
All right, easy does it now. Let's everyone calm down. Are you going to get breast implants, Cream?
Eventually.
Eventually. Don't.
Eventually, only because they used to naturally be big.
Howard says don't.
And they're like small. They went small.
They're beautiful.
All right, if you lost part of you, you'd want it back.
Cream, that's very interesting. Lose the pants.
You'd want it
Yeah,
back.
lose your pants. Let's get to the vomiting.
Yeah, but you don't want them to vomit.
Instead of implants, why don't you just fill them with puke?
Hey, lumps.
All right, go ahead. Take off your pants so we can see what you're doing underneath those pants.
As you can see, Howard, she's
Don't
wearing
be so
L
nervous.
pants. You know, she's sponsored by some.
Johnny, I'm so annoyed by you.
I'm sorry. I'm like a promotion guy.
Isn't she way good looking?
What is wrong with this picture?
There's something going on here. How do you get a girl this good looking to be vomited on?
Howard, why are you annoyed with me? I got her to vomit.
Looking ones are sick in the head.
Because, Johnny, you're ruining the moment. Just quiet down. It's not about you. It's about the girls right now.
Dude, I produced this movie of the
yeah, who
girls
cares?
vomiting.
Well, I'm trying to hear the girls.
All right, I'm sorry.
Really, mellow out.
All right, come on. I got drunk drinking Jackie's Heineken.
Yeah, I don't care. All right, now, girls, are you going to leave? You're leaving your panties on, right?
Just for a second, because I'm really nervous.
See, she has to be totally naked, I think, for this.
For the vomiting.
Oh, I see. Oh, wait, I don't want to miss this.
I thought you didn't
You know what?
want to
Okay, we
say.
got to work
Look
on
at
it.
you.
All right, now, what do you have to do? What is going on?
You need a
Don't
six
gag
pack.
yourself to death.
I'm sorry. You know what it is? Johnny keeps interrupting, and the microphone
Johnny.
is not in the right place.
Johnny, shut up, okay?
Right. We're going to have you evicted, Johnny.
Okay.
All right.
Turn off his mic.
Okay, I just have to stick my fingers down my throat as far as I can till I,
Really?
hit that little gag reflex that makes it come out.
I have to tell you, Howard, I have moved to wild anticipation now.
All right, yeah.
Sick. You're definitely
It is sick. And Cream,
this
you're
way.
ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Cream, what are you going to do? Cream is on all fours.
Throw up on me.
She's going to throw up on you.
So she's gotten on all fours.
She's on all fours.
Underwear off, or you want to be puked on your underwear?
The girls are having a discussion about being puked in their underwear.
Yeah, honey, it's up to you. If you want to puke on your underwear.
Well, I don't want to bend over in front of the camera and have a nice beaver shot.
It's not like we could show this anywhere.
Yeah, that's cool.
I like how the girls are considerate of each other.
Oh, this is really weird. Now, Cream, you are completely naked. You opted to take off your
I am
panties.
completely naked, nervous, and very, very, very nervous.
Do you want to get vomit on your shoes?
Yeah, get the shoes washed. Yeah.
They wash well.
All right.
They have vomiting.
Well, you check.
Cream, you certainly look attractive. I'll tell you that.
Thank you. I'm nervous.
You're
Girls
nervous.
are getting their
He's
hair
beating
out
me
of
with
it.
his mic.
Why are you so nervous, Cream? You're not the one who has to throw up. You just get thrown up on.
You're the
Pressure's
recipient.
on me.
Boy, what a waste of a good-looking woman.
Oh, no, it's not that big of a waste.
How old are you girls, by the way?
Pretty old.
Really?
25.
20, for real, though. Come on, give me a real age.
25.
Are you really, Cream?
Yeah.
What year were you born?
Really?
What year?
Quick.
74.
84, 97. Yeah, that's right.
35.
And how old is Shell?
So how old are you? What?
26.
26. Okay, here we go.
You think that's old?
Well, everybody tells me we're old.
Well, it's old for strippers,
No, I'm not a stripper.
No? You're not a stripper?
Just a vomiting girl.
Oh. You don't strip for a living?
No.
All right. Let's get this on because I don't even know. All right, here we go.
Okay, wait, you gotta bear with me, okay?
She has to work
You're
this
making
out.
me nervous.
All right, go ahead. Toxic Johnny is here. He brought the girls to us.
Hi, Howard.
All right. Toxic Johnny's not even watching.
Howard, this is incredible. I can't believe you got us here.
Shush.
Shell is putting her hands down her throat.
Stop.
Wait a minute. She's.
Oh.
Come on, vomit on her, Shell.
Shh, be quiet. This is they're doing it. Wait a second, hold on.
Vomit. Get into it.
Robin, watch.
Do the three-finger technique.
It's not that bad. Johnny, be quiet. What's happening, Shell?
You guys are making me nervous.
Right, shh, relax.
Everybody be quiet.
I saw something.
That was spit.
That was spit.
So be quiet.
How was that, Cream?
Nice and warm.
Nice and warm. Okay, here we
It
go.
just feels like cum.
All right, well, honey, have some class.
does.
Have some class.
Oh, like nobody's never had a
All
wife.
right, easy.
Well, maybe
All right,
not
come on,
Howard.
we're on the radio. We're on the radio.
All right.
There's only so much you could do.
Okay.
Are you okay now? All right, here she goes. Here's Shell having a little problem. She's nervous.
Help us out here, Robbie.
Not make her laugh.
Johnny Toxic, please don't make her laugh. Shh.
I don't even want to hear it.
Do it. Come on.
Ooh.
Go for it.
Oh, she's rubbing it in.
Did she do it?
Was that puke?
Spit, it's all right.
Spit.
Oh.
It's just spit.
I think I'm going to vomit.
No, I saw it was a little clam there, Howard. I saw it.
Howard, can I say that?
No, be quiet. I'm trying to talk to the girls.
We're trying to get them to do their thing.
Shh. Everyone quiet down. Leave Shell alone. She's trying. She's an artist. Oh, she just did it.
Did she do it?
Oh, she sure did.
Oh, she did, Robin.
A lot?
Look at Howard stood up on that one. He couldn't even. It just blew him out. He doesn't even like it.
That's not that. I'm going to toss my cookies.
Howard, this is what happened when we made the movie.
Shut up. Jackie, how are you?
I'm all right.
Oh.
Yeah, better than I thought.
All right. Oh.
I thought she was going to be doing a lot more than that.
Shell, how are you now?
I'm totally fine.
Yeah.
What about you? What about you, Cream?
I'm fine.
She
A
likes
little
it.
wet. I need a towel.
Oh.
Yo, Howard, it's got chunks in it, man.
Oh. All right. I've had enough.
It's lying in the small of her back. Look.
I've seen it all now. I can retire. Johnny Toxic. Gary's gonna puke.
Yeah, Gary's vomiting. Get him. I told you. I told you. I told you. Don't view this movie at your own risk or while operating an automobile.
Go away. Oh.
Gary, did you see that big pool?
Somebody get her a towel. Get her a towel.
Howard, this accidentally happened while we were producing. Be quiet. The whole crew vomited. It got out of
please,
control.
Mark, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Howard, please, you have to make them stop this. Please, I'm sitting in my office and I'm about to pass out.
All right, but you don't know how I feel.
I couldn't imagine how you feel having to watch this.
And these girls are good looking.
I know, but they're throwing up. How good looking can they be watching them throw up?
Cream, how do you feel right now?
I feel fine. It just feels like a load.
Really?
A load.
No, really, it's warm.
Honey, you're a load. Now be quiet for a second.
It's warm.
Oh, that wasn't nice, Howard.
No, because you're killing me. I got to keep bleeping you. All right.
Go,
How do we get the girls to leave?
I knew it. After we vomited, we're kicked out.
Someone bring in a towel.
Someone
please.
give a towel for Baba
It's
Booey.
going to run down her leg when she stands
Okay.
up.
All right, please.
She's got vomit all over Baba Booey.
This show is out of hand. This is disgusting.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, this is so wrong.
Oh, God.
Oh.
Is it possible to be allergic to semen?
I am.
Yeah, my hand breaks out every time I jerk off into my own hand. Let me tell you,
Makes me throw up.
Is it impossible to be allergic to semen? No, of course not.
Some people do experience burning or
Psychological.
itching upon contact with semen.
So have you ever itched when the guy blows a load in your face?
I've never had a load blown in my face.
Is that true?
That's true.
You've never had a load in your face?
No.
No guy ever was like having sex with you and then blew his load on you?
No.
On you, though?
On me, not my face.
Is that humiliating to a woman when a guy blows his load on you? Like, is that like, get your fucking load off me?
No, that's not humiliating.
You like it? Do you ever rub it into yourself and go, oh, this...
I don't start playing around with it and making pies, no.
Is it gross to you?
No, it's not gross.
When it's on you, how do you get rid of it? Like you just lay there and it's on your belly? And then what do? Do you ask the guy for a tissue?
Somebody better get something to wipe it off.
Hand me a tissue.
She says, Jimmy, hand me your Black Sabbath shirt.
Not true.
Quarantine treats his broad.
So when it's on you, at first it's hot and warm and you're just over the sex, so it's like it's probably hot. And then as it cools down and it's late.
Who stays there until that happens.
Well, if you're on your back and you don't, and the guy doesn't wipe it right off you, you have no choice. You're kind of stuck there, like a turtle on its back.
Well, I've been with gracious people then.
What, they hand you a towel immediately?
I usually squeegee it off her back. By the way, I've never hit her in the face with it, but she had a sperm yarmulke one night. Don't ask me how that happened.
Yeah, do you create like a little jizz reservoir in your belly button?
Yeah, I kind of use the navel as kind of like the holding tank.
No, but seriously, I would think for a woman it's somewhat weird. Like okay, in the heat of it, okay, there's a load on you, and you know what? That's hot. You made your man come. But it's almost like someone pissing on you. I mean, you're like leaving shit all over you. And
what are you talking about?
Did you ever? What's the longest you ever let it lay there? Did you ever say, "Oh, just let it be on me"?
Well, last night we were waiting for the Texas announcement of whether Barack won. So,
in early days, in the good old days when I used to have sex.
Right. Go ahead. I'm curious. I really am.
You used to fight over who was going to lay in the wet spot.
Right. What do you mean? You wanted to lay in it?
No, you wanted not to lay in it. It's like you made it, you lay in it.
Oh, you mean to be on the bed?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to vomit. Oh, poor you. Of course you're not going to lay in it. Who would lay in that?
It wasn't me.
I like vomit. I don't mind.
Yeah,
that's why I brought you swallow.
So should a guy not come on a woman?
No, that's all right.
All right, as long as it's wiped off rapidly.
As she's,
but you don't want it to get cold.
No, you help a girl out.
Yeah. All right, listen.
I'm going to slap it so hard tonight to Robin, rubbing off jizz off her stomach.
Oh, stop.
I love that.
I find that gross.
Oh, my God.
Casey told me something during the commercials that is so disturbing, I just don't know that I can
What?
even figure out how to tell you.
He must want you.
He comes in and he says to me,
He must want you to.
He wants you to. But
I could say it this way. Okay. I'm just trying to clean it up for the radio because.
What happened now?
He says, oh
boy.
He says, over vacation, I accidentally.
What?
Let out more than he bargained for?
He went to the. You see, I don't know what we can say or what we can't say. I'm so confused.
Did he have an accident?
He had an accident on his girlfriend.
Whoops.
What?
He had that's how that's good. He had an accident on his girlfriend.
Wow.
Here's what, but not even the accident you're thinking.
But his
worse.
intention was bad enough to be.
Yeah, he goes.
It was worse?
He goes, I was in bed with my girlfriend, and she was doing something. He goes, to punish her, I was going to fart on her. And what were you drinking? A lot of apple juice?
Yeah, well, she drank all the orange juice, so there was only apple juice in the refrigerator.
So he went to fart, and he ended up giving her a tan.
Oh!
What's that look for? What, you never did that?
Oh, you're a disgusting pig.
Mr. X never did that to you? As a joke?
What, fart on her?
Yeah, as a joke.
Yeah, I mean, he never missed.
No, your boyfriend farted on you?
No, I mean, not even in bed or in,
Right.
where were you?
I was in bed.
But he held her down. Like, where were you farting on her face?
No, that would be wrong.
Where?
I just kind of on her arm or something like that.
And
I thought
he had
poor girl.
And he lost control of his bodily function.
This poor girl. How long? What do you have to do to make her laugh?
I know, that's what I asked.
Because that's what you're trying to do.
Yeah, what are you doing with me?
That's what I said. I said,
She's a beautiful girl, too.
Well, thank you.
She is.
Yeah, but it was the weirdest thing. Like, apple juice, I guess I can't digest. You know what I mean?
Right.
And we're not talking about a couple teaspoons of mistake.
Right.
We're talking about a lot.
Right.
I'm talking down the
and you.
Howard, as I got up from the bed, it kind of trailed with me. So I don't know if I can say I left a mark on the floor.
You know what's so funny? Could say that.
So I had to get down on hands and knees when I was done with paper towels and Windex spraying it.
Windex.
And where is she?
Windex.
Is she running out of the house?
What you doing on a window?
She was sick. She wasn't feeling well.
Guys never know how to clean up too. Windex.
Windex on the
floor.
Smushes it
That's
around.
for glass, Casey.
Yeah.
The funny thing, Howard, is when his girlfriend used to work here, right?
Yeah.
And she just was so classy, and she seemed as if she wouldn't date anybody who didn't have any class,
Right.
wasn't the right kind of guy. Yet she stayed through 3-4 of these episodes, and I was
No. That was when he wet the bed. I'm not talking about wetting the bed.
But I know what you're talking about.
I'm talking about he had a real accident.
But I'm saying that he keeps doing these things. And I was talking to somebody who was an outsider, and we were playing that game. I was playing that game with the interns. who would you rather be with, this one or that one? And I said Casey or somebody, and they go, KC, he's gross. He does that thing, and he can't control himself. And why is that girl still with him?
Yeah, I know. I ask the same thing sometimes.
Right.
Why would you try to pass wind on her arm?
Because Casey's good looking.
But you never did that.
She's into him because he looks the right part.
She can't believe he's such a mess, I guess.
Right.
You don't think I'm a nice guy?
Looking at him.
No, you're a nice guy. But with chicks, I mean, if you go to fart on a chick and you lose control,
nobody is.
Like no girl's gonna hang around for that.
That's a first, Casey. That is a first.
It was a joke.
No, I understand.
It's a joke. She understands that I'm goofing
On
around.
some level, on some level, like on the first date, you would never do that.
Right. I didn't pass wind in front of her for the first couple months.
But you did more than pass wind. You lost control.
Yeah, I did.
And you were like,
have you seen a urologist?
Oh,
urologist.
You know what?
We're talking about a proctologist, bro. What do you think? Yeah.
You don't understand what.
You don't understand what happened.
I don't know. Oh, yeah.
No, he went to fart and had an accident.
I guess I'm so caught up in the other bedwetting thing that I didn't get to the back.
Yeah, no, he had to go to a proctologist.
Oh man.
Yeah. So you know what? So I went. Yeah, you like that, huh?
But wait a second.
And then he tried to clean it with Windex.
Yeah, I was down on my hands and knees.
Now,
Windex.
Why were you naked?
Windex people didn't invent that.
Naked.
Windex people didn't invent that.
When he heard that cleans deep in the corners.
He had his shorts on, but that didn't stop. That didn't stop the accident.
I had sweatpants on, so I was thinking, do I keep the sweatpants or do I try and wash them?
All right.
Man.
Throw them away.
So no, I put them in a bag and I tied it up so it looked like a diaper. And then I went down to wash and I just left it down there.
You left it in the laundry room?
Can you imagine living anywhere
in your building?
Yeah.
You left your dirty sweatpants?
I washed it though. I put it in the washing machine.
Wait. When you put it in the washing machine, and they pull the wet sweatpants out, do they still stain and everything?
Someone had pulled them. Someone had pulled them out and left them to the side. And also there was a towel and a T-shirt in there too.
So wait a second. Where are the sweatpants now?
I don't know.
Oh, you left them down there wet?
Yeah.
Did it wash everything out?
I didn't check. I saw them.
Let me ask you a question. Just a little common sense.
Actually, you know what I did?
Why'd you bother washing them and then throw them out?
No, because I was gonna. It was my favorite pair of sweatpants. I really like.
Little common sense, because I know this. I go through this with kids.
His lucky pants.
I go through this with kids. Why would you take something that has basically been ruined and wash it with clean stuff? You put in a towel and a T-shirt.
No. The T-shirt and the towel was dirty too.
They were all dirty.
I got them last time.
I had to get in the shower, and this is the most disgusting thing. On my leg hair, there was sick stuff caught in my leg hair.
Oh wow!
And
you know what's great, Howard?
What?
Is that, his girlfriend, when she was here, she's pretty hot and everything.
Right.
I always felt she thought that we were all disgusting and stuff.
Yeah,
and
Casey's disgusting.
She thinks
Casey was this clean cut, guy.
No, she thinks I'm disgusting. Don't you worry.
So okay, so while you're showering and putting things in a bag and everything, she's doing what?
Yeah, she had to clean herself.
I told her, I said, look, hon, just do me a favor, stay in bed, will you?
So yeah, she was sick. She had to stay in bed the whole time.
She was sick.
Doing all this.
Yeah.
Oh.
She was staying in bed while he used Windex.
And you know something else I found out?
Windex is not used for that.
Hey, Hal, you know what I found out? You don't digest the mushrooms either.
Well, good for sharing.
That's like
Wait
corn.
a minute, didn't he say he got her dirty?
A little bit, yeah. Hey, you know what? You know what? By the way, I read an article in Maxim. Why is it that corn?
I read that too.
Yeah, that is never digested.
What did they say? I forgot.
Me too.
I just forgot.
They gave the answer. I got to remember.
I read it and I thought it wasn't that interesting.
Yeah, it was like the body doesn't break it. Oh, it adds
fiber,
bulk to our movements.
Right.
And I forgot. I'm not gonna lie and tell you I remember. Yeah. Well, I was hoping somebody might have read it.
I did read it, but I forgot. But mushrooms, some of them were like half.
Do
not
you
chewed
chew
up.
your food? No.
I guess not.
What is
it blew my mind.
Why is apple juice blowing you away?
I don't know. Does anyone else have that problem?
No, nobody has your problems. Trust me.
Wow. Hey, dude, I mean, I don't understand something. So, like, let's say he had a little. It was a full blown out accident.
Oh my god, dude! I mean, as soon as it went out, I was like, oh my god, wait, just stay there, don't move.
You're making in your pants.
Oh,
have you visited your shrink since this episode?
No, I have to go tonight. I actually stopped going for a while.
Are you going to tell him?
I'm going to fart on him.
It's because I was drinking apple juice. It doesn't have to be mental.
But why are you farting on your girlfriend, man?
Because it was a joke. She was hitting me.
That's a funny joke.
She was hitting me. I don't know. She was hitting me or something like
Chicks
that.
don't think that's funny.
But I do.
His humor is for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I crack myself up. I'll be by myself and I'll just rip one. It's funny.
Yeah.
I laugh.
I rip one too, but I never make it my pants. Like even sometimes, like maybe a little something I feel is happening down there. I quickly control it.
So, but I didn't know. I thought
you completely lost control.
Oh my God! It was like it was a rocket.
Well,
It was-
see, that has happened. That has happened to me, Howard. That happened to
Really?
me here about a year ago. Remember? I was
Oh, yeah,
in the
you
middle-
made it in your pants.
I was buying my house, and I was all freaking out about mortgages and selling and buying. And I was in the bathroom. My stomach was churning, and then I had an accident. You know, I thought I was doing one thing, and the other thing happened.
Hey, wait, now what'd you do with your underwear?
I'll tell you exactly what I did with it. I look, you know how I always have my gym. You know how I always have my gym bag with me. Luckily, there's another pair of underwear in the gym bag. So what I did is I went in the stall. I hope nobody came in and saw what I was doing because I had to take my sneakers off and everything. And I took the underwear and I wrapped it in a bunch of paper towels and I jammed it deep into that garbage pail.
Oh, I wish we would have found it.
Yeah, we should have found it, hung it right on the wall.
That's like that movie with Michael Landon.
Yeah.
No.
Oh man.
I'm so embarrassed.
All right, and she, she made me make one of those like New Year's
I used
revolutions.
to have accidents when I was little.
Revolutions.
What is that?
She made me make like one of those New Year's revolutions, like.
Come on.
I mean, to
Come on.
like I can't really do that much anymore.
A New Year's what?
The New Year's revolution. He's got to be kidding, right?
Not.
Look who's talking.
No, there's no light bulb.
Oh, you know what I'm talking about.
There's no light
Right,
bulb.
the revolution.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
It would be a
So you
revolution.
made a New Year's revolution, and
Number 9.
So
you know how I know
that I'm not gonna goof around that much anymore.
You know how I know he's not kidding about that, Howard? Because
he doesn't even know what the.
He's getting the angry look.
Yeah.
Because he knows he did something wrong, but he doesn't know what it is.
No, come on.
Spell
So what do you do? So what do you do? What do you do every year? You make a what?
No, I know it. I screwed up. It's a.
What is it?
Prostitution.
It's a New Year's resolution.
Resolution. There you go.
Come on, give him a break and hit him after the 6th or 7th time.
Yeah, but
Right. Wowee. Well, let's meet the very beautiful porn star Alexis Amour. Whoa. Look at the gazongas on you.
Hello.
Wow, how you doing, Alexis?
I'm doing good. Thank you. How are you?
Maron ami. What the heck? You got some big boobs.
She's put together, this one.
You do Latina films, huh?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I see on Time Warner. I get the...
Is that in the exotics?
First of all, I got to tell you something. I go to watch adult videos on demand
Yes.
on my cable, and I couldn't access anything. I ordered one. I ordered this one about teenage bitches.
And you couldn't access them? What do you mean?
Yeah, I couldn't access it. It said you're not able to access.
See, that was happening to me on demand last week. Remember I was telling you that?
I'm laying there nude in my bed.
You're ready.
Fully aroused. Like, all I need is 3 seconds.
Of course, I wasn't involved in this kind of thing.
So I get out of bed, and now I'm like pissed as crap because,
Yeah,
first of all,
now you're going to call somebody and scream, I can't get my porn?
I had a business. I had a business meeting at my apartment till 10 o'clock
At night?
at night.
Wow.
Then Beth called me. She goes, "What are you doing?" I said, "I just served dinner all the guys." She goes, "Did you have Scores girls over there?" I go, "What?" At a business.
What is she talking about?
She knows I'm always up to shenanigans.
But you have Scores girls at your apartment?
Never.
This is news.
Never. I get accused of all kinds of crap. Don't worry, Alexis. You'll spin the wheel in a minute.
Oh, God.
I'm just going to tell you about porn. So I said, you know what? I was going to take an Ambien to get to sleep, but I figured, that's becoming a crutch already. I should just get to sleep the old natural
You
way.
should use your old crutch.
So I said to Beth, I'm going to pleasure myself. She goes, "You kidding me? I can't believe you're going to pleasure yourself. We had sex all weekend." I go, "But this is to get to sleep."
Do not to be a bitch.
What are you going to think about?
Now, could Beth say anything to you over the phone that could help you?
Is she going to involve you in...
No, I said, I don't even need to think about anything. 1 or 2 minutes, 1 or 2 seconds with myself, and I'm done.
Wow.
Yeah, honey, believe me, you would never have an orgasm with me.
Damn, I was looking forward to it.
When you're with those guys,
I mean, that last for an hour. Those are a bunch of homos.
They're on something.
Yeah, they're on something.
They're on homosexuality.
Yeah, they're on homo pills.
Yeah.
Or something. I don't see how those guys hold out. Do you?
I don't either.
Yeah. How long do they go?
It's been 2 hours sometimes.
2 hours. Doesn't that make you feel like you're not even hot?
2 hours.
Like,
Well,
what's the matter?
I choose
can't-
the guys, so it gets...
I know, but can it be like, gee, I'm not turning this guy on. He can hold out for 2 hours.
Well, sometimes accidents happen.
Right.
You know.
Spit in my face.
That ain't no accident.
You know, we sent one of our listeners to do that once, Howard, and he was finished in the first 20 seconds.
I know.
Some movie he made.
Yeah, a 20-second movie.
And then they had to wait for him to get ready again, and then they had to shoot it and, like, you know, flip it around.
Oh, dear.
Yeah.
Rum balls.
So I get into bed and I go, all right, I got my box of tissues by my bed. I'll figure, all right, let's see what's on the old on demand.
Right.
And they got a whole Asian section and Latin section. And I don't normally go for the Latins or the black section. They're called exotics. You know, you guys are called exotics. I didn't know that. It's kind of racist to call you exotics. Don't you think?
Yeah, what are the other people? They're just
We should just have our
people.
own sections.
Yeah, it's just weird. Like there's a whole Puerto Rican tape. And you notice it's mostly Puerto Rican and blacks lumped together?
Yeah, they
Right?
mix them together. I don't know why.
I know why.
I don't know why.
Because the guys who like blacks like Puerto Ricans.
Because of the big booties.
I don't know. You don't have that big a booty. Let me see.
I'm not
Turn
Puerto
around.
Rican, though.
What are you?
Peruvian.
Oh, Peruvian. I never heard of
Peruvians
that.
don't have booty?
Where's that from? Peru?
Peru, yeah.
That's
Peru.
exotic. That's exotic.
Wow.
Thank you.
You wearing underpants?
Yes.
Let me see.
So you
Those
can.
jeans are tight.
Yeah, they are.
Your boobs are huge.
your
Where'd you get those
Peruvian
boob job in Peru?
No.
That was a
LA.
nice. You
We're all
got a
the
nice
other porn
body.
stars.
Turn around. Let me see your ass. Wow.
What an ass.
What an ass.
Look at that ass.
That's mint. That is mint.
Great ass. Pull the pants up so quick there, Peruvian.
What's her name?
Oh my God. Sorry, what's your name?
Alexis.
You like sex, or you just
I love sex.
you're in it for the money?
No, I love it.
Really?
Yes.
They tell you to say that.
No, I really do. I've been
We've
doing
never
it for a
had
while.
a porn star come in here and say, oh, I hate it, but it's a good living.
I mean, it's good money.
You
but
do chicks?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Definitely.
Sweetheart, anyone lasting 2 hours with you is smoking some of that gay weed.
Yeah, really. Can I see your boobs?
Sure.
Let me see.
Oh, my.
Wow. Breathtaking.
You might have gone a little too big.
I think I lost a lot of weight. I've been working a lot.
Saline silicone?
Saline.
Nice.
I just finished.
Beauties.
Nice.
I like them.
Thank you.
I like fake boobs, and I like them big like that.
I like them.
I like them, too. Is it hard to jog with those things? You get hit in the head.
I don't work out, so I don't know.
Really? And you got that body?
You
Robin's,
can't work out with those.
Robin's banging her head into the wall. How did she get that body and she don't work
You
out?
can't work out with those boobs. How could she run?
I think yeah.
You're sweet.
Pass out.
Look at them
Maybe
things.
I have to watch some Latina films.
See?
Hi, Daddy. You didn't know you like that.
So I'm laying in bed. I'm totally nude. My underpants down around my ankles. And I'm checking myself out. And I'm ready to go. And that goddamn on-demand doesn't work.
Right, gives you that message.
And I pick out a movie. It takes me 10 minutes to pick out a movie because I got to get the right movie based on the descriptions. So then I'm like, oh, thank God I have porn, but I have it in my other room.
So there are no previews on demand porn.
No.
You just have to
No.
take the description and go with it.
Yeah.
Stop doing that because some guys used to be able to take care of business while the preview was
Yeah,
on.
I can do that.
I can do that
need is
too.
the preview.
Yeah, we used to call that beat the clock.
Right. So I don't know. So then I ran into the other room and I grabbed the Jenna Jameson thing, but it was all artsy fartsy. I put in the DVD player.
You didn't have the masseuse on tape.
I have it on tape, but I've seen that already. I like to go with something new, so
You can't watch the same porn over and over?
nah. Not when I got so much porn, because we get porn here at the station all the time.
I bet.
What do you do? Do you do like two girls and you have orgy scenes and stuff?
I done a couple only.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How long-
Do you have a specialty?
Do I have a, they sound pretty good with pleasuring guys.
Yeah. Oral pleasures?
Yes.
Yeah. You're good at that?
Yeah.
How do you learn something like that? You just do it naturally, or you practice?
It's with my blood, I guess, a Latin thing, you know?
A Latin thing.
Yeah.
It's in her blood.
Yeah.
Or hot.
Can we give you a blood transfusion to some other girls?
Sure, you could take some.
You got some smoking body, honey.
Thank you.
You must videotape real well.
No complaints.
All right.
That is about as sexy as a broad gets right there.
Want to spin the wheel of sex? I'll give you a bunch of plugs if you do.
What are those webby tattoos?
She got some tattoos on her belly. I could do without those.
Wait a second. Turn around to the front. It's a Playboy bunny, but what is it? Oh, it says sexy underneath it.
Honey,
Yeah, it looks like somebody scribbled on her belly.
honey, that's a little white trash.
The guy that made the Playboy bunny he's not a real artist.
Yeah, and by the way, that tattoo on your ass is ruining perfection. You do not need that on your ass.
Devil. It's a devil.
You got some bod on.
Thank you.
Whoa, sick body.
Muscular pancakes.
All right, what you see here is Wheel of Sex. When you spin it, it can land on Eat the Edible Underwear off a high pitch. Is high pitch here?
Yeah, he's here.
And bring him in. Let's see what he looks like in that edible underwear.
Yeah, let's show you what you get.
Who's high?
If you win.
If you win, you get lots of plugs.
Who's high pitch?
Are you up for spinning the wheel?
Yeah.
Let me
I'm just
read.
not crazy about one of them.
Which one don't you like?
The walking around with the dildo for an hour or something.
Well, I'll read them off to you. You're talking about the one where you're getting bra, panties, and mouse ears and a dildo nose, and then you have to go out on the street and run an errand. That's hard, right? Yeah.
She hasn't heard Howard's Choice.
Yeah.
Howard's Choice. You know what that one is?
What?
Baba Booey spits in your face. What do you think of that?
That's tough.
And look at this. Here's High Pitch in his edible underwear.
Oh, no.
Hi.
It's Kelly Clarkson.
She doesn't have to eat those underwear, does she?
Yes, you'd have to eat his edible underwear.
That's like 8 meals.
Right.
That's like a banquet.
Hi, Daddy.
Look at him.
Hi, Mommy.
Do you think you could eat his edible underwear?
Am I allowed to puke?
You could puke.
Okay.
All right.
No one's gonna stop. No one's gonna stop.
Or we
you from
hit you
puking.
with a stocking filled with flour on your ass. Or you have to smell Benji's ass for a minute where he sits on your head.
Okay.
All right. Or you can ride a naked Benji like a horse, or eat a Benji pie from his buttocks.
Why don't you let Benji stand up so she can
stand up, Benji, so she can see you.
See that guy?
Right
Stand
over
up
there. Stand up, Benji.
See that guy back
That
there?
guy.
You can ride him.
All right.
Okay.
Are you ready to spin?
Sure.
All right. Let's see what it is. Alexis Amore. She has her eyes closed. She doesn't even want to know what she has to do. She's turning her head. Keep going. Round and round she goes. Where she stops, nobody knows. And it's on Eat Edible Underwear off High Pitch Eric. Wow.
Great.
Who's High Pitch?
Okay.
All right, High Pitch, step out. Let's see you. Let's see your edible underwear.
Oh my God!
Yeah, because the ones he's wearing couldn't be it.
Take off your boxer shorts and let's see your edible underwear.
His string broke. Can I explain? We had real edible underwear, but his body sweat melted
my God.
It melted it, so we came up with these are fruit roll-ups.
Let me see. Pull down your pants.
Oh, no.
Oh my God!
Well, that's not edible underwear.
Oh yeah, you should see what it's rubbing against.
Disintegrated. The real
You know what? You know what? That's not
Don't
edible
do it.
underwear. Don't do it. I'll give you a plug anyway.
Spin the wheel again.
Howard, can I just hug a little interface and she gets a plug?
Nah,
It's sticking. Oh, my goodness.
This stuff was not much different than that.
Come on, eat it. It's sticking.
All right, now it's sticking. Go ahead, eat your edible underwear. Alexis, go ahead.
Come on, eat it, Alexis.
Oh, this poor girl.
Come on, bend down.
What happened?
Oh, no.
Bend down.
What happened in your life, Alexis?
Bend down, Alexis. Eat the underwear.
She's such a nice girl. Too bad.
Can I just eat the tip?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Eat the whole thing.
If you share with me.
Take it off. I'll share with you on the. I'll get on my hands and knees to share with you.
Oh, she's eating it. This is wild.
Oh, no.
Oh, look at that thing. Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm going to be sick.
Hey,
There's nothing there.
Howard, did he enter the small penis contest?
No, I don't
He's
think
a
so.
clear winner.
Alexis, you all right?
That's it. It's over.
How did it taste?
Who's the other chick with you?
I'd rather swallow.
Because I'm running out of time. Who's the other chick with
Gina
you?
Lynn?
Bring in Gina Lynn. Let me take a look at her, and I'll give you guys a plug.
It's not Gina Lynn, Howard. It's
Oh, the other girl.
Yeah.
I don't know who she is.
You don't know her? She
No.
from your video company?
No. Gina's with me, though. She's in the green room.
I see. Bring them all in.
Who's coming in?
Hey, who's this? Hi.
Hi.
What's your name?
Anna.
Have her spin the wheel.
Have her spin the wheel.
Yeah, she did.
Want to spin the wheel?
Sure, I can do that.
All right, spin the wheel.
Howard, if let her suck on my toes.
Oh, you. Oh, that's so gross.
You're disgusting. And where it lands, no one knows. Let's see. It lands on. Smell Benji's ass for a minute. You got to smell Benji's ass for a minute.
Who's Benji?
Benji, come on over and say hello to
I'm not gonna do it.
Why?
I don't feel because you'll just make fun of my ass. You'll say it smells and stuff.
There's a naked picture of you on the door. You think we care?
I don't care.
Come on, Benji, stop being an idiot and do it.
Oh, thanks,
If she wants to give me like do something with her hand in the green, that's cool.
No, come on, Benji.
You want to do something with her
All right,
hand?
this is high pitch, Eric. I wanted to give you a break.
Go come over here.
Yeah.
Over there.
And bend over.
Get down on all fours.
Oh, Eric. Oh.
Wait. Don't take
Get down on all fours.
Don't take that down in front of me.
Yeah.
He's too ready to beat him.
On all fours?
Oh.
Pull down your underwear.
Oh, my God. What are we doing?
What's your name?
Anna.
Anna.
Yeah.
All right, Anna. There it is.
For a minute.
For a full minute. I'll keep time.
Your nose has to be touching the cheeks.
That's right. A full minute. You have to smell his ass. All right. The clock has started.
You're not close enough. There you go.
All right.
Just
Now the clock has started.
Keep your nose right where it is. Nose has to touch skin.
Can you smell anything in there?
No.
High pitch. How's that feel?
Her nose is cold.
Let one go, high pitch.
Well, you're 10 seconds into your torture. Are you holding your breath?
Yes.
I'm Kelly Clark.
There's a naked high pitch, and there's a beautiful young girl with her nose pressed to his
Well,
ass.
High Pitch is presenting a full moon.
What happened?
Oh, dude, I can totally smell it.
Come on.
Oh, my God.
Does he stink?
Oh, completely.
Wait, she moved her head. We got to start the clock over again.
Oh, I saw her nose drift away.
I'll start it again. The clock just started again.
Oh, no.
Get closer.
Anna?
Are you touching?
Anna, I'm watching you. How's it smell?
Not good.
Is it really bad?
I'm breathing through my mouth.
Get your face in there,
Yeah,
baby.
you gotta get in there. Touch.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to stop the clock again. Don't give up now. You've got 25 seconds now.
Behind.
You're gonna blast one high pitch?
No.
Does it stink, Gary?
Like you can't believe.
Hey, Howard.
Of course
Like you
it
cannot
does.
believe, Howard. I
Why
swear.
is that surprising?
It's exactly what you would imagine.
When is the last time you bathed, high pitch?
This morning before I came.
That's a lie. You know
No,
it.
it's not.
Did you
No,
make
it's not.
did you make a duty before you
No.
came here? Why does it stink so bad that Gary can't even get near you? And all the guys are saying it's bad.
It's not.
I just got a whiff over here. My eyes are tearing.
Oh.
And Doug's at the head.
I know. Well, there's only 5 seconds left, Anna.
Well, he did melt through his edible underwear.
Howard.
All right, you're done. Wow.
That was really something.
What a brave girl.
I'm at the head.
Did it stink?
Yes.
What did it smell like? Just rotten feces?
It was. Yeah.
It was rotten, cheesy ass.
Oh.
Wow.
I think I used the line before. If crap could crap, that's what he smells like.
All right, listen, girls. Congratulations on spinning the wheel of sex. Anna, to you for smelling High Pitch's ass for a minute.
Thank you.
And, of course, to you, Alexis Amore. Thank you very much.
No problem.
And thank you, High Pitch, for being a good sport.
Hey, no problem, Howard.
As always.
The grossest week ever. Oh, my God. Hosted by Johnny Knoxville. Howard 100. Howard 101.
This is Johnny Knoxville, and you're listening to Howard Stern's Grossest Week Ever. Let's get back to it. This truly nasty clip features two of my favorite things in the whole world. Vagina and William Shatner, but not in that order.
I say he's going to end up eating dog duty.
This moment was a real shocker for the captain. But you know what? Instead of me explaining it, why don't I let my pal Bill Shatner do the honors? What was going on that day, TJ?
You got a girl lying down on the floor, clean-looking college girl, and she lies down, lifts up her skirt, she's smoking a cigarette, puts the cigarette in her vagina, and puffs. And had I followed my intuition then, I'd have done, what's his name, the color. And they're blowing smoke, and the smoke is I would have done. Instead, I started laughing because it was shocking.
Oh, my. Well, here it is from 1997. William Shatner in studio for a gross little game called What's My Secret?
I got a great game for you now.
What's that?
I know that it somehow worked out that we had both these things booked, and you were here, and I figured you'd have fun with this. This woman has a secret.
I don't know her secret.
You kind of do. You were in the meeting the other day.
I was?
Yeah, you're going to remember what it is when we play.
All right.
I brought in Elephant Boy and Colt 40 Feinberg to play with you. Okay. I couldn't find any real celebrities.
I've heard their names.
Okay. You guys are going to try and guess her secret. And when you guess her secret, you're going to love this. Because it's a payoff. All right, here's Colt 40 Feinberg and Elephant Boy.
Okay, wait a minute.
All right, that's Elephant Boy.
Elephant Boy's over there.
He smells, so stay far away. Did you bathe last night? Seriously. What? You can talk.
Talking to the microphone.
Oh, yes, I did.
You did. Are you a Star Trek fan?
Yeah, I'm not a Rapid fan, but
he's Elephant Boy.
I see it.
You're not a Rapid fan?
No.
You don't dash from movie to movie?
I see all the movies.
You should have put Elephant Boy further away from Shatner. There's no way.
This is Elephant Boy, and that's Colt 45?
Colt 40 Feinberg.
Do I look like an elephant boy?
Actually,
Hell no!
You look more like Elephant Boy.
He's the world's greatest black comedian.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Captain Kirk, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. You the second coolest man in the universe.
Who is the coolest man in the universe?
Lando Calrissian. Who you think?
Who is that?
That's the brother, from Star Wars.
Oh, from Star Wars.
Yeah.
The black guy in Star Wars.
But you the coolest white man in outer space.
Wow, that's very nice of you.
Yeah.
And Elephant Boy, you don't watch Star Trek at all? That's fascinating. I think William Shatner would actually appreciate you.
He's too busy with the wrestlers.
Oh, yeah, you're into wrestling and watching men wrestle.
No,
I'm into wrestling.
You're into wrestling? You guys might want to get together and go hunting.
Mr. Shatner had good tests.
Yes.
You know what we heard about Fred? There's all these new rumors that always come out about Fred.
Yeah.
I knew you would be.
Elephant Boy.
It's not too bad.
No, it's not too
We
bad.
heard that Fred, do you go to nudist colonies?
Yes, I do.
You go to a nudist colony?
Does anybody else stay?
You go to nudist colonies?
Yeah.
Why?
No, because I have a friend of mine who is one of the original contestants of the New Year's show, and they finally convinced me to offer this summer to try it.
William Shatner, don't know. Use a universal translator.
No. Yeah.
Okay, look.
But yeah.
Guys, a woman is going to come in here. She has a secret. Until you get a no
Elephant
answer.
Boy has secrets. He should be playing.
The Elephant Boy. William Shatner wants to guess your
He
secret.
doesn't have a secret. He's been telling us all this while, but we just don't know.
Well, he's got a secret, all right. He's got a doozy.
It's no use to cover up, so bring out everything.
No, he had a gay experience. That's all.
One.
Few.
Few.
You had a gay experience?
Few. But not
He had a few gay experiences.
not since the last time I was on the show, so that's over and done with.
What we found, Bill, was a phone recorded phone
Wait a
message.
minute. You found a phone what?
A phone message that he had made. Listen.
Couple in the 30s or 40s, in which the male is bi. I am a white male, 38 years old. I am 5'10", 165 pounds. I'm 12 inches free. I don't play Higgins, and I'm looking to have a discreet, sexual encounter with a couple.
With a couple?
If this interests you, leave a message. It's Bob.
He had fellatio with a man. Do you believe that? Do you believe this?
Yeah.
He can't go hunting with you, can he?
Oh.
What happened? You were looking for a couple, right? A man and a woman, right?
It was something. Right. It was something stupid I did in my past, and I know through you.
You know what would have been the perfect couple for you?
Let me forget it.
You know what would be a perfect couple for you?
How did you get the message?
Yeah.
We got it. Don't ask how.
I thought
I want to hood, but
you know what would be the perfect couple for you? A deaf couple.
Yeah. I love them. Yeah.
All right, Mr. Shatner.
Yeah.
Greatest television show, movies, everything, books. What an honor to have you here to play the game. All right. And Elephant Boy and Colt 40 Feinberg. Fantastic.
Yes.
Okay.
What a panel.
You've never had gay sex, have you, Colt 40 Feinberg?
Hell no, man. Like I said, though, but I'm bisexual.
You are.
When I want sex, I got to buy it. You know?
Yeah, here's it. You were the greatest black comedian I ever met.
Thank you very much. It's a pleasure to be here.
That's pretty funny.
And Miss Robbins, you're looking very pretty today.
Well, thank you very much.
You a fine little piece of chicken.
Okay, now let's get down to it. Gary, bring in the woman, and she will answer your questions. When you get a no answer, I have to move along to the next contestant.
Nobody needs to be blindfolded or anything.
No blindfold is necessary. She's a beautiful woman, Mr. Shatner.
Damn!
You like her?
She's fine.
Right. Elephant Boy, are you attracted to her even though you go both ways?
Yeah.
Very cute?
No, Uncle Warren.
Are you talking about William Shatner or are you talking about this girl?
Does Elephant Boy get naked at these nudist colonies?
Of course not. They won't allow it.
When I first went there, it took me all about 15 minutes.
You know, he was getting a little close to me in the green room.
The green room is so small.
Nah, man, you made it a little smaller than it had to be.
You know, it's funny. I see these nudist magazines, and these guys who get naked are not impressive.
No.
Isn't it?
Kind of disgusting.
It is kind of disgusting, isn't it?
I mean, why would you go?
Would I go to a nudist? Of course, I have a small penis. You got a big penis, right? What did you tell me? You told me about your penis.
I told you about my penis.
You did, one time.
Please.
Are you well hung? Seriously, I am so small.
You know, when I first came on and you told me that, I didn't believe you, but now I believe you.
I swear I'm telling the truth. I have nothing down there. I have a nubbin.
Howard.
A nubbin?
Yeah.
Howard, with your small size, you will feel right at home because they're probably people smaller than you. You know, cause
are you goofing on me?
No, I'm being serious.
Oh, okay, Elephant Boy. All right, listen. You are a beautiful woman.
Yeah.
You are. Do you know that? Oh, I can't hear it. I said, you are a beautiful woman. Do you know that? Could you turn on the microphone, Gary?
It's got to be on.
Are we going to go through this every day with this microphone?
It's on.
Can we use a hardwired microphone from now on? Hello?
Hello.
Okay. You are a beautiful woman.
Thank you.
Not you, Elephant Boy.
Look at that leopard skin dress. Look like Wilma Flintstone.
All right. Mr. Shatner.
Yes.
I'm going to start the question.
I'm going to let you ask the questions first.
All right.
She's got a secret.
She's got a secret, and we have to find out the secret by asking a series of questions.
That's right. If you get a no answer, I have to move along.
Are you in the service area?
What?
Are you in the service area? Service area would be, do you serve people? Waitress? Are you in, is your job, does it somehow relate to a
Do you
service
have
area?
to touch people, offer them some kind of service?
I would say that's a no answer.
Oh, no.
Go ahead, you ask another question, even though you got a no answer.
Are you in the technology area?
No.
You are not. Ask another question, even though you got a no.
Are you in the business area?
No. She's not in any area.
She's not in any area.
All right, I'm going to have to move along now. Elephant Boy, go ahead. Do you know her secret, Robin? I'll let you play.
I'm trying to, it'll come to me.
All
if
right,
they
so I'm
get
going
close
to
it
exclude
because
you.
I've been told.
Okay.
Elephant Boy, go ahead.
Does it involve a member of your family?
No.
How does she know what he said? I don't know. Does this involve a member of your family?
Definitely not.
Definitely not. Colt 40 Feinberg, go ahead.
Are you a hoe? No, I'm just saying, she a fine looking woman. You ain't?
Are you a whore?
No,
you're
yeah,
not.
you want to
let's
come
go
work
back.
for me?
Let's go back to William Shatner. This is ridiculous.
So you don't make anything. You're not in the business area, and you don't service people with anything.
That's yes.
That's right.
Right.
That's a yes.
Yes. Good guess.
Are you into athletics?
This would be somewhat athletic. I would say yes. It is athletic.
But is that misleading?
That's misleading.
It is misleading?
Yes, it
I think you have to be athletic to do her talent. She has a talent. Let me tell you that.
Will she do her talent for us?
Yes.
Will she do her talent for us now?
She will after you guess it.
Oh. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
So, so what you're about to do for us is not athletic. Is that correct?
No.
No, that is a no answer.
There's no Olympic competition.
How about mental? Is it mental?
That is, no, she might be mental.
But let's say, because this is misleading him, it is physical.
It is physical. It is physical.
Oh, it is physical.
Yes.
Do you contort your body in any manner?
No.
Well, think that through. I would say that's a...
You're not standing in a normal, regular position, are you? No. So you
Okay, so she stands in a different position physically.
That's right.
She's going to do it for us here.
Let's put it this way. When you see what she does, she'll probably be the future Mrs. X. Shatner. Go ahead. Let's move on to Elephant Boy. You got about 50 no answers. Go ahead, Elephant Boy. Yes. Go ahead. We're running out of time.
Do you perform a physical activity onto yourself?
Yes, she performs a physical activity on herself.
I got it.
What is it called? Wait a second. Elephant Boy is going to now. Wait, Elephant Boy has a guess.
Do you perform oral surfaces on yourself?
No.
Do you perform oral services on yourself?
Oh, no.
No. Very pretty girl, I must say.
Colt 45 bird?
That's what I was gonna guess.
Really?
How'd you gonna do the all on
Well, I'm going to flip over all the cards. You three are obviously miserable at this game.
Yes, we are.
We're getting close.
You're not really doing that good.
We're gonna get it.
You're not getting it. This woman, what is your first name?
Jennifer?
Jennifer. With this kind of talent, I want to give out your last name. Do you want your last name?
Oh, no.
Let's out you. What do you do for a living, by the way?
I'm a student.
Okay. This woman can smoke a cigarette
Oh, my God.
with her private parts.
Damn!
And inhale.
No way.
And blow smoke out.
No way.
Would you please show us, Jennifer? Do you have any, are you able to show us now?
Oh, sure.
This is it. I'm going to show it to you now. Do you want to see this, Mr. Shatner?
What is her? Is she in
Gotta
college?
see it. Take a break?
Oh, they have to set
No,
up.
I'm not sitting a mat and relighting. You're just going to have to go with this. I am on a very tight schedule today.
We are, you know, Wes.
Mr. Shatner has
You've got things to do. I got a plane to catch.
You got a plane to catch. You might want to catch a plane after this.
How would you rate you're on a tight schedule because Pamela Lee is listening to all this in the green
That's
room.
right. That's what I'm saying.
Hurry, hurry, hurry. Come.
William Shatner once again. Is this lower than the homo room?
The homo room.
That was pretty bad. That was pretty bad.
I can't tell you the number of people come up and talk to me about that.
Yes, you guys set up. Yeah, go ahead.
It's been rebroadcast several times.
Yes, it has. The homo room. William Shatner. William Shatner in the homo room is a Stern Show classic. Now, wait a second. I don't want to miss this.
She's
Bill,
lying down.
what are you doing? You have to lie down and do this? Oh my God! I got to see this. I have to
What
stand
does she
up.
smoke? What brand?
What brand is that? Do you know? Well, I can't hear her. Yeah, we got to put on her microphone.
I don't know what changed.
I cannot hear her.
Nothing changed.
All right, go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead. Now tell me, what brand is this, please?
Marlboro Reds.
And are you a smoker normally?
Uh-huh.
You are?
Yeah.
And is there any chance of vaginal cancer from this?
What? I called my gynecologist.
Don't scare her.
You called your gynecologist and you told her you do this?
Uh-huh.
And
She
what
had
did she
no
say?
idea, but she said probably not.
Probably not.
She said she's never heard of anything like that, though.
William Shatner, all the wild parties you've been to at the Playboy Mansion and stuff?
Takes the cake.
This takes the cake.
I gotta ask.
Go ahead.
Is this as satisfying as smoking a cigarette with your mouth?
I think it's, yeah.
And you do inhale.
Uh-huh.
And you blow the smoke out.
Uh-huh. Can you do that with a crack pipe, too?
Colt 40 Feinberg wants to know, can you do it with a crack pipe?
I haven't tried it, but I'm sure I could.
All
How
right.
did she discover that she could do this?
How did you learn? How did you learn of this talent?
I had a boyfriend with a small penis who couldn't last that long, so
I see. All
I
right.
had to
Well,
find better things to do.
this is insane.
No. There's just one of the two. You satisfy only one of the two qualifications.
That's right. All right, here we go. This is a very beautiful woman. I'm not kidding. Are you shocked that she's this good looking and does this?
I haven't seen her do it yet.
All right, here we go. Please do it. You are nude. Oh, my
The
goodness.
cigarette is lit.
The cigarette is
Watch
lit.
closely. Do you see it?
Yes. Oh, my God. The cigarette just...
see it?
Wow. Wow.
You saw smoke come out?
Oh, please. That was unbelievable. Unbelievable. Not only did she inhale. Is that your boyfriend over there? Do you really have a small penis?
No, it wasn't me. It was her ex-boyfriend.
Oh, her ex-boyfriend. Let me just say something. William Shatner, give me your comments, please. What did you just say? You saw the smoke, inhaled?
I absolutely am flabbergasted.
You are.
And any word that I might have to describe what that was would be inadequate.
Who wants the cigarette now? William Shatner? You do not smoke, do you?
No.
Smoke a carton of those.
Really?
Bring it over here. I'll eat the whole thing.
Really? Elephant Boy, what'd you think of this?
I am impressed.
You are abreast?
No, impressed.
You are impressed.
Yeah.
I got to tell you something.
How's
This is
that done?
amazing. Did you see it, Robin? Were you
I
able?
couldn't see a thing, but I take your word for it.
Oh my God! You should do it again and let Robin walk over here. It was just amazing.
no.
Really, get back down on your back, Robin. You got to see it. You got to see this.
Somebody flick her ashes before she burns.
No, let her burn herself. Nothing funnier than that. William Shatner, you want to see it one last time? I do.
I would like to breathe the secondhand smoke.
You would. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here she goes again. Shh. Robin, watch it. Watch the cigarette light up. Look at that.
Oh,
Just like when someone inhales, and there it goes. It all comes out. Look at that. Robin, what do you think of that? What do you think of that?
I can't imagine that you could actually draw in on a cigarette.
Could you get cancer from that, William Shatner?
No, you can't.
You can't?
I know all.
Of course you can.
Yes, you cannot get.
You can't get lung cancer.
No, you have to be. You can't get lung cancer, but surely you can get cancer from that.
No way.
Yes,
why? You get it from chewing tobacco?
Yeah, but there's a constant evolution.
How do you know what her habit is?
How many packs do you smoke a day like that?
What happened when she cough? I don't even want to know what comes out.
William Shatner, I got to tell you something. It's unbelievable. Thank you for being here again.
Thank you.
We had a lot of fun.
Yeah, great.
Next time you come in, we're going to have more fun.
Good.
Look at the precision. All right, we got a lot to get to. We have a huge agenda. First up, the moment we've been waiting for. Siobhan might finally get his dream. John's here. They say this guy reeks of pot because you would too. If you
yeah, of course. I'm surprised it's not heroin.
Let's bring in John and let's bring in Siobhan and let's find out how this is all going to go down. I believe the actual act will go down at Siobhan's apartment where they'll call in to us because we can't have actual effing right here in the studio. It's serious. There's Siobhan looking all dolled up for his date.
Oh, my God.
Wearing a little mini outfit.
Somehow it all goes terribly wrong.
You are vile.
From head to toe.
You really are, Siobhan. No offense.
I wore white.
What? Hey, go ahead, Siobhan. You can talk.
Oh, you can hear me?
Yeah.
I wore white for the occasion this time.
Yeah, you're wearing all white with a special pretty jacket.
Oh, pretty jacket. My string flowery jacket.
Yes.
And my gaudy tattoos. And my pink panties. Which are
She's
crawling up
digging
my
the
ass.
panties out of her ass.
Yeah, get the panties out of here. That's because he's a man.
If you had to mess with yourself, you'd be sort of like, a not so bad looking 50-year-old guy.
Oh, he was a good looking guy.
Yeah.
No, I was a lousy guy. I wasn't a guy. That was the whole problem. I just couldn't it was so wrong, just basically.
Tell me you're happy now.
I am, actually.
Yay! If he had hair.
Every time I sit down and pee, I'm delighted.
Are you bald
Exactly.
underneath that babushka?
No, some of it grew back, not all of it. Hold on.
Grew back.
So you went bald before?
Oh, put the wig back on, whatever that is.
The
Put that schmata back on your head.
And the earrings are hitting the mic.
Yeah, I know.
It's a mess.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Howard, that's good.
The earrings are hitting the mic, my balls are hitting my headphones.
Yes,
How's
Gary,
this
what do
guy
you want?
outside feel? He's about to fuck Roy Scheider.
If I could say something quick.
We're going to need a bigger boat.
The guy's in the green room.
Bring him in.
His hands are shaking. The sweat. If we don't get him in soon, he may run.
All right, get him in here quick.
He's a junkie. That's why he's shaking.
You don't know that he's a junkie.
Well, is this the same guy?
There he is. He's a nice looking guy. There's John.
yeah.
John, go ahead. Let John sit down next to Siobhan.
A little bit of a baby face.
Yeah.
Hey, John.
All right, John, how are you?
Oh, God,
whoa,
we're
those
having a
microphones, those headphones with those microphones are just killing us. Yeah, hey, how you doing there, Johnny?
How's it going?
All right, Johnny, are you high?
No.
You're not. You
No.
don't smell from
You
pot.
didn't smoke
My
enough
clothes.
to get high?
Your clothes smell from
Yeah.
pot. Why is that? Why do your clothes smell from
I
pot?
smoke in my room.
Oh, you smoke pot in your room.
Oh, I thought he was wearing that hemp clothing.
Yeah. Well, Siobhan, whoops, John just got to look at Siobhan. Siobhan, what do you think of John?
Well, he's not bad looking, but, are you really, on methadone?
Yeah.
For real?
Yeah, I wasn't lying.
Oh, my God.
Look at he's shaking.
Yeah, that's really disturbing because...
Shaking my legs.
How come you're... hey, Siobhan, speaking
Do you
of
want an
disturbing...
oxycodone?
No, I wouldn't feel it on the methadone.
Oh, my God. He's really bad.
Who do you think we were going to get?
Who do you think's worse? I mean, look,
Did you expect
Siobhan,
George Clooney to walk through the door, John?
Siobhan, he's a nice-looking guy.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he's
Yeah.
not a bad-looking guy.
Yeah.
And,
But I'm just worried about diseases and stuff.
Dude, were you
If he's
shooting
been,
heroin?
Yeah.
You were
yeah,
shooting it?
See,
Yeah.
it's that's terrifying.
do you have any
know.
diseases?
No.
When did you get tested?
Yeah, the methadone program makes you get
What
tested.
what about herpes and warts and
Look, you need
syphilis,
a daredevil to go in there.
You need Evel Knievel.
well,
What about...
Oh,
what
go
about
ahead.
Hep C? Did you get any of that? No?
I just tested 2 weeks ago for that.
Right.
Hep C, B.
And when was the last time you shot up?
A year ago.
Okay.
Did you ever used to share needles with people?
No.
Never.
Doesn't make sense. I mean, CVS is open almost 24 hours, and you could always get them.
Get a needle, yeah.
Doesn't really make sense.
So, where do you work?
My grandpa's company.
What do they do?
Exterminating.
Yeah, they killed Jews.
We exterminate the Jews.
Oh my God.
Siobhan, let me be honest with you. Yes, John is on methadone. Yes, John's had a drug history.
Yes, he's an exterminator.
Yes, he's an exterminator. But he is a man with a penis and somehow is willing to take your virginity, as you put it. You have a fake vagina. It's made out of ball skin. The clitoris is made out of the head of your penis. The pickings are slim, my friend.
Well, wait, here's the situation here. I have no problem
You're a
attracting
50-year-old man.
No, really, I have no problem attracting men. The problem is my past history. So what I'm looking for is someone who can accept my past history so I don't have to
What is
walk
your past
around lying.
history?
A man.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
Oh, you mean people are buying that you were always a woman?
Of course.
Oh, come on.
Oh, yeah.
Is that true, Siobhan?
Yeah.
Of course,
I
yes.
just got, like
Pay
I
no
said,
attention to the bird bath between my legs.
some guy
Well,
hit on me.
stand up and show John your outfit so he can see
Yeah,
how
maybe
pretty
he'll
you
get
look.
hot. And
I think
start
John would
going.
rather fuck Fred.
John, what do you think of
I'd
Siobhan?
like to fuck Fred.
John, now that you're seeing Siobhan up close, what do you think? He's wearing show him your panties. Yeah, there you go. What do you think, John?
He's back on heroin.
I don't know what to say.
Not for nothing, Siobhan. If someone told me they fucked you, my first question would be, are you a drug addict? Blame the guy.
John, now you're looking at him, whatever. Do you think you can go through with this?
It's going to be hard.
It is.
I can't lie, but...
You think
But you're willing to try?
I'm down here. I'm not going to, come down here just to lie,
Come on, you can do it.
Oh my God, that's
Do
eerie.
you want it, Siobhan? Maybe you should show him your ass. Let him see that so he knows what he's going in for.
Oh, my God,
How's
that's
that?
How about the roids?
It's so bad.
Oh, stop,
I
Siobhan.
blew a hemorrhoid last night.
Show him your ass.
Bled
Let him
like
see
a
it.
stuck pig.
What do you think of
It's
that?
not bad.
What
Hey,
do you-
stop it.
Wait, don't spread it over. That's not
Spreading
girly.
like a girl
What'd you
would.
think of that, John?
I don't know what to say.
You want to see the vagina, where you be going?
I've seen it.
You have? Where have you seen it?
Howard TV.
Oh, Howard
Well,
TV.
you didn't get to see it close.
Oh,
Show it to
no.
him. Show it to him, Siobhan. Look.
Wow. That's horrible.
Have you ever seen a real one? 'Cause,
John.
maybe that's where we're coming from here.
All right, stop doing
John.
Stop doing the vagina puppet show.
She's doing everything a girl would do, right?
yeah, such a girl.
But what about the breast? You want him to see the breast?
Yeah, show him the tit, because that looks the most like, that's the closest thing to a girl you got going. Look at the horrible tattoos on Siobhan.
This should close the deal.
Oh,
What do you think of that boob there, John?
Look,
actually not that bad.
there's a third one right
That's
there.
weird.
It's weird, right?
Yeah.
It's a dude with tits.
That's the least weird thing about it.
John, when your parents were taken to the methadone clinic and they said, how could this get any worse?
Just did.
Yeah.
Siobhan,
Do
what are
your
the...
parents know about this?
No way.
So wouldn't you want to be my boyfriend? Like, what would you do if we were walking down the street together and a bunch of thugs decided to attack us with baseball
He'd
bats?
say, any of you guys got heroin?
John, can you ever imagine being a boyfriend of Siobhan, or is this strictly sexual?
Yeah, I mean, I can...
Because I can get one-night stands. That's the whole I want more than a one-night stand here.
Well, how about if he bangs
she
you?
can get one-night stands, but she never took one.
Yeah.
No, I did before the surgery, actually. But, of course, I couldn't go down there because I didn't have the surgery yet.
Now, John, you understand that the tip of his penis is now called a clitoris. It's sewn on down there. And then you got ball skin
Yeah.
down there that's made into a vagina.
Well, penis skin.
It's all the same stuff. It's like when you're...
Right, that you have, John.
You have balls, so do I.
Everybody's female in the womb at first.
Rob in Chicago, you're on the phone. Hi.
John, take the small pocket amount of dignity that you have left and leave us. You will be an outcast in the Howard subculture, but you will at least leave with your dignity, man.
Hey, don't talk this guy out of it. Let's try it at least. John, are you willing to give it a shot?
I said I would, and
All
I
right.
just didn't, you know.
Now, how do you see this going? I mean, you're going to just do it, or are you going to, like,
Are you
give
gonna
her
kiss?
some foreplay?
Oh man, there's gotta be the whole deal. Foreplay, kissing, snuggling,
Dinner, dancing, act some
cuddling,
grief.
definitely
some sweet
breakfast
talk?
afterward. Absolutely.
John, how much of a commitment can you? I mean, I understand Siobhan wants some love in this.
Yeah, I want a boyfriend. I like
Yeah,
I said.
mean, I'm not willing to be a
Well, he's not going to be a
for
boyfriend.
for today, can't you pretend for a little while, make her
Right.
think she's going to have a boyfriend?
Hey, Siobhan, honestly, you want to get laid, this guy's going to give it a shot. Whether he can get it up or not for you, he's sweating like a banshee over there.
I've never seen anybody go through
Yeah,
this.
I mean, this guy's nervous. I don't blame him, man. You gotta look at you from the outside looking in, dude. You're not an attractive woman.
The thing is, a guy hit on me last week,
And what
gave
happened?
me his card, wants me to call him,
Yeah.
but he doesn't know that I had the surgery and everything.
He knows.
Now here, he knows,
you're a man or a
but
woman?
he's gonna go run away.
He's not
after
running
he
away.
has sex with
Siobhan,
me.
give him some good sex.
Yeah, maybe he'll stay.
Maybe he'll come back for more.
Every girl goes through that.
I guess we could try it.
You want to try, John?
Yeah.
All right.
How old are you?
22.
All right.
You want to start with holding Siobhan's hand right now and see how that feels? Go ahead, give it a shot.
really?
Hold his hand.
Come on.
You got to get
Man,
into
you're
this.
freezing.
You're holding.
Nervous.
How come your hand's so cold?
Oh, I'm going to throw up just from that. John, how does that feel with him holding your hand like that?
Kind of like man hands.
Yeah, right. He's got bigger hands than you, doesn't he?
They're rougher than mine.
Well, that's the cats.
They actually
That's
are
the
bigger.
kitties.
Wow, you guys have. Yeah, Siobhan, your hand's a little bit bigger.
Yeah.
Now, how tall are you, John?
5'9".
Yeah, Siobhan's 6-footer.
You like the tall girls?
Now, you guys have been holding hands. How'd that feel, John? You want to stroke Siobhan's cock? I mean, whatever that is.
John feels like he missed 130 milligrams of methadone.
You want to stroke his?
My dose.
Can you stroke his cheek at least? Give him a stroke so that you. I mean, you're gonna have to work into this. I'm trying to help you.
Yeah, I mean, could you put your arm around her?
Put your arm around.
And cuddle up to her on the couch there?
Come on, honey.
I can't cuddle.
You can't cuddle? You gotta try.
Come on. You got
He's
to
got more hair on his head than I do.
He sure does. And you're the girl.
Well, that's exciting.
Like, John, you've never had a gay feeling in your life, have
No,
you?
I haven't.
He's trying to pretend she's a girl.
I can't even believe I'm here.
You're the one who called us.
I know, I did.
Yes.
You know what's so cool? Like, he won't even look at her. He's just looking straight over to the distance.
Well, look at him. I
He's
can't
trying
blame
to
him.
imagine a girl.
Like
John's
a
handling
deer
it the
in
way
the
I would.
headlights.
Come on, just scoot over there and put your arm around Yvonne.
Come on. Oh, I can't scoot any further. You have to scoot
I can't
here.
scoot. My
can't
balls
either.
are caught in the couch.
John.
John.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't even look at him, can you?
Over here.
Every time you look at him, you look away.
Yeah, put your arm
Take
around
your
her.
jacket off.
No, I don't feel like it.
No, that's his look, man.
I'm not taking anything off.
In case he has to run out the door, he wants a jacket on. Now, Siobhan, what do you got? Varicose veins on those legs? Is
Yeah, a few
I
of
see.
them.
Oh, jeez.
A few spider veins.
Well, you know they can't take care of everything.
No, they could take care of that. I don't
No,
have the
but
money
you did-
for
you know,
it.
they
See,
had to
that's
stop.
the other thing. See, I need a guy who can afford to get me more plastic surgery.
Yeah, well, there's not enough money in the world to get you the plastic
At
surgery you
least
need.
he's laughing.
John's laughing. John's on methadone.
Why don't
So-
you move your leg away? Don't you like me rubbing it?
Oh, why did I? No.
You don't like when he rubs your
I
leg?
mean, it's alright. I feel bad. I don't want
Hurt your feelings.
Lead me on.
Why don't we do this? I'll hold the microphone, and Siobhan can give John a lap dance.
Sure.
John's like, can I get more methadone?
John, you want to grab her titty? Go ahead. Is it okay, Siobhan?
Yeah, if he's nice,
No,
be
go ahead.
nice.
How's that? How'd that feel?
I guess not bad.
That was
Siobhan, pull
sensual.
up your top so he can touch it.
No.
I mean, let's work into this.
Come on.
All right, go ahead. You can touch it. It's okay. Go ahead, man. Good luck.
Where is it?
There it is. Kind of looks like a woman's boob. It's
Yeah,
the closest thing you're going to get to what a woman's like. Let's see. How'd it feel? You just gave it. What do you think of the boob?
It's not that bad.
Not that bad,
No.
yeah.
You want to kiss it?
Wish I was, no.
You better get into it.
Yeah, how are you going to
How
do
you gonna
this
bang
if you
him?
can't do, close your
I
eyes?
just, foreplay. I don't really want to,
You don't want to get into
There
foreplay.
has to be foreplay, otherwise
fuck you,
it's not
Siobhan.
sex.
You can't determine what it is.
Johnny,
yes, I can determine.
He's gonna pile drive you.
John, are you a guy that's gotten laid? Have you gotten laid a lot, John?
Yeah, actually I have.
Really?
No, well, maybe about 12
No,
times.
I believe he's gotten laid.
How many
He's a
times?
good-looking
12
guy.
times.
12 times ain't bad.
Yeah, 11 times.
When did you lose your virginity?
14.
And it's
bad.
only been 12 times since then?
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
It's a little over once a year, Robin.
Do you have a girlfriend now?
No. No. My life kind of got fucked up,
You're kidding.
The whole heroin thing.
Heroin, yeah.
How long were you
too.
on?
You got arrested?
Yeah.
What'd you get arrested for?
I sold drugs to an undercover cop.
Oh, you didn't.
Well, that's wrong. You shouldn't do that.
Now, how long did you spend in jail?
Well, I got bailed. They gave me a $500,000 bail, and after 3 months, I got it reduced to 10 grand. My dad bailed me out, and then I got to go to court. It's still going on.
Oh, you're still going through this.
I'm out on bail. Yeah, 2.5 years.
Wow.
So kind of
If you
fucked
go-
my whole life up.
If you go to jail, Siobhan might be the best looking girl you see there.
Yeah.
You'll be thinking about Siobhan inside.
Yeah. Well, maybe this will turn things around once you bang Siobhan.
Yeah, maybe you'll get good
It'll
luck
be
or something.
preparation.
Well, Siobhan, are you ready to give that fake vag of yours a tryout? I mean, John says he'll do it.
All right. We can go for it.
All right, you going to go back to the apartment?
Where's your apartment?
Oh, they'll drive you down there.
We'll get you there. Don't
We'll
worry.
get there.
We're taking it out of your hands.
She's
now.
got to
We don't have
live.
do anything else.
She's got to live within seconds of heroin dealers too. Be careful, man.
John, if at any time you got to run out of the room, you just do it and get the hell out.
Listen,
I don't want to get.
if you don't really want to do it, I don't want you to do it.
No, I'm not going to come down here and then just not do it.
I mean, you
right.
don't
Wow.
have to do it.
I know, but there's this big build-up. I'll feel like an idiot if I don't.
You might feel like an idiot if you do.
Well, we don't
Actually,
know
I feel
that
like
yet.
a bigger idiot if I did, but I don't know.
My advice is to run now, but there might be something. There might be some sort of attraction here. Who knows?
I mean, no.
You'll give it a shot.
Yeah.
And if they wind up getting married,
No.
I don't think so.
I could definitely point you to the good NA meetings in the neighborhood.
Siobhan, the exterminating heiress.
So are you two kids going to go back to Siobhan's place and then call me up?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got some like wild caddies in there too, so I hope you're prepared for that. And they were totally trashing the place this morning. They know something's up, and some of them are really jealous too. And you have to be really nice to them.
Okay.
Hey, John, I know you're not a real talkative guy, but if by chance you do get it up and you do go in for this, when you're on the phone with me, can you be very descriptive and tell me what you're doing?
Yeah, I will.
Yeah, maybe that'll help you.
Hey, can you guys provide a cell
just
phone?
nervous.
Because mine's
have a
one of
cell
those
phone.
battery. Oh, okay, good.
He's got a cell phone.
Yeah, mine sometimes wears out.
You got a rubber with you?
No.
I got plenty.
I need like 3.
Yeah, I got them right here.
One to choke himself with.
Yeah, one to put over his
I
mouth.
have
Actually, one to
female
tie himself
condom.
off when he relapses.
Well, wear lots of rubber, you guys. Siobhan, I know you're worried about disease, and I got to figure John's
I
worried
got
about it.
some in there. I got a female condom that I'm going to put on.
Well, you're
too.
not a female.
Yeah.
A
Who's that
female,
for?
That's for me. I stick that up my cooter,
Yeah.
and then he can put on a condom.
You don't have
and
a
then
cooter.
We'll
stick it up
squirt
my
a lot of
cooter.
lube up there. I even have a dental dam if you want to eat me out. It tastes like
You need Hoover
strawberry.
Dam.
Hoover Dam.
You think you're going to be able to eat him out?
I don't think so.
No, it's a strawberry flavored latex thing. You wouldn't even touch me.
You think you'll be able to blow Siobhan?
Did you eat today? Maybe you're hungry and you'll
Did I
go
come
for
to the roast?
He wants to go to the roast.
No, you're
That's
going
all.
to the roast.
Oh, you'll be roasted, I'm sure.
I mean, you've earned a seat if you give it your best shot. All right.
Yeah, I will.
All right, you two kids go off. I'm
We'll see how it works.
In fact, we might sit you in here for a week.
Yeah, I'm here. Okay, here's where we're at. John is on the bed, laying next to Siobhan. He's got his pecker in his hand. Siobhan is touching the penis, trying to get it aroused.
They're naked?
He has his pants down to where his penis is out.
All right.
He's laying on a blanket covered in fur,
Let me talk to him. Let me talk to John.
and his penis is getting smaller by the second.
All right,
Hold
let
on,
me
here
talk
he
to
is.
John. Let me ask him what the problem is.
Hello?
John, what seems to be turning you off the most?
I mean, there's a cat jumping on me right now with one ear, trying to lick my penis. And, I mean, you don't understand the situation. I just laid on the bed, and the smell is so horrible that I'm choking.
I can't imagine. So even before you get past the fact that Siobhan's really a man, you got to deal with the cats and the smell of
And
the
I'm
urine.
laying on the bed right now. I'm trying everything I can. It's out. I mean, I put a lube on it. I'm rubbing it. I mean,
Is he helping you at all?
What?
Is he helping you at all with it?
Yeah, she rubbed it.
And how'd that go down?
Not good. It's getting smaller.
It really is getting small.
It's like when you get out of the pool and like you get cold water on it.
Let me talk to Siobhan. Maybe I can give you an assist
All
here.
right.
Hold on,
All
okay?
right. I mean, I'll try to stick it in soft, so at least
All right.
can say I tried, you know?
All right. Let me talk to Siobhan. Maybe there's a development here I can help.
Howard, his
Siobhan.
penis, when I touch it, it actually shrinks into his body cavity.
Can I say something, Siobhan? I mean, you're a big homo, and you're a man.
I'm not a homo, I'm a girl.
All right, whatever. You should know your way around a man's wiener and how to.
Well, I don't understand guys any more than any
You
other
don't know how to
woman
touch
does.
a wiener? You had one.
You must know.
Yeah, but I wasn't really connected to it. I dissociated from it.
You got kids.
That was her doing.
All right, look.
Oh.
Get this guy going, and let's get this thing on the road.
Howard, I tried.
All right, hand the
literally.
phone back to this dude.
I touched his penis with the softest, gentlest touch I could.
All right, let me talk
It
to him because I'm going to
actually
throw
got
up.
Smaller.
Let me talk to him.
See if Shirley can get him hard.
Talk to Howard.
All right, here's what I think you got to do.
Yeah?
I think you got to try something while you're soft. Maybe you'll grow.
Yeah, no, I was going to do that, so at least I could say.
All right, tell him you're going to do
I did
that.
it, you know?
Tell him you're going to do that.
All right, so I'm going to try to stick it in.
God. How's that going to work?
Why? What's the difference?
All right, tell Siobhan to shut up and let you do it.
Can't keep a condom on it if it's soft like that.
So I'll just have to shove it in. I mean, what am I going to
I'm
do?
not gonna do you bareback.
I thought you had on a.
Oh, I'm going to have the condom on. I'll have to I'll just have to shove it in.
It's not gonna go in unless it's hard.
No, I can push it in. Just one. So.
No, it's not going in if it's
All right.
not hard.
Put him on the phone.
Hold on.
All right.
Yeah, eat me out.
Oh.
Tell him to eat me out.
Oh.
Siobhan, that's more than any man could handle.
Literally, it's
Siobhan,
so small, he couldn't get it in.
Siobhan, let him try. Let him. Maybe if he rubs against it, something will happen. Give him a chance.
No, I'm not doing bareback.
Not bare with the rubber on.
I thought you had a female
Rubber
condom.
on, it's too small, Howard.
No, he can put it over it. It's like a beanie.
No, it's not working. I'm telling you, I have this vibrator in me and it's doing fine. I don't know why he can't just look at me using the vibrator and get off like any normal guy does.
There's nothing normal about this situation. You're a man with a mangina.
No, I'm a girl with a vagina.
Let him get on top of you and rub against you with a rubber on.
Wants porn? I'm giving him porn right now.
Did you take
not,
off? Did you take
he's
off?
not touching me with an uncovered penis.
No, cover it up.
He can't get the condom.
I'm a man. I could do that.
Oh.
You could put a rubber over it.
No, it doesn't. It falls off.
Not if he holds it.
Hold it on with my hand.
That's too awkward. That's not going to
Oh,
work.
you're such a girl.
She wants it all.
Perhaps it'll be easy.
Come on, why wouldn't I want it to be hard? I mean, what woman would fucking try to have sex with a guy with his penis literally goes the opposite
A desperate
direction
man
when
without
touch
a.
it.
I mean, come on, you got to help this guy
If I
out.
touch it anymore, he's going to have a vagina.
All right. Well, it doesn't seem to be going well, Robin. Do you have any suggestions?
I don't know what else to say.
No.
We need a man who is into me.
Tell
not
Shuli-
somebody who's just trying to do it to get on the show. We need a man who really wants to have sex with me.
Well, that's impossible. Yeah.
No, it's not. I'm sure.
Oh, Siobhan, take a look in the mirror. What?
Who listens? I'm sure that there's going to be one guy out there with the balls big enough to do this.
Like me.
What is it, Gary?
Jessica Hahn's on the phone. She's on line 19. She's willing to talk dirty to the guy to help him get erect.
All right, that's good.
Here we go.
Hey, hold on.
Hello?
Hey, dude.
And there's this weird thing under it, too. It looks like an Audi belly. I can't explain it. That's a hemorrhoid? Oh, my God. There's this, like, shriveled up, like, round ball of, like, something under it that is just the most terrifying thing I've ever seen.
What is that thing?
I don't know. I don't think it's a hemorrhoid. It looks like a shriveled up balloon.
That's his clitoris.
Oh, stop it.
No, it's under it.
Oh, and is it out of his ass?
What?
Is it coming out of his ass?
I can't explain to you what it is. Do you guys see that? Yeah,
That's where I took my balls.
What is that?
It's
That's a
Frankenstein.
hemorrhoid? Oh my God.
What is it?
They say it
The
looks like
biggest
somebody shoved
hemorrhoid
popcorn up
I've
there.
ever seen in my life. It looks like popcorn, like red popcorn.
Coming out of his vag?
Under it, like right under it. There's this big thing. I can't explain it. They see it. They have it on camera.
Ask Shuli what it is. He's got a medical
where the
background.
tank would be, and it's this ball that looks shriveled up and red. It looks like popcorn that's red. I can't explain it. That's a hemorrhoid? Oh my God. You have no clue what this looks like. I swear to God. I mean, I sat on the bed.
Hold on, I think we could get you aroused. Jessica Hahn's going to step in here. She's a real woman. She could do it.
So maybe I can go out of the room and talk to her and then come back in.
Oh, hold on. Just close your eyes and listen to Jessica and you'll get aroused. Hold on a second here.
All right.
Hold on.
I have
All right. Jessica, you there?
Yeah, I'm right here.
All right. We need your help real bad.
Okay.
All right. Help this
John,
guy.
are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, John, you have to tell everybody to be really quiet for like a second.
No, I had to leave the room.
Oh, all right. Do you want me to help you?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, you can
Okay.
try to help me.
All right. Now, just where are you? In another place?
I'm in the toilet room.
Okay,
with
here
no
we go.
door.
Listen, close your eyes
Okay.
and just take a really deep breath and just imagine we're laying down, okay? And just feel I'm naked. I have just high heels on. I'm really soft. I'm all silky. My boobs are soft. My hair is long. And I'm kissing your belly. And I'm going down toward your penis. And I'm kissing all around your balls real lightly.
There you go.
And I'm stroking the shaft. And I'm kissing the tippy tip of your penis. And I'm circling the top with my tongue. And I go slipping down with my tongue to your balls.
All right, I'm almost there.
Just kissing and just softly, softly feeling my way around with my tongue all around your balls from one side to the other. Sliding my tongue back up to your belly. Making big circles going down your thighs. All across
Don't
it.
go too crazy. He's going to blow his load.
Okay.
Are you ready there, brother?
Not really.
All right, keep
How
going,
you
sir.
doing? Anything?
Tell him,
What's going on here? I
Now
mean,
get out there and fuck that guy.
There's cats swinging from ropes from the ceiling. And
Close
like,
your eyes. You have to close your eyes, honey.
there's cats with one ears, and I mean, it's the most disgusting thing you've ever seen.
Jessica, describe that you have no popcorn-sized hemorrhoids.
Right. I'm so fun. I have no popcorn in my butt.
Oh my God.
Sweetie, that's a hemorrhoid, by the way.
It is?
Is it?
Yeah.
I've never seen a
It's
hemorrhoid
irritated
before.
is what it is, probably.
Yeah, but you don't understand. Like, it looks like literally a big piece of popcorn that's
Well, she's
red.
obviously been touching it or something.
Yeah, he's playing with it.
My
Yeah,
God.
but listen, you have to close your eyes and pretend you're not even there.
I can't. The smell is so horrible. Like, believe me, I sat on the bed.
All right, listen. Hey, Jessica, thank you. I'm going to bail out of this because it's just not going well. But
All
thank
right.
you, darling.
Okay, baby.
All right, she's such a
I
good
told you I'll it in, like, semi-hard. I mean, you know.
Are you
Well,
semi?
she won't go for that.
I don't know why. Put the phone back with Siobhan. Let me try one last
I mean,
time.
I'm willing to stick my penis in there.
I
mean, what else
understand.
could I do?
Right. There are cats hanging off ropes.
I swear to God, Shuli was just taping. There's like a jungle gym. Hold on.
If you're going to cut off your cock, wouldn't you cut off your hemorrhoids too?
Hello?
Yeah. Hi.
What's going on?
If you're cutting off your dick, why don't you have the doctor slice off a few of those roids while you're at it?
I thought he was going to, but these are new ones. But anyway, I shoved it back in. I put some lube on it and shoved it all the way back in, so it's not there anymore.
Well, this is not going well. Can you let him? He says he's a little bit chubbed up from Jessica's call. Can you just let him lay on top of you and like hold a rubber on him? And you know what I mean? Like he can hold it on with one hand and like rub up against you. Maybe something.
Howard, I really don't think it's going to work because literally just touching it literally goes backwards. It's
a washout. It's a washout, Robin.
I had a feeling it would be.
I knew it. I knew he was too gross to be
never
banged.
seen a penis go backwards before.
Well, we've never seen anything like you before.
No, really, I've been in bed with guys, and they got erect. I gave them blowjobs, and this was even before.
All right, maybe I could motivate him. I'll try a little tough love. Put him back on the phone.
All right.
Yeah, come here. I'll motivate him. Watch this.
Hello?
Listen, John.
Yeah.
You just go fuck that, all right? I'm sick and tired of beating around the bush here.
I mean,
get your dick hard and get in there and fuck that thing.
No Artie roast for you.
No, get over there and do it now.
So I just was laying on her bed, letting her jerk me
I
off.
don't care.
Well,
Stop.
she was playing with the dildo.
Wow. You used to be a man. Just get in there and fuck him.
Wow, they want me to fuck a guy. Wow.
You go fuck him and fuck him now. Come on.
I mean, I'll try.
Get in there. Go now. Go right over there and do it.
What did I do than that? I mean, if it's not
Stop
hard,
being a fag.
I'll stick it in.
Yeah, come on, dude. Stop ruining our fun. Fuck the guy with the hemorrhoids and the cats.
Yeah, we're having trouble getting out of
It's
this.
not that I don't want to do it. I'm trying. You see me. I've been jerking off for 20 minutes. It's not working. So I told you I'll stick it in.
I've never been so disgusted with a guest.
I've never heard anything like that.
It's not going to get any bigger. It's trying to lay on me.
Well, I mean, I told you I'll
Just
stick
my
it in.
touch alone sends it running.
All right.
I love that Javon's mad at him.
All right, John.
You're very brave.
I mean, I was on her bed. Like,
You're very brave.
I don't know what else to say.
All right, John, you tried.
I mean, what else could I do? I mean,
All right.
Are you still letting him into the Artie roast?
What?
I guess.
I can't believe
Like,
it.
what should I do? I mean, should I let her? I mean, I don't know.
Free the cats.
What?
I said free those cats. At least do that.
You guys see this on tape. You will understand when you see that hemorrhoid that's under there. It is the most.
Shove that hemorrhoid back.
She shoved it back in. So
Oh.
I guess that should make me feel
That's
better.
a real lady.
I mean, it was the size of a popcorn.
Hold on. I think Bob Levy's going to talk you through this. Hold on. Hey, this guy, Bob Levy will know what to do. Hey, Bob.
Let me just shove it in, soft.
Hey, John, stop being a fucking baby and fuck the dude, okay? You want to come to the roast? Just fuck his dick cunt right now. Stick it in there. Put it in his dick cunt right now. Do it.
I told her I would.
You want to come to the roast?
She's not letting me stick it in.
Put it
I
in
told
there.
my fault that it's not getting up, but I'll stick it in. It'll go
Why
in.
don't you fuck the cat with one ear then?
All right, Bob. Bob, you're not getting anywhere.
I mean, what do
It's
you
hard,
want me to do? I'll stick my penis in her penis. I mean, what else can I do?
All right, well.
Hey, Howard?
Yeah.
You sort of stepped on him when he was talking, but John did say he was willing to let Siobhan blow him.
I'll do anything. I mean, I don't want to be a disappointment. I'm here. I'm rubbing my penis out in front of the cameras. I mean, she touched it. If whatever you want me to do, I'm trying.
Well, that would be a start. I mean, I'll let Siobhan blow me.
I mean, I don't want to be a disappointment.
Well, you know what? Look, it's a train wreck.
What if I lick it once? I don't even know if I could do that.
Dude, then we don't want you in the roast. No.
Don't make offers like that.
All right, listen,
What
let's
if I just licked it once on camera? Three times.
All right.
I mean, is that good enough?
Wait, well, let's see. Either that or cut one of your hands off.
All right. Done.
I don't know. I'm going to call this an official abortion.
I'm willing to lick it. I mean, what are you saying? I mean,
No, I'm saying I don't think it's going to get you aroused.
I'm not saying it'll get me aroused, but I'm just saying, I mean...
I know. You're trying. I don't hold it against you.
We're really after helping Siobhan lose her virginity.
Yeah. If you lick her, the world may end.
I mean, I don't think anybody's ever licked it.
John, you tried your best.
All right.
All right. Just like Siobhan's penis, this segment is mangled. It's not.
I mean, when you guys see it on camera...
All right. You gave it a shot. I think you were sincere. I know you're trying.
And you can ask them. You see it. I mean, let her touch me. I mean, I will stick it in
Look,
right
we know it's a horror story.
All right. Listen, we got it. You'll be at we'll let you into the Artie roast. You tried your best. I understand.
All right.
All right.
If you
Okay.
can convince her to let me stick it in, I will.
Put the phone one more time.
All right. I mean, I
All
will.
right. Let me talk to Siobhan.
Siobhan, can you just let me just stick it in once? Yeah. Can you?
I got the best open.
No, they don't want me to do that. Can you just let me stick it in once?
I'm going to have to put it on.
Oh, hold on a sec. Just please convince her.
All right. Let me speak to her.
Hello?
Siobhan, I want to hear my assessment of this. The guy is making a sincere effort. Now, the guy's making a sincere effort to bang you. It's hard. You got to understand.
His dick doesn't want to.
All
His
right.
penis does not want to.
But listen to
Howard.
me. Listen to me.
Howard,
You're
I've
making
been
the guy
with
feel
men,
bad.
and they have always gotten hard with me. And it's like, and this is before surgery too. And his penis, literally, his penis. He may want to do it, but his penis doesn't want
All right,
to
listen
do
to
it.
me. What he thinks he needs from you, he's going to hold the rubber on and rub up against you.
All right, I've got some dental dams, so he can do that.
All right, go ahead.
All right, we're going to try one last time.
All right, this is one last try, Robin.
Hello?
Go ahead. He's going to let you rub up, but hold your rubber on.
All right.
All right. We don't want any
Well, no accidents.
want any accidents.
No babies from
Right.
So am I eating her out, or am I...
No.
He doesn't know what he's doing.
I wouldn't do that. Just rub up against her. She's going to let you do it. He's going to let you
All
do
right.
it.
Let me get a... Oh, my God. That thing did not get shoved in far enough.
What happened now?
I think the popcorn
I'm
just
telling you,
popped.
there's something hanging out that looks like...
Why does she
can't
keep
explain it.
spreading like that?
I've never seen hemorrhoids, so I guess that's what a hemorrhoid looks like.
Yeah.
But, I mean...
Well, he pushes too hard.
It was after the baby, yeah.
Oh, my God.
You should put one of the cats on that hemorrhoid. All right, go ahead and get on top of him, and let's get this going.
All right, I'm going to stick it in.
Go ahead.
There's some dental dams or something going on.
Dental?
Just ignore everything.
Just ignore everything and do what you gotta do.
Take your fucking pants off, for God's sake.
All right, I'm going down. I'm going to try to get
I
it
don't
in.
want that.
Uh-oh.
Why is she yelling at him?
Can you sit on me?
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to sit on the chair, all right?
Someone's fucking...
All right, so I'm dropping my pants.
Siobhan yelling.
And I'm dropping my pants, and she's going to sit on me.
All right.
I have to move the cats.
Move the cats.
All right, get on the bed.
All right,
Take your fucking...
Oh, stop it.
give me a break. Just sit on me.
He's trying tough love.
Oh, I guess.
The Robin Boat segment.
Now, did you sit with Scott and work out something?
Yeah, I realized, like, we had it worked out in the other studio, and Scott goes, I want you to know I had nothing to do with the design of this studio. I go, Scott, that's irrelevant now. Water under the bridge. It seems to me that this studio is at least as good as the one we had at K-Rock, if not better.
Yeah.
There's no reason we shouldn't be able to duplicate how I looked at K-Rock. First of all, you guys got the cameras way too close on my face. Well, people got to be able to see you. I said, wrong!
Wasn't that one of the things you worked out, that you weren't supposed to be able to see you?
You don't need to see every bit of me. Honestly. Look at Artie.
I mean, again,
You want to see someone.
if I was like a real good-looking guy, I think you'd have issues. But I think you always look fine here, especially next to me and Benji.
No, the lighting was way brighter. You know,
I don't get what you hate. What do you
but
hate?
in other
You
words,
hate a direct shot of your
yes,
face.
I
like-
do. I
like
want
direct-
my face always to appear sideways. You should never see. It should almost
You
be
mean
like
a profile?
Yeah, it should be a profile. I look better in profile than I do straight on.
You know, now that you say that on the E! Show, you definitely never do see you straight on. You're always
And
looking.
they know this. These guys have all been working with me for 20 years. I don't know how long. Then they got my chicken neck in full view. Right. With,
How did they get that?
I don't know. They lit it, and my chicken neck is all in full view. I said, guys, we used to have dramatic, like a purplish hue to the lighting. It was the signature of the show. Now you got high def. Now is a reason to obscure me more. And these fucking guys act like they don't know who I am. Every couple of months, I got to go check their work. I do. You
Dude,
know
that
what
is
I like.
so untrue. That's what I was trying to tell you
Thank
yesterday
God
in the
I
meeting.
watched the Robin episode.
You think I work for the competition or something the way
Yeah,
you talk.
you must work for XM.
Right. Dude, I
You
swear
must
to
work
God.
for Oprah TV.
We spent 2 hours here yesterday trying to get light off
Yesterday.
your neck. After the show. Well,
yeah. Well, come on. Look out for
Dude,
me, dude.
I told
What,
you
I gotta check
already.
your work? What is this, school? Come on, dude. You see what I look like. You see I don't have a pretty face. I got a big chicken neck and a big gargoyle
Dude, you're the
Adam's apple.
star of the show.
Yeah,
I mean,
help
you know,
me out. Help me out.
You should.
Scott,
I
Scott.
widened the shot out this morning
Don't-
already,
good.
and it doesn't match the other shots in studio.
Too bad. Figure it out. That's what you're paid all this
And as
huge
far as
amount
the
of money
old
for.
studio goes, we have the same angles. The angles
No,
are
you don't.
3/4 to profile.
It's
We've
not-
got it. I showed you. You said you
This
liked it
is my
yesterday.
meeting yesterday. Dude.
You said
get
you
it?
liked the
I
guest show.
did after I fixed everything.
You didn't do shit. What are you talking about? You fixed anything? You didn't do anything. We showed
You've
you
got to
tape
stop
from before
inventing golf equipment and make me look good. That's your job. I don't see the golf equipment thing paying off.
You
When that
guys-
starts paying off, you can make me look
Are
bad.
you using that video caddy in here? Is that
Holy
how you
shit.
get
Can I
these
talk to your
chicken
therapist? Come on, man.
Come on.
You're
Come on, man. Help me out, huh?
I am.
Do your job.
And that's the problem. That's the biggest thing I tried to explain to you yesterday, that you think
Dude,
that I'm
did
not
that look
trying
like
to help
the
you
old
out.
E show? Does the lighting in here look like the old E show? You should know that.
Absolutely, dude. We changed the lighting probably 10 times in the old show.
You can leave.
We have you way down low. You're dark as crap. You're blended in with the background, but I don't care.
You don't care. That's
Of course.
exactly right. You don't
course.
care. Of course
that
you
was
don't
not
care.
the thing to say.
I do absolutely care. Jesus
You just
Christ,
said
I've
you don't
lost my
care.
fucking life over this show.
You lost
and all
your
the time
life.
He lose.
What did you lose? You lost your hair, not your
I don't
life.
mean life, but I spent a lot of
Get
time
outta
on
here.
this
Get
shit.
out of here. You're insane.
Yeah.
Get the best job in show
Lost
business.
my
Yeah,
life. What
yeah.
life?
Come on.
My life waking up at 4 in the morning.
Really, man. Help me out, huh, bro?
All right, no
All right.
problem. I'll go back and now I'll help you out.
Yeah, help
Starting
me
now.
out.
Starting right
If you don't have the ability to see what I'm talking about.
And I do.
Robin Rodzinski knew how I like to be shot. She did.
Dude, you really
And-
you don't
and
know
Doug
anything.
Goodstein should know.
What decisions did Robin Drodzinski ever make about how you looked? Come
Well,
on.
she was the executive producer, and I liked the way I looked.
Yeah, but I was doing the damn work.
But
she
was-
didn't decide
no,
any of that
but you're
stuff.
the guy doing the work where I look bad.
She would comment.
She wasn't here.
Dude, there were plenty of times you thought you looked bad in the old place, and we fixed it.
Well, fix it again.
And I do, and I did, and it's.
She kept you in line somehow.
Yeah,
Maybe
all
you're
right,
jealous of me, and you have to make me look bad.
Is it a
All right.
plot?
Yeah.
Is this what all the directors who graduated Glassboro State are about?
You know that
Take some
school
pride in your
changed
work.
its name.
Glassboro State changed its name? They changed their name because of Scott?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
They're running from him.
I bet if I was George W. Bush, he'd make me look good on
Oh,
camera.
yeah.
Yeah.
You're as delusional about me as you are about the Bush
It'd
administration.
certainly make more sense.
You still back in the Iraq War? You think it was a good decision?
Absolutely.
You think it was the right move?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
And so did everyone before we went there, dude. We went there for one fucking reason: weapons of mass destruction.
Yeah, and there were none. We
and
were
the
lied
whole
to.
world thought they were there.
Yeah, but they weren't. Bush knew there
They
wasn't
were.
there.
We stood. It was, dude. It's
come
not
out
all about
already, you
nuclear
knew.
weapons.
But
It's
when
about
you lied to, of course we were all for it.
dude.
But wake up and smell the fucking coffee and get my picture right.
See, that's what happens
let's
when
not talk
you don't want to talk
politics with
politics.
him.
All right, fine.
He's still for
If
them.
I don't look good by
Dude,
next week,
absolutely.
you're getting
you guys
a
are a bunch
Richard.
of revisionists. You
If
don't
I
wanna-
don't look good by next week, you're getting a Richard Christie mushroom stamp right on your cheek.
Ah, there you go.
Yeah, and he'll get a fist in his balls.
Thank you.
Scott, if it takes making me look uglier to fix it, I'm fine.
I don't care what you do to Artie.
I'll take a sacrifice.
Whatever you have to do. Chrissy, you're on the air.
Hello.
Hi.
Oh my gosh. First of all, I just have to tell you, I love you guys to death. I adore you.
Thank you.
And I want to know, is Scott blind?
Scott, which
Scott the
one?
engineer. Is he blind?
You mean Scott DePace?
Scott DePace. is probably what you mean, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Howard on TV, on demand, looks nothing like the show used to look on E!
I know. This guy, he wants to say he's an expert. For someone not to see the difference, you would have to be insane. And I said to
on
him,
E! It was so intimate, and the light was so great, and
absolutely.
it's not.
Well, I worked many years on getting the lighting just right, and I just assumed that everyone was on the same page. It is the same crew.
Right.
There are people here who want to sabotage me and want to make me look bad on TV.
Well, I don't think you can look bad. You always look
Well,
handsome,
thank you.
but-
Shut up, lady. Listen, the lighting.
She's right. And don't say shut up to my
The lighting
fans.
is not different on you. The lighting in the background, we actually have a set
I
now.
want it the same. I don't want a set. I could care less. Make me look proper. I could look like a monster. I look like Nosferatu.
And also, the shot that we have on
Fred,
camera
take off your
one.
mask.
Now,
that's funny. All right, thank you.
The shot that we have now is the same shot when you're looking at Robin. It's a three-quarter
No,
shot.
I never
and that's
allowed
what
a
it
three-quarter
was.
shot.
Yes, you did.
Scott, you don't know what you're talking about. The woman's even, she's a fan. She knows.
Look,
She knows
there's your shot right there.
Yeah, better. And now, and too much neck. Get the light down.
It's so much brighter. It's
Look at Robin, though. And
That's not the shot.
Because you're not looking where you should be. If you're looking at Robin, that is the shot.
I don't care. Move, change, get cameras, do something. I'm looking at Robin. I see Robin.
Yeah.
Fuck you think I'm doing? I see her right there.
And normally, if you're looking over here,
This is
I'd
all
use
neck
camera.
and Adam's apple.
I'd use camera 4.
Look at this, Rob. Watch. I'm going to do a dance with my Adam's apple.
Put camera 4 in the monitor, guys.
No, get out of here, Scott. I got to take you off this. Where's Doug Goodstein?
What about a turtleneck?
I think your Xbox is leaking toxic waste and making you blind. That's what I think. It's causing your hair to fall out, and you're not looking at me properly. Now, make me look handsome.
I'll try.
I didn't say it was easy. Just do it.
Howard.
Yeah, Doug, come on. Come on. What are you doing, Doug? You're killing me with this guy. Why are you making me deal with him?
Scott?
Yeah, why are you making me deal with him?
Scott is the best man for this. You know it. I know it's fun to go for him. But
I always thought so.
I've been here 12 years, dude.
Even this woman, Chrissy, is saying
we
she
could
thinks
bring
he's
the
like
lights.
a gargoyle.
Should we just bring the lights down?
Yeah,
make it black?
Make it black.
Okay, make it black.
Yeah, I don't want to be seen anymore. Did you see that side shot?
Scott's lighting the set.
That shot is not a shot I would use, Howard. When you look at Robin, I would use it.
Watch the old E shows,
So
and
he
that's
can't
what I
look
want.
over there?
Move me back
The
to the
monitor's
K-Rock
over there. I
studios.
can't move them. If the monitor was in front of you, then
Hey,
then
Scott,
you'd like
why don't
it.
we get lift up your arms? You see giant sweat marks under there? Look, lift them up. Look at what's going
You
on
make
under
me
there.
fucking sweat.
All right. Look at that arm. Look at that arm. Lift up that arm.
What? God, you
That's how
guys
you
don't
know he's
sweat?
pissed.
No.
What's wrong with you guys?
Where's a sweat mark?
Dude,
What are you sweating about?
Dude, I sweat like you.
Yeah, well, these guys, he's a girl.
But I'm
a girl.
I'm disgusting,
Yeah.
fat, and
I
hairy.
fuck more girls than you asshole.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I bet you I have.
No, you haven't.
Oh, he's got
Not even
stories.
now,
He fucked
he's-
everyone, according to
Yeah,
him.
he fucked everyone.
What's your
He's
number?
fucking me.
What's your number, DePace?
Longer track
I am the
record than
girl.
Howard.
No, I don't
He's
know.
right.
DePace, what's your number?
I don't know. I bet it would be in
I've fucked 20,000 women. What do you think of that?
mid-30s to 40, maybe. something
Wow,
like
that's
that.
not bad.
Wow. Well, you
How many hookers?
had more than I. How much did you pay?
Women?
Never once.
High five.
Who's had hotter chicks? That's an interesting.
All right, well.
Anybody can put up numbers.
30 or 40. When was he getting these women?
I think. Oh, please don't believe
God,
it.
it could- I swear to
think-
God.
Yeah, pigs.
When you had hair.
College, plenty. In L.A., when I lived there, plenty.
I know a lot of guys who you wouldn't consider winners. Not that you're not a winner, but who would fuck like
What
who
would
fucked
make you think
who
that?
fucked 100 chicks
Listen, I don't
because they
care
have no
how many.
standards.
I don't care how many women he's fucked. I don't care
I
how many
agree.
women
I do.
Doug Goodstein's fucked. I care about my camera looking halfway decent, and it can be done. We did it over at K-Rock. You can do it
You
here.
said yesterday you liked the angle that we had for your guest interview,
Yeah,
okay?
all right. Just come on. And Doug, ever since you got that operation on your eyes with those
Stop
bug eyes,
that.
I don't think you could see.
No,
I think
he wants
I
to
can't
see
see.
too much.
I've got a blind executive producer.
I don't have bug eyes. Let's put that to bed.
I'm dying to hear Jason's feedback.
Me too, Mr. Know Nothing.
Doug Goodstein says to me, "Bring me in when Barat's here." He goes, "Because he'll never guess I'm Jewish."
I
don't
didn't
look
say
Jewish.
that at all.
Yeah, I said, "Are you kidding? You're as Jewy as they come.
Leave.
Get out of here."
I don't look Jewish. I never get taken for a
Howard.
Jew.
I knew you were a Jew the second I spotted.
Do you
you.
wear that as a
Look, I
badge
don't
of
even have a
honor?
look. I have no nose.
You got horns.
I don't
on
have a
your
big
head.
nose. You see my nose? Look at that.
What is
There's
it,
no
Jason?
bone.
You see your claws.
The problem with Scott is that he really doesn't know what he's doing when it comes to directing a television show.
What?
Jason, shut the fuck up.
Good thing I'm here.
And you know what, dude?
You know who teaches
I'm not
him
going to
how to
take
use
this
his
from this
camera?
piece of fat.
He
piece of
has
shit.
no experience
Shut
directing a
Shut, you know
television
what?
show
I'll
before
take it
this.
from Howard, not from you
He got
fuckers.
no lessons on how to direct the show. He
You're a
never directed
douchebag.
anything before this. And he probably got that camera shot at K-Rock lucky. He probably just fell upon
No, I
it, and
had
now
to
you don't
work
know how to
on it.
recreate
Jason, you're so disinteresting. Get out of here, you fucker.
it. Dude, don't
out
get
of
upset with me because you can't do your job, man.
You're so
We've been here for
disinterested.
9 months. You can't get it right.
Dude,
You got to get it right.
are you gonna let him do that to me? I'll take it from you. You're gonna let him say that?
What? Now I censor him?
Cut off his mic.
Cut off his mic.
How long have you felt this way, Jason?
Who teaches? Wait. Who teaches Jason? Who teaches you how to take pictures?
Who taught you?
You teaching me how to take pictures?
Who's teaching? Who's teaching you?
Scott's a good guy, and he's knowledgeable about
Oh,
certain
thank
things.
you.
But I mean,
Thanks.
look, you can't get the
Direct
camera
the show.
shot right.
Go direct the show.
What can you do?
What's your
Type?
problem, man?
What can you,
You know
do?
how to
Type?
do it. You know everything.
You're a typer. That's all
I'm a better
you do.
typer than you're a director.
Well, good. I'll take a class for an hour and I'll be as good as you.
You
fuck
Go
is that?
for it,
Do
dude.
you
You're a
want
typer,
Jason
dude.
to direct a program to show you how?
Scott got his job when like someone got sick and he was like the janitor and filled in or something like that.
No, that's the camera guy for
Who makes more money, me or you? Maybe that might
What
be a
an
little bit of a
injustice
proof.
that is too.
What am I doing? Why am I arguing with you? I hate
Scott
you.
does it. Scott, you do a very good job.
Jason hates Scott.
Now he's pissed.
Clearly, he must hate him.
Did he just quit?
Who put you up to that?
You know, I didn't know you.
That's
Who made you
irreparable
do that?
damage.
No,
right
no
there.
one made me do it.
I didn't know you were going to be that hard.
I don't know you get under Scott's skin so easily.
Scott's a good director.
No, he's a good guy.
I just want him to get the shot. And Doug, everyone back there has to work on making me look handsome, and that's the
We
job. That's the job description. And I know it's not easy. I see what I look like.
Well, yeah, you
Yeah.
the
You don't have
template
to
is
point
tough.
out my problems. That's not your job. Just hide them. And there are ways to hide what is wrong with me.
Can I just put a bag over your head every morning?
You want to be funny or you want to get to work? Just give me what we had on the old E! Show.
Okay. We're going to work on it.
All right. I have faith in my team.
You should.
I do. I have faith in Scott.
We'll get there. I think we're getting very close.
Good. All right.
God bless you.
Yeah.
Did they have it yesterday? When you
I don't know. You know what? I'm so tired. I just said, it looks better to me.
Go along with it.
Well, what is it, Ralphie? Do you know? Can you shed some light on this?
Here's the toxic that we were missing.
Yeah, I can. Your shot in the old E! Show, I was involved with your lighting and your shot, and
thank you.
Scott sort of refuses to involve me here, so that might be something.
Would you do me? Would you do me a favor?
I even called him the other day and said, Scott, let me know. I'll help however he can. And Scott's like, well, that's sort of like saying, how do you know? I said, Scott, I'm just trying to help. I'll give you some input.
Yeah, he's defensive. Do me a favor.
Defensive.
Would you have a meeting with them and give them your thoughts?
I tried. I called Doug. I called
Doug.
Scott.
I am demanding.
I'll be there whenever you want.
Doug, I am demanding a meeting between you, Ralph, and Scott, and let him look at some of the footage and give his recommendation.
Like, what kind of input would you have, Ralph?
He does, though. He's good.
No,
he knows,
I'm just wondering.
He would just suggest lighting.
I don't know. The shot Howard showed me that didn't look good. It just looked like it was like a spotlight was on him.
Yeah, it was big, bright light, right?
Yeah. And and Scott's talking about lighting a set. Who gives a fuck about the set? Light you.
Yeah. I don't give a fuck about the set.
Well, that's what he's doing. He's lit the set, because I noticed it's
wallpaper in the background. You don't care.
It's nice and bright.
It's awfully bright in here.
Everyone in show business knows light is not my friend.
And I explained to Scott when we do photo shoots.
Why are you anti-Ralph being in on this?
Dude, first of all,
he's my guy.
No problem. That's not the point. Ralph doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. He has no idea. He said the other day, if Howard looks bright, bring his light down. That's 1 out of 25 things I could do to make you look darker. He doesn't understand.
I understand. But what do you mean?
You're an idiot, Ralph.
Okay, well, see, that's the problem. You have that attitude.
You tell me, we had an hour and a half long phone conversation the other day. Everything was cool. I said, Ralph, let me try to deal with it, and we'll get you in there later in the week. He was going to come in Thursday. That's what we were talking about.
Why are you waiting till later in the week? If you had a meeting about this on Tuesday, why didn't you tell me to come in Tuesday?
Ralph.
Why do you want to do it on your own?
Dude, who the hell are you? Why am I
guy.
going to sit there? He's your guy. What's his title?
He's a stylist.
What do I need a title for, Scott?
Dude, well, why don't I have Jason back there and Will, and why don't I bring Gary in too?
No,
it's my job.
He's got a good eye for this. I bring him to all my shoots. When I do various shoots, he comes and he makes suggestions. He's good. He's got a good eye. He's artistic.
I have an eye for this shit, Scott. I mean, I don't. What? All right.
It's the same guy picking out your clothes that half the times look like shit too, right? Right, Ralph?
I'm happy with the clothes he picks.
Yeah, well, that's not what he told me. He said you guys had a conversation. You didn't like some of the clothes.
Some I don't.
I've been asking you for fucking 6 months to give me tape, and you're
why don't you show up every once in a while? We've got him in the computer.
Finally, I had to call you yesterday or a couple days ago and said, this is ridiculous already. Just give me some...
Dude, why not? Hey, you know what, dude? You're here once a week. You easily could ask me to look at shows, and I could show you about 20 of them right there. But no, you've never once done that, so don't put that shit on me.
Stand in the control room. You need to put it on DVD and send it to me.
Oh, I need to do everything for you. You know what? Make it happen yourself.
All right, so I'll take over the control room, too.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm sure you know what the hell you're doing in there. I think you've been in a control room twice in your life.
Guy just wants to help.
Sweaty pits.
Wants to help you.
Yeah. Well,
that's all.
Oh, geez, Scott's having a bad day.
Man, I swear to God, if there was a block of wood here, I'd fucking smash it.
Bring in a block of wood.
Bring in a block of wood.
And that's your problem. If Jason has a suggestion, you should
shut the fuck up. Jason, I'm not going to take a suggestion from Jason. I'm not.
Why?
I'm
What's
not.
wrong with Jason?
Because Jason doesn't know what the hell he's talking about.
Jason's a very hard worker.
Why don't we just get called? Hey, take some calls. Maybe I'll take some suggestions from them.
Jason didn't offer a suggestion. Ralph did. And Ralph has a track record of working on the E! Show. He's an employee
Fine,
of them.
so we'll get him in and he can fix it.
All right. Good.
Right,
now
good,
you're talking.
Then I can be on the golf course more.
Well, maybe that's the problem.
Yeah, maybe that's the problem. I haven't put enough time here. Yeah, I'm sure.
Oh, it is the problem.
It is not the problem.
You just said it's the problem that you're
I
on the
said
golf
maybe
course
that
too
is.
much. If that's the problem, let's straighten that out.
All right.
So you got to dump either the Xbox or the golfing, man.
Dude, shut up with the Xbox. It's a joke that's went on too long. I play the thing once every 3 months.
Sure.
With the headset?
I haven't done that in a year.
Thank you, Ralph.
Take camera 4.
Oh, my goodness. Poor Scott's going to commit suicide.
No, he's fine. He's just
That's too much of a beat down for him. He can't take it.
I'm going to make Ralph his boss.
You just told him that everybody can tell him how to do his job.
No, just Ralph does have some sort of take
No,
on
you
it.
even telling him Jason should sit.
Well, Jason could help. Jason watches a lot of TV. Look at his physique. When Ralph is sick, Jason will take over. So Scott DePace got into a whole big fight, our director, with Jason and Ralph on the wrap-up show.
You really do believe that Scott doesn't have the talent to do
Scott directs the show fine. I think Scott carries
Fine.
himself
Oh, great.
with
Thanks
a little
for
bit
that
of
confidence.
With a little bit of self-importance, and sometimes it's fun to goof on.
See, that's just it, dude.
Like a lot of us here.
You know nothing.
Listen.
You know nothing. You're sitting there listening to Howard. You know nothing. What
How do
goes
you
into
know
my
what I know?
job?
Listen, you don't
Because
know
I
anything.
know you're an idiot.
Dude, every day you leave here at noon, I'm here till 5, 6
Bullshit.
working. You don't know
Bullshit.
anything.
You don't know what time I leave. I don't leave here at noon.
Look, one of the great things
And
about
just because
this place
I leave here doesn't mean I'm done my work. I do plenty of work from home.
is that a lot of us came from not a lot of experience. Even Gary wasn't a producer when he started
The great
here.
thing about
and he
this,
turned into a great producer, and you turned into an okay director. So I don't understand what the problem is.
I swear to God, guys, I can't do this. I'm done. I gotta.
Really?
I got real work to do.
No, I got you.
I'm about. Dude, at another point in my life, I would have taken you and fucking kicked the shit out of you.
Oh, well,
So
why
I don't-
me? What,
I don't
everyone's
wanna
goofing
sit
on
here
you and you gotta come and
do it.
take this shit out of me?
This is like torture. I'm sitting there in a fucking glass booth and I gotta listen to this fat fuck tell me shit.
Oh, sorry, Skinny.
Scott, if you don't really care,
I'm certainly, dude. Listen, I'll take my shape over yours any day.
Oh, please, you fat thighs.
Dude, you got fat everything. You've got 8 chins. You've got no hair. You've got no life. You make no money. You've got no fucking future. What do? You're nothing. You're
No
a
life
piece
or
of
future.
shit.
Listen, you're very lucky. You have a wife who
piece
makes a
of
lot of
shit.
money because
You know
support you if this all went away, so don't worry about it.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Jason,
He was brutal.
Jason's
a good arguer.
Jason did sound like a chick when he went, "You have fat thighs."
That
was a little gay.
Scott fell for it.
Then DePace walked out of the wrap-up
Yeah,
show.
that's when he walked out. And then all of a sudden I heard this thunderous, thing. And he was running down the hall to get back there.
I don't need to know how an engine works, but if the car doesn't start, you got to.
Yeah, but if I go to the mechanic and say
my car's not starting.
if I go to the mechanic and say, "Oh, I bet it's because you didn't put gas in it," isn't he going to be fucking a little offended?
No.
Yes.
No. Why are you
piece
so
of
fucking
shit.
defensive? That's your problem, Scott.
No, your problem is
Jason's right. It is insecurity.
So Scott ran out of the studio, and here he is. I think it was the noise from his thunderous thighs as he ran down the hall to get back in.
Do you respect Ralph's opinion?
No.
And that's the problem. Howard does,
no.
and Howard's the boss. And you
But no, wait. Let me quantify
He's the
that.
boss of you.
I don't respect your opinion any more than anyone else's.
Well, wait a second.
How's that sound?
Yeah, so you don't respect other people's opinions. What
No,
makes you more qualified
everyone's
than
on
Ralph?
some level. I don't think Ralph's got some sort
What
of...
makes
hold
you
on,
more
hold on.
qualified than Ralph?
I don't think Ralph has any big secret that he knows how to do this sort of thing and no one else
What
does.
makes you more qualified?
I don't think I do either, Scott.
Well, absolutely you do. Every conversation I've had with you says, well, if you want me to come in and fix it, let me know.
Scott, whose opinion do you respect?
I mean, please, listen, John, I want to meet with you later, and I want to go over how the wrap-up show should start happening. Gary, with you, I've got ideas for guests, and I'm going to tell you what I think we should do. And Jason, I've got ideas how we need a new type keyboard for you.
By the way,
'cause that's all you
you're giving
do.
me photography advice, and I've taken it, and I thank you for it.
No, you didn't. You got real defensive, and I told you
No.
you did. Didn't you?
No.
I love the fighting. I love fighting. It's like a symphony.
Oh, he was on fire.
He's the best.
There was no calming him yesterday.
Ralph said he got a call for over an hour of yelling at home,
Off the air.
off the air. Never, ever fight off the air. That's the rule on this show.
Well, I mean,
you're fired if you fight off the air.
You're telling a guy that's been doing a job for 12 years that he doesn't know what he's doing.
No.
I mean, someone's going to take offense to that.
All I said to him is that I want my lighting and my camera angle improved. Then everybody jumped on the fucking guy.
Yeah, which is fair enough. I think he could have dealt with that, but it was, I think.
Right.
He didn't like the piling on.
Yeah,
But I got to
the
tell
yelling
you,
from the bleachers.
on this show, people pile on.
Well, Jason was a broadside, though. I mean, that came
was so
out
uncharacteristic of
nowhere.
Jason.
Yeah.
Jason came out of nowhere, flying leap like a wrestler.
He was like Lee Harvey Oswald.
Yeah, he just shot him right in the head.
All right, make
Actually,
correction.
Jack
Sirhan,
Ruby.
Sirhan.
He was like, hey, you're a shitty director.
Or Jack Ruby, you're walking
Yeah,
through a press conference.
I mean,
and you get
Jason's like
blasted.
such a a tender guy, and to attack the pace. I mean, it made no sense to me.
Tender? There's nothing tender about that kid.
Dan in St. Louis.
That kid's a stealth.
Hey, Howard, how you doing?
All right.
Hey, Jason needs to shut up, man. Just have a coconut smile and shut the fuck up because Scott does an awesome job, man.
He does. He gets all the action that goes on in here with robot cameras. Not easy to do.
That's right.
Yeah, that's right. All right, Dan, thank you.
Thanks, Howard.
Everybody here is valuable. Let's calm down. Everybody calm down.
I mean, yeah, everybody can understand somebody not wanting to listen to Ralph.
Oh, I can't imagine being forced to listen to Ralph.
Again, the best description is sometimes in this studio there's a conversation going on that's like this boiling cauldron of just hate and tension, and Ralph is the perfect added toxin to turn into a full-blown hurricane.
You're right, but my problem is that Ralph actually did help improve the shot over at K-Rock.
Right, in this one particular situation.
Yes, and I do need him involved because there's a problem.
Is it valuable and doesn't have some? But people hate listening to
They
him.
do. How's Scott DePace doing, Doug? Back there?
He's all right. I think we should sort of lay low.
Yeah, I know. He took a beating.
Well, he's defensive. He's very passionate about his job. He loves what he does, and he hates getting shit.
He got it.
Ralph really out of his life?
Yeah, he should be.
It's funny.
What about Jason?
I had a little incident with Ralph yesterday. I was going to talk to him off the air, but I heard you say you always fight on the air.
Yeah, I heard about that.
What happened
Oh, yeah, Beth
with
told
you
you
two?
when he stormed out of the room like a baby?
He's so
I was
gay.
irate, but I don't want to, I was going to talk to him today and let it cool because I was really boiling, but he was out of line. He was out of line.
Beth's putting a film together for a charity, the Dog Academy Awards. And so I guess somehow she involved Ralph.
Oh.
And, of course, he shows up an hour and a half late.
You're kidding.
And then says that he missed the train, which probably isn't true.
Yeah, he missed it because he was late for it.
Right. And then he shows up, and then he sits down, and he starts to say, the titling is, can I see it?
Well, here's the...
They'd already done an hour and a half of work, so it was like,
And now he wants to go back.
So Beth said it was fine, and everyone else said it was fine, and then he stormed out of the room.
Yeah, well, the backstory
and Beth had to go drag him back in. I said, you're kidding.
Yeah,
Sounds like a whole drama.
Ralph had a good idea. I'll give him that, and they did a good job together. But the backstory is that I told Ralph he could use this guy at the office who's an amazing designer, this guy, Mark Gerges. He did it on his own time as a favor.
Right.
So he showed it to them for the first time, and Beth's like, I love it. Perfect.
Right.
And then Ralph said, could you see that that's a B for Bianca? Could you space it? I'm like, dude, Ralph, that's it. It's what it is.
Yeah.
And he goes, with that, he doesn't like taking anyone as an authoritative figure.
All right.
So he didn't want to hear it from me, so he just said, and he stormed out of the room.
All right.
And I was like, come on, dude. The guy's doing you a favor. I'm doing you a favor. I gave you edit time.
And Beth felt awful.
And how about Ralph giving me a thank you at the end of the day? Like, he didn't even say, like, nothing.
No.
Beth sent me an instant email. She said, you're the best. Thanks. Give me Carlo, the guy who edited. Give me his number, his email. Nothing.
She
like,
was
just
very
say
grateful.
thanks. Like, it's like... I don't know.
So simple.
Yeah, it's like you're not entitled to this. We're all doing you favors. Just say thank you.
It doesn't have to be.
Yeah, and I don't want to get in it with Ralph, but if you want to do it on the air, let's.
And if he's late, and if he's an hour and a half late, he's aggravated that you're a little annoyed by that.
Yeah.
You have no right to be mad.
You shouldn't be upset.
You're supposed. He's like Da Vinci. You
Yeah,
should
well,
wait for him.
He does. He tries to demand this respect of like an artist who creates his own moral universe.
Right.
You have to live in it. You know?
Yeah, you're dealing with Warhol.
Yeah, you're not Woody Allen, dude.
Ralph, go ahead.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Get a slug back in there. First of all, I was not an hour and a half late. You're completely lying, or you were told a lie. I was 10 minutes late. 10 minutes, and Beth left early, so she ran out before we were even finished. So, and I was there an hour went past she left. This is nothing. I'm trying to help her out.
Right.
Spending my day helping her out. I don't need shit for it.
Ooh.
Everybody's
all tested.
And the whole thing was my idea of how to execute it. So, yeah, I want it to look right. I mean, why should it not look right? What am I thanking Doug for? What did Doug do? Doug gave me nothing but trouble. Doug sits in there and starts going, everything was spaced together too tight. And I said to this guy, Mark, who is doing it on his time, who's nice enough to do it, I thanked him up and down. It's not even my project. I'm busy thanking him and arranging to get him to do it. and he's happy to do it. I said, hey, could you just open it up a little bit because everything was just too tight. And Doug's like standing there in back. He's doing nothing except it's we're going, in that dopey voice with those fucking bug eyes.
Yeah, Ralph, you're the biggest piece of garbage on earth.
That takes time. You know what, dude?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah,
you know what?
Yeah, it takes time
when
to
Beth
do it
says
right.
it's okay, it's her project. It might be your concept, but it's her ultimate say. She said it's fine. It's fine. Move on, douchebag.
No, you move on, douchebag.
Yeah, I did move on. I moved on and pissed you off, and you walked out of the room. Thank God.
Right. I walked out.
You know, you don't put a guy on the spot. The guy was on the spot. What's he going to say? No, he has other work to do.
No,
He did you.
You have no eye for this stuff.
You have no eye for this. You have no eye, period. You might be blind. We see the stuff that you do, you freaking moron.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
All right.
all the horrible stuff that I do.
Yeah.
All right, well, more fighting going on.
Is anybody going to be in anybody's life?
And Ralph, I gave you a compliment. Did you not hear the compliment? I said it was a good concept and it turned out really well. You don't hear that stuff. That was a good compliment I gave you. Did you hear it?
No. I hear you say you're a pain in the ass, Doug. I try to.
Why am I paying? I have 60 shows to deliver. I threw you in as a favor. Do you understand the concept of that? Do you understand that everyone did you a favor?
Who did me a favor? It's not my movie. How is that doing me a favor?
Because I put you guys in. I told you that Mark would do you a favor.
Doug, no.
When someone does you a favor and then Beth says it's fine, don't start nitpicking at it.
You didn't. What do you mean nitpicking at it?
Is that look like a B? Yes, it looks like a B. It's fine. Move on.
Doug, you had nothing to do with Mark doing it. He's doing it on his own time. Mark Gerges, great artist, doing it on his own time. He's not doing it on demand. He's doing it at home.
What do you want to say, Gary?
And Ralph, I'm not coming down on you like piling on, but do you see? It's not about what your talent, right? Nobody's jumping on your talent, but do you see that there's a pattern of an inability to work with people, and that sometimes you have to.
Absolutely. When I was 3 years old, on the report card it said does not work well with others.
Oh,
Ralph,
it's
not. I got to tell you guys, this is it. No more Mr. Nice Guy. I'm sick of this.
When were you nice?
No more Mr. Nice Guy.
Mr. Nice Guy.
Ralph, not to confront you on this, but or start anything more, but you just have this aura about you. You're just very patronizing, condescending, belittling. Like you just don't come across nice. And I know you pretty well. I think you're a nice guy. I know, like at work, you're great to hang out with. You're nice, and then in the work mode, you're just this. You're really, really, really out of line and obnoxious.
It's a conversation.
Like I said, I don't settle. If something doesn't look right, I don't like to settle for shit. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but there's a way to do it. That's a conversation we had on the wrap-up show where we said that.
But I'm telling you, Gary, I was in this control room with this guy Mark, and I said all these some lettering is being spelled out, and it just looked too tight. And you know what? By the way, he's fixing it because he agreed. I was right.
Okay, on his own time.
I don't know what happens. It's just I think that people. Remember we talked about how you come across as having.
I have no patience
Ralph,
for
what
people
happened?
who like to do things half-assed.
Ralph, what happened? What happened with your conversation with Scott DePace last night at home?
Oh my! Well, I feel bad for Scott. I mean, like, I just called him back. I was out all day, and I came home, and we're trying to get together, and then he just kind of like started in on me, like, just about how I shouldn't bring this stuff up on the air, and then how it's okay to bring up certain things on the air, like his politics. That's okay, but don't bring up about his. And I'm thinking to myself afterwards, I'm like, shit, I'd be more embarrassed by my politics and my homophobia and my racism than that Howard's angle doesn't look right.
That's not going to keep him out of work.
Yeah.
Dude, I can't take any more of you. Just shut the fuck up.
It's a tag team Ralph argument.
Look, dude.
Doug left and Scott came in.
Doug said it.
And then Gary tagged Doug. Scott tagged Doug.
I'm in. Ralph, really, dude. Doug said it.
Nice guy.
Doug said it perfect. You just have no way of talking to people. You sit there and you roll your eyes all the time, and you're.
That's right. You know what? Fuck it. I don't care.
Good. All right. So then let's work as little together as we can.
I've been trying. That's what I told you. I told you last night. I'm tired of trying to help you guys with stuff.
But why don't you take a clue from this whole thing that everyone's got a problem with working with you and try to fix that? Start with that. Forget Howard's camera angle for 2 minutes. Work on that. Go see a therapist. I tried to help you just 2 weeks ago.
I put him in therapy. He bowed out.
Just 2 weeks ago, we're doing something. We're doing something.
You couldn't pay the guy.
Well, he can't work with people. How's he going to afford it?
The guy threw me right out of there.
Hey, he couldn't work with Ralph, the therapist.
Look, I can afford it, and I'm not going.
Right.
Just 2 weeks ago, we're working on this 1 cent preview thing, and there was a shot of Howard up there, and I turned to Ralph, knowing he's a stylist, and said, "Do you like Howard's hair like that?" He turned to me like I had just bothered him. He rolled his eyes and was like, "Oh," and I said, "Geez, I'm sorry," and he goes, "Oh, it's fine." And it's like, dude, there's another way to put that point across. You could have just said, "Yeah, that's fine."
I'll be completely honest with you. My memory of that was like, I looked at his hair and I was like, well, yeah, I guess it's fine. You know, I didn't have that attitude. You got a whole thing conjured up in your head about what I just.
That's the point. You don't even know that you do these things.
Right. Well, yeah. I mean, that's me. I don't think it's going to fucking change. I've tried.
Well. Okay, so you always be a dick. Fine.
I can keep my mouth
so you always be a
about
dick, and at some point when Howard drops you loose, you'll be unemployed.
Yeah, well.
That's basically what it'll be. You'll have to find a job where you work more than 1 hour a day. You'll have to work 8 hours a day.
Right. No.
And you'll have to try to make, and possibly you might.
I've got enough money. I can retire probably about a year.
Yeah.
I'm fine. Don't worry about me.
All right. Well, good.
Saves money by not going
I don't
to
worry
a therapist.
about you having a job past this job. You're all fucking worried about like that.
That's not what I was saying.
The community's not going to want to hire you because you can't get Howard's fucking lighting and camera right.
Oh man.
It's really tough.
I'm not having this conversation again.
Yeah,
that was my whole day yesterday.
Yeah, Columbia Pictures won't be calling.
See, that's how little you know. That's how little you know. Columbia Pictures. I'm in television. I'm a television director. I do not have any
TV division. Columbia.
Yeah, well.
Oh, that's
it's
what Ralph meant.
They don't have a live television division.
Yeah.
All right. I'm not interested in doing films. You piece of shit.
Does Pam? Clearly, you don't have the talent for that.
Oh my God. Oh, I'm sure you do. That film would fucking take 20 years and never get completed.
Absolutely, it would. You see how good my film festival entry was, and I thank you for your help on that. You were very helpful. You really.
And what a pain in the ass you were, dude. Even my wife. We were trying to have a family day. And I spent about 6 hours on that crap because he didn't like, just exactly like Doug was saying, the B doesn't quite look right, or the roll is a little too fast. And I fixed it and took all that time.
I didn't thank you up and down for that?
Up and down? You said, whatever. You thanked me, but you still were a pain in the ass.
Oh, okay. So what? So I can't get it right? Like, okay, Scott, just make me some fucking titles.
You can't get it right when someone's doing you a favor. You don't have any idea that that wasn't my job. I was trying to help you out.
Scott, you're not doing me a favor if you don't do it right or the way I want it.
Holy fuck. Did you just hear that? Well, then I'm not going to do it next time for you.
Okay.
Dude, it was my Sunday. I'm trying to relax with my family. You couldn't find a graphic artist to do your film festival thing, so I said, yeah, I'll do it.
I don't need you.
And then you weren't happy with version 1. You needed some changes.
Anymore. You work too slow. You should have done it quicker. You would have.
All right, so now you're into Jason mode. Okay, I get it.
I suffered through your inability. You know, I should have been able to tell you a couple things. You don't know what you're doing. You're not a graphics guy, so you were having.
I never claimed to be. I just happen to know a lot of things. Last week I was trying to give Ralph some advice. Hey, maybe you might want to take a computer class and learn a little bit about Photoshop so you can at least express your ideas a little bit better. And he said, no, I'm not quite sure that's the direction I want to go in. So, well, what do you want to do? And he said, oh, maybe I'll become more in radio. I'm like, well, why don't you go take a sound editing class? Oh, no, I'm not sure. Dude, you're a worthless piece of shit. You want to live off of others, and that's it. Go accomplish something.
How do I live off of others?
Dude, a guy like myself wants to give a project and go.
Others. You take your fucking wife's money. She probably makes more than you.
Well, whatever. We've been living with that life for a long time, but that's fine.
Right.
She does great.
I think I've heard enough of this. Scott, thank you.
Next time you want Ralph to complete something, give it to him, and he's going to then turn it off to a professional and take all the credit, and it'll take forever to get done, and the professional will be ready to jump out a window. But that's how Ralph lives with. That's his work.
His MO,
process.
you think?
Yeah. Well, like I said, no more Mr. Nice Guy.
Good, all right.
Anybody want to tag out and bring in someone else? Scott, I know you're upset.
Anybody out the door?
I don't know how this thing mushroomed. I think you're a great director. I just it was between me and you trying to figure out the lighting and the.
And really, Scott, do you hear the show? I mean, like, you know, it's a goof. And, like, how can you get yourself all fucking worked up over it?
Again, Ralph, I tried to explain this to you last night.
Scott's practically crying, all right?
Goof about me, about anything.
Right.
But when I have a career, I have a family, And I don't want to sit there and listen from two lowlifes. If Gary came in and said
Wait a second. I love that you say, "Hey Ralph, could you just do me a favor and not mention this because you're a fucking lowlife?" I mean, in the same breath, you call me a lowlife, and then you expect me to treat you with some sort of respect. I mean, come on. You have no respect, and you have no respect for Jason, who is the hardest working guy in that office.
Yeah, he was trying to explain to me that Jason works harder than Gary, works harder than anyone here at this place.
He's the hardest working guy in that office. He's there.
And I think someone who types, that doesn't count as hard work, in my opinion.
No. So a body sitting there till 8 o'clock is not hard.
Whatever. I don't want to get into the Jason show. I could care less about him.
He works harder than you.
He's dead to you.
He's dead to me.
All right. Well, obviously, there's a lot of animosity going on back there in the Howard Stern universe.
I used to think we were such a tight knit.
And you're just eating it all up.
I don't like to see this at all.
Oh, look at that smile on your face.
It's the only time you shut up. You said to me once, you go. This is off the air. You go, oh, God, I love it when people argue. It's like fucking music to my ears.
I love it.
You just get the biggest smile on
It's so great. I could sit in my car and listen to two guys argue all day if it's on the radio. So, you know, and it's got to be real, and this is really, I mean, Scott's got tears in his eyes.
I don't have tears in my eyes.
No,
I've got anger.
No, you've got some tears.
Well, you must cry when you're angry.
I study you.
And believe me, it's real for me, too. I woke up at like 5:30, and this shit starts racing through my head.
It's got to be real. It's got to be all fired up. But
it wasn't easy for me to get to sleep last night. I couldn't sleep until about 11:30. I'm still sitting there playing through this crap through my head.
That's good. That's good. That makes for better arguing.
I called Scott at like 8 o'clock. I called him back, and he was all fired up still.
What's he all fired up? What are you fired up? You care what Jason and Ralph think of you as a director? If I say you're a good director, you're a good director. These guys don't know.
You know what, man? It's not... I thought through it yesterday. If JD had said it, I would have laughed it off. It's...
What? With Jason and Ralph?
What about Ralph
it's
and Jason?
Ralph, first of all, on his professional level. You're right. I don't respect him, and I don't want to hear it from him.
But he knows deep down I'm right, so that's what really. He knows I'm right about what I'm saying, so that's why he gets upset.
whatever. That's not true.
Look, we're just talking about improving a camera angle and improving lighting.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean you don't know what you're doing.
And I'll get it right. I'll
of course
keep searching for that.
And Ralph was instrumental in helping us the last time.
He wasn't. See, that's the fact. You don't quite know. He wasn't.
I thought he was.
No, he wasn't. He came in one day, gave me a bunch of shit. I wanted to throw him out the window that day.
Right.
And we got it right after
I didn't
that.
Come in constantly and try and
no, not constantly. There was one time, Ralph.
There was more than one time. All right. So I won't come in. So you fix it. Howard, I'll just let you know.
And then I started thinking about it yesterday. I'm like, if Ralph had such a problem, he's watched...
he didn't have a problem. I had the problem.
Well, yeah, but if he's such an expert and knows how to fix it, why can't he? He looked at probably 20 hours of tape back there. Every Thursday comes in and watches tape. He didn't see it. So where's your defense for that, Mr. Stylist, Mr. Know-it-all of Howard's world?
I was.
And but wait, if he knows what you like...
But he listened to me and he said, well, maybe I can help. Maybe I can help get to that lighting.
And so did I.
So that's all. So you guys should work together.
It's fine. I told him, I said, what time could you come in today? You know what he told me? 10 o'clock. I'm like, well, that might not be the best time. I mean, Howard's into news mode at that point. And why don't you show up at 8? Maybe when we have a guest interview or something like that, Ralph.
Scott, you asked me what time are you going to come in? I said 10.
Ralph, I barely wanted to speak to you.
You didn't tell me what time to come in.
All right. Let's drop this for now.
I said that might not be a good idea. Did I not say that? The 10 o'clock might be a little late.
You know what? There's no point in me coming in. You don't respect my opinion. I'm not going to fucking waste my time.
But Howard does.
Yeah, but you're not going to listen to me.
Sure I will. At this point, I want nothing to do with it. Go ahead. You tell me what to do. I'll do it.
You want to know who has a couple of lighting suggestions, and maybe this is more of a...
Wendy the retard?
No, close. Siobhan. Hi, Siobhan. How are you?
Hello?
Yes.
Hey, I wanted to, I just have a couple of suggestions. I used to do lighting for theater in college.
Okay, come on in.
In college?
Well, you've got more experience than anyone here.
Yeah. Do you light the studio itself with the lights, or do you add the lighting effects in the editing?
Oh, God.
All right. Thank you, Siobhan. What is it, Gary?
I don't want to...
Now he's crying.
Scott, would you mind working with Siobhan on this project? It's either Ralph or Siobhan. You take your choice.
You know, there's one other weird thing going on here that I guess I didn't see, which is I thought that it was really obvious obvious that Jason is just breaking Scott's balls for the sake of breaking his balls, but everybody out there tells me that there's a thing between the two of them.
Oh, definitely.
I didn't know that.
And I didn't know that either, that there's a genuine sort of underlying dislike that neither of them talk about.
You know what it's like when you're in high school and you're talking to somebody and someone's giving you shit and he's the fat, pudgy kid and he's giving you shit and you're sitting there going, oh, my God, I want to fucking just kill you? You know what that's like?
Yeah.
That's what I get from Jason.
You just want to beat him up and be done with
him. Yeah.
It's so great.
Wait, here's Jason.
I'm out of here.
Why? Don't leave now. Let's get it worked out. What is it, Jason?
Scott's looking for the nearest high school to stuff Jason in a locker.
Yeah, Scott's just got a major problem with me. And, he's, you like 90% of the time we talk and we're fine and I think we get along. But
I had no idea you guys were at each other's
Yeah,
throats.
but he's got some thing with me where, I can't say anything to him. I can't disagree with him. I can't criticize him.
Politically, I've heard you argue with Scott, and you do put up a very good argument.
No, he doesn't put up a good argument. He takes over the argument. You can't get a word in.
No,
So-
he
and
gives you a
it's
good run for your money.
frustrating.
Yeah, he gives you a good run for your money.
Howard, what if you tried to do your radio show and all day all I did is just yell and just keep yelling? You'd think I was crazy and annoying, and you'd shut my mic off. Well, that's what I want to do to him all the time. First
of all, that's totally. You come to my desk. I never go back by you to start arguing. So I'm sitting there at my desk, and you come in and you go, blah, blah, blah. Then this whole argument starts, and you sit there, and anytime I open my mouth about anything, you get all angry and you go, "You're stupid," and you storm off. And
Don't worry, it
pout.
won't happen anymore.
Good. You should stay on the television side, Scott. You don't even need to be in the office there.
That's a good point. What are you going back over to the intern area?
Again, because you don't know, Howard, you don't even know how this place works. There's a lot of interaction. I've got to go to Will for a lot of things. I've got to go to Jason for a lot of things.
There is something that you don't know, and I swear to God, we should start taping this. I don't know if you're aware that there's a whole other radio show that goes on, a real radio show. You hear I'm talking to you on this intercom? Well, Jason and Will and TV have this intercom as well. And while the show's going on, they're all yelling at each other, debating each other. It's the funniest fucking thing.
By the way, almost all started by Scott. It's like we're sitting there, and all of a sudden I hear blaring out of this intercom,
Oh my God!
See, Bush was right.
It's not. That's not true.
It is true. You know what?
9 times out of 10, we're giving them some information that we want to pass to you for the show,
Right.
and a lot of
Right.
it helps out.
That's true. But yeah, like one time, Scott started an argument in the office about politics or something, and it ends, and he leaves, and then an hour later, I got a call on my cell phone from his car. He's like, "I'm still angry about this," and he starts screaming. I mean, he's a maniac.
Yeah, I got that call last
Because I can't believe how stupid you are.
Well, why are you arguing about politics with everyone? Why don't you keep your opinions and listen to Rush Limbaugh and Bill O'Reilly?
I used
by
to say
yourself?
I say at K-Rock. I remember going back there, and I would actually go, guys, no more politics.
Yeah, I mean, it's
a
who
rule.
cares?
I can't listen, man.
I mean, you guys.
I disagree with you on everything politically anymore, and I have not come in here once.
Well,
so
okay,
don't
just
tell
yell
me.
at me.
You're yelling at Jason.
You're busy fighting
I'm
with everyone.
not. I haven't been
just direct. Forget about all that other shit, man.
Okay.
What are you busy with the politics? You're not going to elect
It's
to
hard
anything.
for me. I'm sitting there, and you say something so
So
asinine.
what?
I've got to respond
But don't
to it.
argue with him.
I don't. And
Come
that's
in
it
here.
You liar.
Bullshit, dude. How many
Dude,
arguments
come
in
and
the
argue
past
with
2
me all the
months?
time.
In the past
What
2
do
months,
you
not
do?
once.
If I say something
Not
stupid,
true.
what do? You pick up and talk to Jason?
Yes, that's what he does. You say
that's
something
crazy.
That's not true.
Forget about it. So yell at me.
right.
Yell at the
I'll come in
TV
and
screen.
yell at you.
You don't have to come in.
Yeah,
Talk to
don't
the
bother
TV.
Jason. He's trying to
I
work.
do. Ask the guys in the man room. I yell at the TV screen all
That's
the time.
okay.
I
That's
yell
good.
right at you.
Talk to the wall.
Howard, you say one thing about politics, and that intercom starts blaring.
Jason,
you got to
all right,
concentrate
so
on your job.
I guess right now you're trying to push my buttons again because you know this is
No,
not
that's true, dude. That is absolutely true. Ask anyone. That's Steve. That's Will. They all sit next to the intercom. They hear you.
How many times have I done it in the past month? Not once.
I have my headphones on. Will has to tap me on the shoulder, so Scott's yelling about you on the intercom.
All right, whatever, dude.
I'll
whatever.
tell you,
God.
last night on the phone, Scott,
I'm like, what did I do?
Scott really does hate Jason. I mean, he just spewed this venom about Jason to me on the phone, and I almost hung up on him because I really like Jason, and I just thought it was horrible.
What was he saying?
He's just the lowest piece of shit, lazy, bad bit. You know, every adjective you could. And
That's pretty accurate.
Jesus, I said,
Fuck you, man.
Fuck you.
But seriously.
Okay, look. Here's okay. Many people wrote in and called and said they loved Meet the Shrink with Riley when we went.
I missed that.
I was listening. It was good. Mark, you heard it, right?
Hey now, Era, yeah.
Hey now, Era.
Oh my God, it was fucking fantastic. I didn't hear when part 3 is airing though.
Part 3? That was part 1 and 2?
Yeah, what'd you think, Riley was going to be fixed in 1 hour session?
So is Dr. Keith still okay?
Oh my God! I think he got him to get the book and the symbol. So I don't know if there was a little drinking of the Kool-Aid.
Yeah, it turns out Riley's put Dr. Keith Avilo on a spaceship and sending him off with the Tarzissians. But
what's Riley's always asking, what's he worth? What is he worth? Or is there any way to tell by the calls? Or
the weirdest thing is, and this is why, I put this show together, the Riley Martin, Dr. Keith Avilo, Meet the Shrink session. All right. The saga was, we fired Riley. The reason we fired Riley, he was selling advertising privately for his show.
Yeah.
He says the reason he was forced to do it because we won't pay him enough money. So we try to explain the concept to him, regardless of what you're being paid.
You still have to follow the rules.
You have to follow the rules. And he can't, for the life of him, even slow down in his dialogue to understand that this is all we're willing to pay him ever. It's a $400 gift, basically, that Riley thinks that he's so important, his show is the most listened to because he gets a lot of phone calls. And nobody cares.
He apparently abandoned anything else he was doing to make money. Because he thought this show was going to be his ticket.
Right. This was never supposed to be his life support. It was supposed to be a fun thing he got to do if he wanted to sell his business, his trinkets, give out his website. I told him it was okay.
His jugs, whatever he had.
Whatever he had. That was fine. And, it was meant as a nice thing.
And it was always explained to him that way. Yeah. Riley, would you like to have a show that you could do once a week?
Yeah.
Period.
Well, he did come up with the cure for Gary's fungus.
But he couldn't come up. But he can't somehow slow down enough to get the concept that we're never going to pay him any more money than the $400.
That it was a side deal.
And he goes, if these motherfuckers would pay me what I'm worth, and I'm like, no, you're not worth anything. And I've said it to him in the nicest way. I go, if you left the channels tomorrow, the channels will exist. So it's don't think of this as a job where you're going to go up and pay.
Do you think that if you said to him, you're like John the Stutterer?
Right.
Or the underdog lady?
Right.
That's who you are.
No, well, it's like Sal thinks you're his dad. It's like he thinks everybody's his family.
Yeah, well, yeah, and it's like a very strange thing that he can't get this concept. So I thought listen. If Dr. Avilo can't get through to him, then it's over.
There's a concept you're not getting.
Yeah, so I said, Dr. Avilo, if you could get through to him. Now, JD, you've heard most of the shows. Yes. Do you think Dr. Avilo is getting through to him at all?
No, not really. No. I think they're both sort of butting heads.
Does Dr. Avilo have the concept?
I don't know. But I think Riley thinks... He has like a conspiracy theory thinking that this people of Sirius are hiding his actual numbers.
Yeah, well, let's put it this way, Riley.
Numbers?
Yeah. Riley is under the illusion or delusion that he's got this massive audience. And what I've explained to him is it doesn't matter. Whether you have one person or 10 billion people.
Right. Well, the thing that cracks me up is he says there are subscribers that signed up simply for his show.
All right. I don't believe that. I don't think there's any way to prove that. I don't think he knows that.
Well, he could prove it. Disappear from these airwaves and take your subscribers with you.
And like the concept is simple. If you don't like making the $400 for doing nothing, essentially, except yammering about aliens, if you don't like that, leave. It's no hard feelings.
Well, if you have all this power, you certainly would be attractive to someone else.
And if you're going to take the $400, there's some rules you're going to have to follow. You can't sell your own advertising. Can't be done. If the company allowed that.
What made him think that he wouldn't get fired?
I don't know. So I'm trying to get some answers. But meanwhile, I don't know if they came up with any answer.
Yeah.
I still don't know.
Have you talked to Dr. Keith?
No.
To see what he thinks of all this?
No, I don't know. I know he says he needs more time with him.
I don't doubt that.
I could play you some of it.
I would love that.
So, dude, what was that? What
I said
he by the way, professes to care about you.
Well, yes. Well, my goodness, I have on any number of occasions said, Tim, you realize what I'm getting here.
What is it? What are you getting paid?
Like 400.
400
per show. That's a week.
Yeah.
And I live in New Jersey.
Okay.
But they tax your shoes in New Jersey.
But so explain to me anyhow, what was that when he said, listen, whatever you're being paid, you have the right to quit.
If I could finish, Doctor,
I'm listening. I'm all ears,
I
as
spoke
they say.
to Tim Sabian, and I said, Tim, very well.
Okay.
I should think that if I worked anywhere for 3 years, that perhaps a little raise would be in order. Nonetheless, be that as it may, when Howard and the crew are on another one of their perpetual vacations, is it possible, just possible, that you could eke me out another hour or two between, say, the women on the sex machines and the guys dumping loads on each other or something, where
Right.
I could actually pay my rent without literally falling behind or like eating actual food?
See, he's looking at this job. This is what I'm trying to get through to him. He's looking at this job as like, this is his sole...
Like it's a career.
It's a career. It's not a career. It's just a fun little thing he gets to do. And as a courtesy, we pay him $400 for it.
He could actually be doing it for free.
Right. In fact, he has done this stuff for free. He's come on my show many times for free just to promote. So I said, here. And by the way,
have a show.
have a
for
little
an
show.
hour.
And by the way, here's $400 for your troubles. And you don't even have to leave your house. We'll put a microphone in your
But
house.
the moment
if you
that
wanted to.
happened, he thought you had taken him on as a...
Employee.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's
not
even-
just some, like, this is a job you have in addition to whatever else you do.
Right. But he can't get the concept.
And he said he would.
But what I want to do is distill things
He
down.
said he would, but he did not.
I want to first understand what happened and then the why.
Right.
Right, because unless we can get to the why, we're not going to be able to assure anybody that's not going to happen. We have to understand, but you do too.
Well, I'm trying to say, Doctor,
So
that
there was a set of circumstances. Let me just summarize.
did what he said.
Okay, so you were in need. He didn't hear you.
He didn't hear.
You asked again and again. You said, I'm in need. Yeah. Tim, I'm in need. I need some dough.
Yeah, of course.
And you asked it in a professional context, and the answer was, Tim, he says he's making $400 a week. That's not going to do it. And your answer was...
Here's what we have to pay for these shows. I have a budget that I have to, maintain and that I have to follow. And
the woman who cooked the pies gets millions, and her numbers are not nearly as great as mine.
But what did you? But so you said, look, I have a budget. This is what you're telling him essentially. This is what it's worth to us.
Right. And this is what it's worth to us, and this is what I have to allowed to pay.
Tim keeps telling him, this is what it's worth to us, $400.
But see, they're again not making clear to him that concept that this is not a job. This is not a full-time job. This is not where you can expect to get your rent money from.
He won't settle down and listen to that.
But nobody's really saying it.
You know, what it's about is bringing in subscribers. That's what he doesn't get. It's like
the show.
That's all I was worth. You should have fired me in the first place.
That's not what it's about. Riley, I have a business to run, and I have to, work within confines of what the company sets up for.
At the end of the session, Dr. Abelow had Tim committed to a mental institution.
Tim, he
with
took
his
care
explanation, He could clearly see something wrong with him.
Forget you, Riley. Tim, I understand you haven't chewed in 4 months.
For me. And because, and no disrespect, but you don't understand the business part of what goes on here. And in all due respect, and I don't expect you to understand it. But there are certain things, the way things run from a programming standpoint, there are certain things are run by rules of the company set up from a business standpoint that I have to adhere to, and I have to manage. And I have to fit all of these parts into this plan.
Then all of your programs is far more interesting than anything I have to say. My goodness, when we're talking about crapping in a bucket for the next 4 hours, that's so wonderful. Until you can't possibly sneak them niggers in there for another
First
hour.
of all, no one craps in a bucket on the channels, number one. Number two,
is that true?
Once again,
I think he's talking about the craptacular.
These illusions, I guess, that
My
you live with,
goodness.
and they're your reality, and I understand that. I appreciate that.
Am I the only listener to serious people?
Well, anyway, so it goes on, and it gets heated up,
But see, again, they are being way too complicated with him, talking about the business model and all that. Has nothing to do with him.
Right.
No.
The man, tells you what he can do in the context of a business relationship. You ask him.
My ass.
You ask him the question. No.
That
we
a
have to
person
make sure that
generating
you
the
won't
kind
do
of
it.
numbers I generate ain't worth for $400. Bullshit.
I'm not telling you. I'm suggesting that there's someone with rights and privileges and a job
that makes it sound
who says,
to me
here's
like,
what I'll pay you.
Here's the dumb old
Here's what I'll
jigaboo.
pay you. You can walk,
I'm
of
the
course.
dumb old jigaboo.
He'd say you're free to leave.
No matter what he does
he'd say
for this company.
He'd say you're free to leave. But after all...
I would rather he say that
Well,
than
he
to
has said
tell
that.
me
He has said
than
that.
to tell me that he ain't got no fucking money and giving truck.
We've told him he's free to leave. I said, this company's got tons of money, but you're free to leave. They don't want to pay you.
He has said that. He said,
some motherfuckers who ain't even producing no numbers.
He said you're free to leave. Of course he said that. You're a free man. You can leave. But here's the trouble for you. At 6 and 7, you couldn't leave. You feel as though you have no flexibility because the love you need, the nurturance you need, is being withheld from you by a withholding father. He's not. He's just a guy who runs a network. That's it. I'm sorry. I wish it were more. I wish he's the kind of person who was so closely affiliated with you that he would call you when you have hip and knee surgery.
If he runs
but
a business,
he tells you he's got 90 kids. He doesn't have time for you.
If he runs a business,
Yeah.
common sense to tell him that if this individual, no matter who he is actually producing for me and making me money,
Here's the
then
question,
I would throw
Riley.
him a bone every once in a while.
Here's the question.
While he's got these other fat bitches and stuff
Well,
he's paying millions of dollars to that ain't producing a damn thing.
See, it was actually really interesting. Dr. Abloh got into Riley's childhood.
Right. What was that like?
It seems that Riley, from what I could ascertain, was a sharecropper's son who kept pumping out kids in order to help him work the land. And there were 14 siblings.
Wow.
So that's why Dr. Abloh is saying, listen, Tim's not a father who's ignoring you.
Right.
Tim's a business guy, and he's telling you this is all he has, but you're looking at him like, come on, pay attention to me.
And that he can't leave. He's stuck in this situation.
In posing the question again and again to your employer, won't you take a little better care of me? Don't you understand I'm in pain? It's as though you have my arm behind my back, and you won't let it go. And I'm suffering here. That sounds to me a little like what I hear from kids who suffered as kids. They suffered in homes in which they felt as though their arms were twisted behind their back. And yes,
from loving Christian, God-fearing people, I was never mistreated, never maltreated. I was treated fairly, and I had all the love that I could have. My mother and father stayed together until they died from teenage.
Yeah, but then they started going through it.
Uh-huh.
He was one of 14 siblings.
Right.
Living in this house, sharecropping. I mean, how much love did you think you had time to get? And how much did you feel like you were just there, you were just a hired hand to be used to work? So it was pretty fascinating, actually. Like, I felt bad for Riley, you know, because I think he's looking at this place as like, come on, somebody take care of me.
Absolutely. That's exactly what he's saying. And he has this, again, the production. He has no proof. Where's he getting his numbers that he's actually providing Sirius with subscribers, etc.?
It's very simple to say to him, look, Riley, you've been fired. If the day you were fired, 500,000 people canceled their subscription, then you'd have a leg to stand on. You know what I mean? Then you could come back and go, hey, look, guys, and we'd have to go, God, you are worth something. But I don't.
Wouldn't it be great though, like if Riley has to go and then because he can't get this concept, and then we just replace him with a show where for an hour people crap in a bucket?
I think the crap tank.
I mean, come on, son. People just crap it in a bucket on the channels. There can't be more interesting than what I'm doing.
If they could take the time from guys shooting loads on motherfuckers.
As it turns out, Riley, actually, the crapping in a bucket show is getting more listeners. 10,000 people threatened to quit their subscription if that doesn't continue.
And did Tim forget that we did have that on the channel?
Yes, he apparently has blacked that out.
First of all, we don't have people crapping buckets on this channel.
Hey, look, I got so much to talk about this morning. Robin, it's Thursday. It's
a beautiful Thursday.
Yeah.
Wait.
Oh, gee.
An echo. Echo. We got to go back to Echo. We got to get the news department on Echo. Oh, Riley's on the phone. Then we'll get to Lisa.
Riley, does he have another session coming up?
Yeah, Riley, where are we at? Did Dr. Keith Abloh get through to you at all?
Yeah, I think we come to an equitable agreement there. And I would be interested to know what was his diagnosis. Now, I've called Fabian on any number of occasions and left messages. Strangely, he never returned the calls.
That's weird. Hey, you know what? I'm going to do that for Riley. He's right. What is Dr. Abloh's recommendation?
Or his diagnosis?
Yeah.
I would like to find that out. My goodness, because...
I thought he needed another session. That's what I thought we were at.
Let me find out. Maybe Tim knows. Hey, Tim, what has Dr. Abloh said, and where are we at with the Riley Martin session? So,
I caught a glimpse of an email that the doctor sent, and I just saw the words "funny farm."
Was that the only thing written on it?
We can solve
highlighted.
The only thing I heard from Dr. Abloh, I saw the same email, and all it said at the bottom was...
Wackadoo.
I wanted to talk to you about that off the air today.
Off the air?
Yes.
Oh, really?
Yes.
That serious?
Yes.
It's that intense?
Well, no, I want to discuss it with you off the air, what our plan is going to be.
Does Dr. Abloh think Riley is completely gone?
Dangerous?
No, not dangerous, but...
Completely gone.
His reality is different than ours.
Right.
Ah.
Good for him.
Does Dr. Abloh think Riley really believes the bullshit with the aliens?
No.
He doesn't?
No.
So Riley, he thinks, is pulling a scam with this alien crap.
He's doing something. Something's going on there.
So does Dr. Abloh... I should get Dr. Abloh on.
Yeah, let's get him on the phone.
Maybe if any of you could either listen or read the information, then you'd have a better take on it.
On what?
On what I am saying.
Oh, the alien bullshit.
We listen to you.
Is it possible that I could know all of this and not be with the Bush crowd or something?
No. Well, you did put the curse on us, and I probably had two of the best days of my life.
Well, I am so happy, Tim.
Thank you.
I'm glad that I've met a man of such purity of character.
I mean, to me, the thing I'm concerned about is not whether Riley is sane or not, but whether or not he can understand that he can't sell advertising time on the side.
I deliberately, on 2 occasions during that broadcast, which you did not play, I said, Tim, I deeply apologize for that, and it will not happen again. And he said, apology accepted.
Right,
which shows what kind of backstabbing weasel he is. All he had to do was say, I don't accept your apology.
Did Riley understand by the end of these sessions that it's not our obligation to pay him more? In other words, like we don't owe him a living.
But here's the part that I struggle with, because I had conversations with you, Riley, correct? And you admitted to me and told me that it would never happen again, but yet you continue to do it. And so I have a trust issue.
Does Dr. Abloh think that Riley can now be trusted after his treatment?
I don't know. We're going to have to discuss that with him.
Okay.
That's
You're the funniest person on earth. You know what you just said? You said, all right, so Riley's crazy.
Right.
But does he understand?
Yes. I think he understands.
In other words, there's all kinds of crazy. Like, people have called me crazy, but I can understand.
You're not crazy like that.
Well,
he said Riley has a different reality. Riley isn't even speaking your language.
Wow. Wow, Robin. You know, I guess
Robin,
I've been in denial.
Well, why don't you get, meet the Robin?
Hey, Riley, did you...
meet the gilded negress.
Riley, did you realize you were that out of it?
Son, I told you about 9/11 a year before it happened. I guess I just guessed that, didn't I? Stupid bastard.
When did he do that?
After the fact.
Where's the tape of that?
Yeah, we don't have a tape of that again.
No, I wrote you a letter.
Do you have that?
Authorities and get ready, or at least try to circumvent it. You did neither because you're too busy playing with yourself in the park, you punk.
You think that I could have prevented 9/11 if I had listened to you?
Of course.
Let's say I did listen to you. Do you think anybody would have listened to me?
They would have listened to you.
You think people would have listened to me, and I could have prevented 9/11 if I had just listened to you?
Well, if you had listened and the proper authorities, I think I told you that...
So you think if I had called, let's say, you think if I had called...
from your city, somewhere in the east
Do you think if I had called like the FBI or the CIA and said, "Listen, I'm Howard Stern.
Somewhere in the East.
I'm the radio. I'm a radio.
At least they could have consulted me, and I would have given them what
consulted you. And what would you have said to them?
I said, look, there's a group of men from the Middle East planning to set off a bomb or do something nefarious. I see crystal icebergs in the sky, which generally means airplanes, and it's going to happen anywhere from August 18 till early September.
Now, don't you think on any given day that could be a possibility?
Well,
what would they have done with that?
Truth, I have never.
Now, if you had called up and said,
I've never predicted anything for you before, Howard.
If you had called up and said, listen, on September 11th, there's 5 gentlemen, here are their names, and this is what they're plotting.
On September 1st.
Listen to me. Now, even Dr. Avalo knows what I know now. You're in a different reality. Even if I called the FBI.
Yeah, well, no. It's not your fault, but it very well could have been.
Oh, come on. You're being nuts.
Lackadaisical and stupid you people are.
Hey, that day I was busy with titty jokes. Titties and Sibian rides.
See, we need one more disgruntled employee like him.
I understand that, Howard.
Yeah, I mean, I was doing something important. We were farting on the air.
Yeah. Instead of...
We're having a shit-a-thon that day.
Looking at these things, what you're doing is saying it's trivial as long as you're not dying.
Right. You know what, though? What's funny about you? I mean, they knew that...
You didn't believe that the wonderful Adolf Hitler meant what he said either, did you?
Riley, you tell things all day that make no fucking sense, and you think that someone's going to pay attention to you?
Have you ever heard of the story of the boy who cried wolf?
Yeah.
You have to...
I've never heard of that story.
All you have to do is read the book, and you'll see things that have yet to come.
You should have been at the airport.
But all that I have said over the last 21 years...
Why weren't you at the airport that day? Why weren't you at the airport that day to stop them? Why are you waiting for me?
Well, because I didn't have enough money for a bus.
Oh, bullshit.
What you motherfuckers up.
Bullshit.
You were working for us then?
If he wants to make some big money, have him bring Tan in.
And here you go again with what us motherfuckers are paying you. You realize we give you $1,600 a month? That's 10 times more money.
Give me shit.
Bullshit.
If I were not worth it, I would not even get that pittance.
I'm taking away your salary. From now on, you get 0.
He should pay you.
No one's ever paid you $1,600.
You fucking worm.
Nobody's ever paid you $1,600 a month.
You know what? The talks with Dr. Avalo helped immensely.
Yeah.
Calm.
Well, of course, like if you...
I see...
There is more, son, in the world.
You need more sessions. You see, I was testing him to see if he'd remain calm.
There is more to the world than filthy jokes, Howard.
I got to tell you something. Dr. Avalo has not done his work.
Didn't make a dent.
He didn't make a dent in this guy. He's right back on.
Idea that you sent him to alter my personality altogether?
I sent him
to stop making commercials.
I sent him to get through to you, to make you understand what it is that's going on here.
I should be up there in the hall trying to get a chance to suck your dick like the rest of them. Is that what you sent him for?
All right, listen to me.
Get in line, pal.
Should I try and get Dr. Keith Avalo on the phone right now?
Absolutely.
I want to know what he thinks of Riley.
I do, too.
The only thing Riley's ever said that I completely believe is that he once got caught with 600 pounds of weed. That I remember.
And that literally destroys my worth forever.
Well, no, I'm not judging.
In your eyesight, oh great non-dope doer.
I'm not judging you on that. I'm just saying I believe you. And
okay, Gary, are you going to try and get Dr. Avalo on the phone?
Ringing as we speak.
All right, thank you.
Not hotline.
All right, hold on, Riley. I'm going to get you an answer. Let's find out what the hell's going on with you anyway.
Let's hope we can find Dr. Keith.
We may need to do more sessions with him.
Yeah.
That's what I think.
Well, I mean, otherwise,
it would take a year or two.
If you paid me for the sessions, I'd be agreeable to doing that because I do like the man.
We are paying him for the sessions, aren't we? Tim?
Reluctantly.
Yeah. We're paying you for this.
What do you mean, Tim, that you are paying me for the sessions? You pay me for the toll gate and the parking space and
a driver.
A driver?
Whoa.
Whoever provided a driver for him before. I wonder if
He wants all of that and pay?
Did you pay him, though?
Yeah, we paid him.
Yeah.
Did you get your check, Riley?
Well, I got the check. Yeah, the you fired check.
Your fired check.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's it.
Did you send him a check? Well, you're going to send him a check for his session, right?
Right.
Yeah. What happened, Gary?
I got the voicemail.
Uh,
He may call back in 2 minutes. Sometimes people do, but...
Is Dr. Abelo the type of doctor that's legally allowed to do shock treatments on someone? Because that would be a cool episode where they actually shock Riley into being...
Howard, I
with a baseball bat.
I trust his prognosis implicitly. I think he's a man of honor. I pro or con.
Right.
And on top of that, I would imagine that you have gotten some communication from the listeners, because many of them send me the same email they send you all, and it seems to be 99% positive, and they want the information even if you don't have it.
I do. Now, here's what I'm going to do, Riley, because in the interest of time, I don't have Dr. Abelo on the phone with the answer right now. If I should get in touch with him, I'll call you back and get you guys on the phone together.
Sure. Well, that'll be great, man.
All right. Real good.
Listen.
Uh-oh.
As I've always told you, I do not mean you or Sirius or XM or Robin or anyone in the harm. But I do want to get this information to the people.
All right, we know that. We know that.
I think it's important, and the people are not.
All right, we get it. Thank you.
Yeah.
And I will speak to you shortly when I can get in touch with this Dr. Abelo.
Okay, take care of yourself.
Thank you. Now, some people, it's a rumor that Dr. Abelo actually had himself committed after these sessions, that he's unavailable for comment.
Look at how docile he becomes, though, after you say, oh, maybe your job is going to come back. Now he turns it all around. So
did you hear my thoughts on the news?
Yeah.
I got a hold of Dr. Abelo, and Riley wanted an answer, so we can do that now.
Good. We all need an answer.
Hi, Dr. Abelo.
Hey, Howard, how are you?
Dr. Keith Abelo is a noted, are you a psychiatrist or a psychologist?
A psychiatrist.
Psychiatrist, which is way more important. I wouldn't even go to a psychologist. I would only go to a psychiatrist, a guy who was able to go to medical school. You're not going to be tinkering around with my head if you haven't at least gotten a medical degree. Sorry.
You haven't gone to the wrong place this time.
No, not at all. So, Riley, hi.
Hey.
Riley wants an answer. He wants to know first of all, Dr. Abelo, what do you make of Riley?
Is Riley on the phone?
Is Riley in any
I'm here.
Yeah. Is Riley in any sort of reality where he can even understand?
Sure, I think Riley, if you thought of two intersecting circles, right, our shared reality, yours and mine, Howard,
right.
Robin, and then Riley's, there'd be some shading between the two circles, like a fair amount of area, and then he has his own private space that he shares with us. He'd like us to come aboard, literally.
Do you think when he talks... But Dr. Abelo, cutting to the chase, do you think when he talks about alien and alien life forms, he knows he's bullshitting, right?
I think that for him, the aliens and alien life forms and the rest of it represent, safety, security. There's something that keeps me from saying it's bullshit. I think for him, it's the escape he's needed from deep questions and painful things in life.
So in other words, it's a protection.
In another world.
It's a protection.
It's a protection. It's a defense.
Right.
To some degree, he believes it then.
I think that he has come to believe it.
Right. And do you believe that he started these delusional stories because of his upbringing, working, 14 siblings, sharecropper's son, basically used to work the farm? Do you think that, in other words...
Well, maybe I should quit trying to save the world and start a reality show as Octodad or some kind of bullshit.
You're not Octodad. How many kids do you have?
I only have 3.
Yeah. Hey, Riley, turn down your radio. I hear you listening to it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's annoying. All right, anyway, so, Dr. Abelo, my most important question is this guy fit to come back to work for me? Is he fit to
Can
understand?
Can he take instruction and listen to authority?
Or does he need more sessions?
I think that it's going to be a journey worth taking. That's the way I would put it. I think that there's a good chance, a better than the door.
Riley, we're trying to talk.
Riley?
Riley, you wanted an answer from Dr. Abelo. You're finally getting it, and you don't even...
Oh, forgive me. Somebody is visiting. I trust Dr. Keith Abelow. Carry on.
All right, Dr. Abelow. Give me the diagnosis. What are we dealing with? Is he schizophrenic?
No.
Yeah, no, I don't think we can diagnose him with schizophrenia. I think there's a human story here. What is he? He's a man who needs an escape from reality, certainly. He's needed it for a long time. He isn't beyond going back there a little bit. You know, he'll talk. He'll tell you what his reality is, what he went through as a kid. You know, he tells you.
Well, tell me, Dr. Keith. Dr. Keith, is everybody in Phoenix and Mexico City and various other places in the world schizophrenic? Are they not taking photographs of the same ships I've described 21 years ago every day in this country and around the world? No.
Riley.
That if you have to judge all of my philosophy and
you've never met an alien. You've never been You've never been on a spaceship, and you've never been greeted by Tarzishians. It's a Bubba mindset.
Happen, and you're not a Jew.
No, it's a Bubba mindset.
If the doctor says he needs it, why are you taking it away from him?
Because it's time to get rid of the crutch.
Oh, stop it.
The man can stand on his own.
What are you giving him to replace it?
Howard 100.
Oh.
Go ahead, Dr. Abelow.
I had a patient once. I once had a patient in the hospital who believed himself. Here's where he was. He was in a VA hospital, hooked up to all kinds of tubes, alone in the world without a friend, and he thought he was in Sicily. Right. And they wanted me to put him on an antipsychotic, bring him back to reality. And I said, for what?
Right.
For this reality?
It comforted him.
It comforted him. Now, Riley's journey is a little bit different. He has tan, but he also is able to talk about the fact that he tells you, look, I was born to work the fields. I was one of this, incredible number of kids here, 13, was it? And he shares his pain. I think he can take a journey further to it, back to reality, and realize he can have real friends in this world, like you, Howard.
Right. It's safer for him right now to have fake friends on these planets and in a spaceship.
Well, son,
come on,
I do not think that it is humanly possible for you to understand the reality of what's going on around you, nor can you be a friend to any human being, simply because you're orientated to the extent as to where you believe that you are an entity alone that can...
Riley, I'm trying to get to the bottom of...
Wait a minute, now Riley's diagnosing you?
Riley, first of all, you're not a doctor. Dr. Abelow is diagnosing you. Now you're turning it on me. I'm trying to get to the bottom of whether or not we can hire you back here at these stations. And Dr. Abelow is the one person that can tell us this. He's saying you live in two different realities. You live in the reality that I live in, and then there's a whole new reality you've created.
I did not send for these aliens, but I know them.
Right, okay. Now listen, Dr. Abelow, let's cut to the chase. Is this guy in any condition to come back here and work and understand what he did wrong?
And not to be upset all the time with us.
Yeah, he's constant.
Because of it.
I mean, I heard the show. You absolutely hit it on the head. He's looking at me like I'm his daddy who's supposed to be taking care of him. It's time for him to grow up. I can't take care of him. I mean, the $400 is a nice little stipend for him, and he gets $1,600 a month, and that's even too much. Now, is he capable of understanding what the reality is here and that he can't go out and sell advertising time? Dr. Abelow, does he need more sessions with you?
I think he might need a few more sessions. But
that's what I thought.
Capable of understanding, yes, he is.
He is capable.
He promised me he wouldn't do it. Is there a chance?
I will not lie to you, Doctor.
I'm reassured by that, Riley. I am.
Yes, of course, Doctor. I would not lie to you, nor would I lie to them, and I said that I would not do it anymore.
Dr. Abelow, how many more? I'm not even going to corner you and say how many more sessions. Would you agree to do a few more sessions with Riley?
I would absolutely, because, listen, this is a real human being. He's got some significant pain and a real story to tell that would rival The Coming of Tan. It would be a longer book, and it would bring more emotion from readers because it would be real.
I see. I like what you're saying. Dr. Abelow. Riley, there is your answer. You need more sessions with the doctor. I will arrange for them. You are in no condition with your alternate reality to...
Oh, yeah, right. All I'm in a position to
listen to you playing with yourself 24/7, which has puked on for the last 3 goddamn years.
Dr. Abloh, why the anger? Why still the anger? I thought after 3 sessions he would be a little better.
Yeah, well, it's a journey, Howard.
Right.
And I think it is worth extending the man an olive branch and letting him know, that he's on his way back.
All right.
The people want the information. I would love to have some more sessions with a good doctor because he is a good man.
Right.
Nonetheless, I would like to resume doing my fucking show.
No. Not until Dr. Abloh gives the okay. He says you're working on a journey. But you are.
So what you're saying is I want to stop these niggers even worse than they
there's that anger.
Yeah.
There we go.
Howard doesn't own you.
I'm making $1 zillion, but I'm going to make sure these niggers don't get paid for anything for the foreseeable future so that they may become homeless.
Dr. Abloh.
That is in your mind.
Dr.
I don't
Abloh.
think it's in Dr.
Could you step in?
Dr. Abloh.
That is what the end result is coming out to be.
Dr. Abloh, as you can see, you have your work cut out for you.
I do. I definitely do. What Riley will need is a lifeline to make sure, and I leave that to you guys. You can assess it, but he needs to know that he's not alone as he goes through his therapy, and I don't know what.
No, he's not alone. We're the only ones. We're the only ones arranging for this
He's
therapy.
being paid to do the sessions.
That's right.
Well, if it did not cost money to live, I wouldn't ask you for anything. In fact, I would deliberately try to not have any contact whatsoever with you fucking maniacs.
See, so it's all about the money. Right. So go make money.
It's all about the money. Money, my ass, mother.
You're so fucking money hungry.
Pay for to do a hairdo, and I could live.
Barbie twins don't even ask for money.
But
you're not doing our hair.
Yeah, I mean, Riley, we're not. Dr. Abloh explained to you, I'm not your daddy. I don't owe you a living.
Well, you took on the mantle of something when you said, Riley, I'll give you a show. Since I've executed that show to the best of my ability and done
nobody cares.
Oh, my
I should think that you would
No.
extend to me the decency that you extend to the little animal.
Right, I'm going to explain it to you one more time, because this is what Dr. Abloh has to make clear to you. But Dr. Abloh needs to hear me say this loud and clear. A, we have channels that people subscribe to for me. B, it's nice that
I'm never taking anything from you, Howard.
B,
and I'm not trying.
B, it's nice that we put you. It's nice that we give you a show once a week, and we give you a nice little.
Not a play toy, Howard.
It's nice.
You have absolutely nothing.
It's nice that we give you a show once a week. It's very nice of us to do. It's not necessary for us to do.
It was never meant to be your livelihood.
We wanted to give you a little something as a gift for doing the show, which we do.
The man who delivers sandwiches, after 3 years, the sandwiches went up 25%.
So then deliver sandwiches.
The same courtesy.
I didn't know he could do that.
No, the fact of the matter is you can leave any time you want. This is not indentured slavery. You're not the Negra, as you keep saying.
Well, I understand that. If that's what you wanted.
I don't want it. I'm happy to have. I'm happy to have you on the channels if you won't sell advertising. And B, you can follow the rules. And C, you can accept the fact that this is a gift I've given you.
I will not advertise again.
Right.
I want to be on the channel, not because I love you, which I do, but because it's the best medium for getting the information out to
Riley, you make.
I don't have a lot of time.
You make $400 an hour. Who else makes that?
Oh, my ass.
Yeah.
If you made $400 an hour, you'd still be rich because they keep you on around the fucking clock.
You make $400 an hour here.
A week, and all of a sudden,
Dr. Abloh,
the wealthy black guy.
Dr. Abloh, this guy ain't getting it. You're right about the two realities. He needs more work with you, and with your permission, Dr. Abloh.
Try and eat the two realities.
I will have, in either reality, you ain't eating. And I got news for you, Dr. Abloh. And because you are willing to give him out of the goodness of your heart this time, I am going to graciously accept it.
For which I am honorably,
of course.
Accept that.
It's your last chance. It's your last chance at reality.
Huh?
It's your last hope for reality. You need this Abloh guy. Guy's a trained psychiatrist, I'm getting you.
Well, get your ass in a bare knuckle ring and tell the guy, you're not really hitting me in my face.
No, I like you, and I'm trying to help you. And Dr.
Well,
Abelo...
you were trying to help me, Howard. You were trying to help me.
$400 an hour.
I was down in the hospital.
Come on.
And
Again.
you would have said, Riley, do you need anything? And maybe sent me a few bucks or something.
And as Dr. Abelo said to you during that show, which I listened to,
which you don't give a fuck.
Howard, that's right. Howard's not your family. Howard's not your father. Howard isn't your mother. Howard isn't. Howard doesn't even know that you're in the hospital. Nor does Howard care.
Well, there's something very poetic about that. There's a request there for love.
Yes.
Affection.
Do you want love?
Riley doesn't understand.
How did he fixate on you, Howard?
Me. Because I'm the only asshole giving him $400 an hour.
Well, because Riley, growing up, you have to remember, love was work in the fields.
Right.
It was work.
He's never had real love.
Should we add work in the fields to this?
Yeah. Maybe I should send him in the field like his real father.
Well, I'm in the field, son.
No. I'm going to put you to work for me.
He's got to go find a field now.
If you want my love, I'm going to get a field and I'm going to let you pick cotton all day.
I'll get you a field.
Up in the field, line.
Right.
Keep
it real.
My life and my destiny is funny to you. I understand that.
No, it's nothing. It doesn't.
Yeah, it was not fun to me.
All right. Dr. Abelo, it's clear.
You have a lot of work to do.
Dr. Abelo, you were 100% right. He sees me as a guy who's supposed to be taking care of him. You hit it so on the head on that show. It was a fascinating show. You did an excellent job. And I think you need more time with Riley, and I agree. Riley, back to the couch.
Well, that's fine. Set it up, son.
I will. Thank you.
Look,
now you
cut off the little stream that you have coming to me and saying, hey, let him starve while he's driving to the city.
No.
You know what I mean? Otherwise, what manner of indecency do you purvey?
Listen, maybe...
I am someone who cares for you.
Me too.
Who really cares for you.
Well, you don't have to care for me. I'm fine.
Well, don't nobody else care for you, son.
All right. Riley, listen, I got to move along. Dr. Abelo gave you his diagnosis. He feels you need more
You're
time.
not in group therapy.
Right. I'm not in this therapy. I got my own therapy.
Anyway, set it up, and
I will.
Let it be.
All right. Thank you, Dr. Abelo, and thank you, Riley.
Thank you, Dr. Abelo.
Thank you.
Hey, Riley, you too, buddy.
All right.
Yeah.
Dr. Abelo, thanks. You're a saint.
Thanks for the symbol, Riley. You sent it along.
Sure, and Dr. Read the book should give you a better idea.
Dr. Abelo, rip up your symbol like I did. Nothing will happen to you.
I am delusional. I hope you did rip up your symbol, Howard. I truly do hope.
I did. I threw it right in the garbage.
That you ripped up your symbol. I truly do.
I did.
I truly do.
Tell Dr. Abelo what's going to happen to me because I ripped up my symbol. If I cocked the symbol.
And maybe next time.
Yeah.
The Nazis arise.
Yeah.
You would say, oh, they are so wonderful people. They won't hurt the Jews.
Wow.
And what have you, like you said before. That is your prerogative because you think you're big enough, Jew.
How many hours a week?
You cannot be touched.
How many hours a week can you give him, Dr. Abelo? Because
That's not enough hours in the day.
you're going to have to quit your regular practice.
Yeah, we'll set it up. We'll do what's needed, and there's a fair amount here needed.
All right. Thank you, Dr. Abelo. Thank you, Riley.
All right, brother.
All right. There they are. Dr. Keith Abelo and Riley Martin, a host on these channels of his show. All right.
Did you ever dream that you'd have to get one of the hosts you picked into therapy?
No, I never could have dreamt that. This is a nutty channel.
I mean, it's crazy what he said about Riley and the two alternate realities. Tan is his best friend.
Yeah.
Looney bin!
Is Dr. Abelo licensed to do a lobotomy on someone or electroshock therapy?
Well, he could prescribe anything.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're still doing lobotomies legally in this country.
Well,
but electroshock therapy, certainly.
I meant to ask him that.
Yeah.
I know a couple places in Jersey you get a lobotomy.
All right. Let me just...
Mọi người, và hôm nay bên em lại về một chiếc Kia Cerato, xe sản xuất 2018, bản 1.6 số tự động. Xe được phiên bản màu trắng, rất là chất. Tuy nhiên con này có một cái rất là đen là vào cái mùa cách đây mấy tháng nó đã bị mùa nước lũ và nó đã bị bơi lội một chút. Tuy nhiên là bây giờ thì cái trình độ làm lại và cũng như là cái cứu hộ kịp thời, vì vậy là nó cũng còn được tầm 95%. Vì vậy là có một mức giá rất là ưu đãi và giá rất là rẻ. Tuy nhiên là trước khi báo giá em sẽ quay tổng thể chiếc xe cho mọi người cùng xem.
Ban Mr. Bludclot. Well, no, you can't ban him. I'm just not going to read it. Oh. Now you can ban Mr. Bludclot. If I see more trolling, it's going to go up to 5 years.